All right, all right, all right. I think I'm live, Zen friends. Hello, hello. Happy Friday night. Welcome to your weekend, if you have a weekend. And so grateful to have you here. Excited, as we always are, to see what messages come through from Spirit this eve. Can you believe it's the last Friday of June, almost halfway through the year? It's just unbelievable. But we will not get into that right now, right? Let's get into Spirit. We'll start off, if you want to join me in coming back to this moment, we'll take a big deep breath in, hold it for as long as we feel comfortable, slow exhale out, coming back to this moment, out of the future, out of the past, out of the chaos of the outside world, coming back to this moment right here, right now, in this beautiful, beautiful love bubble of energy we have deep inside our heart. So we'll do that. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl for some more amazing energies. So if you want to join me in that deep breath, let's begin. So here we go. Big deep breath in. Mm, feels so good, don't it? And then we will hit the singing bowl. We'll do it 3 times. And each time we do that, you can just imagine the vibration of this love inside of us vibrating out, going into our mind and all of our thoughts and our stories, bringing those to a higher vibration, going into our hearts, all of our emotions, bringing those to a higher vibration through all of our body, all of our wonderful um, cells in our body, our blood, everything else, just raising it to the highest vibration that it can. And then through our energetic system too, all of our chakra system, our meridians that run through our bodies, our auras, just cleansing it, higher vibration energy, and then flowing to the outside world, letting it want to do what it wants to do out there to help raise the vibration of the planet. On the after the third gong, I will bring in the magical feather. We've been working on activating the superhuman DNA within us to help our bodies function at its highest possible and see what else. Maybe we'll grow horns and wings or something. I don't know. We'll do it together. We can be a flock of seagulls like the old uh, musical group. Anyway, let us begin as I hit this, of course, something we can do to help raise the vibration of ourselves is focus on gratitude. Just one little thing we're grateful for. When we have sincere gratitude for it, it raises our vibration to a higher level, also magnetizes us to receive more of what we're grateful for, opens us wide open to receive messages from spirit too. So remember, gratitude as we dive in here. All right, here we go, everybody. So beautiful. Thank you guys so much for joining me to do that. She's gonna sing all night. I'm just gonna put her back here, gonna hear her humming. All right. Thank you so much. Oh, feels so good. Can just fall asleep. So hello, everybody. Let me scooch back here. All right. Oh, so welcome, everybody. Can you believe it's Friday already? It's June 26th of 2026. So 62626. A lot of great flow energies, adding all that together. Eight is a beautiful number of flow and cycle, infinity symbol on its side as well. So wonderful, right? So thank you guys so much for being here. If you're new to my channel and new to these readings, hello, I'm your bruddaZEN. We are here to spill the tea from spirit, see what we can learn, what we can grow from, how we can help each other. And so welcome. We got a great group of Zen friends, huge hearts, wonderful senses of humor. Thank God. I always am so grateful for it. And I like to point it out because humor is our natural state, joy, and I love that we have so much love and so much joy in here. And it helps raise the vibration of the room. So welcome. There's always room for more Zen friends. We try to keep it high vibration and supportive. So thank you for doing that. What else? Well, the whole process, if you want to know about the readings, it's all down in the description area of the video. Donations do get first priority. You can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description area of the video. I do have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay, which you can use whatever one you feel is best for you. I don't have any set dollar amounts, but the dollar amount does determine how deep we go. If it's a dollar donation, we'll go ankle deep. If we go, higher than that, we can go knee, waist, up to the neck, oh heck, or even deeper, right? So we do that. If you have a donation of $5 or more, you get a little fortune cookie, a large fortune cookie, which is from the Reawakening the Soul is the one we're using right now. So you get one of those. If you have a donation under the $5, you also get a fortune cookie, and these are hilarious. I love this deck here. It's the Rainbow Brain Skull. And it doesn't say who it's by. I think it's by, is it Nazar? On the side there, but great they're hilarious pictures but very very wise tidbits. It's a good fortune cookie, so we like that, and so you'll get one of those. I also try to get to free readings every session. Last night I did get to them all in the session. We went like a little over 8.5 hours. The night before, I didn't get to any in an 8-hour session, so I go on in the morning if I don't finish them in the night. So I do post a pinned comment after each session saying if I completed all free readings or some, and I put all the readings that I did complete with timestamps, and then all the readings I didn't complete that I'll finish in the morning if that is the case. So I always go back in after I complete the morning session and pin the link the morning session in the previous evening session too. So if you're ever wondering, you can see the link at the bottom of the pinned comment from the night before too. I know, so organized. It's my Capricorn rising. Just can't help it. I can't help myself. So that's the whole skinny on the process. I also have a free podcast called The Easier Path. If you haven't checked it out, the link is always down in the description area of the video. Here it is right now as well. Or if you click on my name and go to my main YouTube channel page, it's at the top under all the playlists, The Easier Path. My most recent one was called Freedom Work, and it's phase 2 because we're going through 4 phases of expanding our empathic abilities and spiritual gifts. So the next one should be out next week, but if you want to catch up, there's the most recent one about clearing the emotional pipeline to allow that energy to come through for our spiritual gifts and expand them. So I'm excited for phase 3. We've been gathering it on my walks. Spirit's been downloading stuff, so I'm excited to get it all together and in presentable format to give it to you guys. All right, you want to hear all the traffic driving by and the dog's barking and scaring the crap out of me. So I'll walk by a fence and you don't hear anything, and all of a sudden, "Brah, rah, rah, rah," it's like they were waiting, like, "Ha ha." So you'll hear me go, "Oh, crap." That's why I re-record all the messages. Alright. Tonight, we're gonna continue to use this, whimsical not continue, but we've used this, over the last couple weeks, and I'm gonna use it again tonight. I like this whimsical feel today. So I was like, "Let's use that one along with those skulls." They're funny. So we'll dive into that. I think that was everything there. Let me move this out of the way. All right. So let me make sure I've got everyone on the list here, and we will get into it here. So let me just make sure here. All right. So that's an advertisement. Don't need that. All right. So let me look at timestamps here. So we've got here, let's see, where did I leave off? I know I got down to here. Oh, yeah, because I did a little love and a like. So we've got Debbie O and my Texan friend. Hello, hello. Yay, it's Friday. You're listening, to your past life reading now. Okay, very good. Let me know what you think. I'm excited. Thank you again for requesting one of those. I do past life readings for those of you that don't know. It's part of my repertoire. If you want a recorded reading or like a private recorded reading or a live reading, I do past life and a variety of other modalities. So let me see here. We do got Sudeshna. I have Sudeshna. Yes, I have Sudeshna on the donation list. We've got Rose Crump on the donation list. Lemons Lime Lulu times 2. And then we've got Debbie O there. So I got down to that part. And then we have Ruby G. Hey, Ruby G. Good to see you. I sent you a bunch of love energy this morning. So I want to see what you said here. Your total badass attorney negotiated a deal that was slightly better than what we had. We had to pay him, but he's also paying child support. Ooh, man. All right. All right. So in the end, it sounds like you did really well there. So let me get you on the free reading, not the free, but the donation list here. Let me just get all that on here in case you want to delete any of that. I'll get it out of the way here. Or not out of the way, but onto my list here. Off the chat. All right. So I got that one in there. And then let me grab here. We had Cat Mia come in too. Hey, Cat Mia, good to see you. We'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 7 once we get to that. And we've got Donna Marie in the house. Hey, Donna Maria. Hello, hello. Happy Friday to you. And yeah, absolutely. I'll get you on the free reading list here. You'll be number 8 once we get to the free readings. And of course, we've got Lauren of Light in the house. Hey, Lauren. Good to see you. I did get your donation via the CashApp. So you'll be number 7. There we go. Got you on there. And I'll add your questions. And I did get your email. So I get your questions on the email. I'll put it here just so I don't have to think about it. All right. And we got Livier Vagara in the house. Hey, Livier. Good to see you. And we will get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 9 as well. And then we got Ruby. Thank you for your additional donation. So we'll get you. That'll be number 8. Very good. We'll give that a love and a like. So now I've got that one. Boom, boom, boom. And then I do see your donation as well, Donna Marie. So we'll have you on the free list and the donations here. You'll be number 9 on the donations. Give that a love and a like. And then we got Lauren Smith in the house. Hey, Lauren, good to see you. You'll be number 10 on the donations. And I'll add your question when you're ready. All right. I think that's everything. Let me just make sure. Think we are good. Let me give that a love and a like since I have it here. Oh, same questions. So you just want it in one. All right. Yeah, no problem. I'll get you moved out of the way there. So thank you for that. So Olivier, you'll move up a spot to number 8 since Donna Marie gave up her seat. All right. And then Lauren, there is your question. I'll get that on there while I have it. Boom, boom. All right. So I think I am all currently up to date here. So we will dive in here in a momentarily. How hot you'd be. Okay. Of course. I'll put that on there. Add that on there. So I'm still it's been a busy day again. On the go since I woke up and zoom, zoom, zoom. But it's fun. It feels good to be alive, right? So cheers, cheers. Little uh, mix up my little beet juice here. Still drinking that up first. So that's what we're going to do. So I just want to do a cheers to everybody. Thank you so much for all your love, all your support. I'm so grateful for all of our journey together, all the thumbs up, all the comments, all the comments you guys make in the post itself. And those of you that watch my podcast, everything, all of those things you do helps my channel get out there and helps other people see my channel and get messages from spirit. So you're part of the love tsunami, helping spread the love over the world. Because my passion is to help us all remember the amazing, powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit beings that we are, and of the amazing connection we can have with spirit too, every single one of us. So you're helping do that, and I'm so grateful. So cheers, cheers, guys. I love you. Glug glug. Salute. Yummy, yummy. Good for the body. All right. It is a bit windy. We have more storms coming in this afternoon, some thunderstorms. So hopefully we got a ton of rain last night. I know I was on till about 1:30 a.m. and I could hear the rain starting to beat against the window. So it poured last night, evidently. So that's good. Good for all the trees and plants and animals too. All right. So let me really quickly, we got up first is Sudeshna, number 2, Rose Crump. Number 3 and 4 is Lemon Limes Lulu. And then number 5 is Debbie O. We've got Ruby Grimm at number 6. And then Lauren of Light at number 7. And then Ruby back at 8. We got Donna Marie at 9. And then Lauren Smith at 10 is where we are at. And I think that is right? For some reason, I feel like I'm missing someone, but I don't think I am. At least not right now. All right. So that's where we're at. And let's dive in. So, Sudeshna, you're at 1936. It was a very good year. Maybe I wasn't, maybe I was alive, just not in this body. All right, Sudeshna, you want to know the upcoming week for you, please? Love, career, health, and guidance. All right, let's take a look here. So we've got love, career, health, and then guidance here. Of course, for health, I'm not a licensed medical professional. So disclaimer, which I know you have the disclaimer probably memorized, right? But I know you're aware of it. So it's down in the description box for those who are not. But, tarot's for fun, entertainment purposes. And I take no responsibility for anyone else's choices. Seek professional assistance to make important decisions in life, right? All right. So Sudeshna, the bottom of the deck for the week, we have the 9 of Swords. which is it's the nightmare and insomnia card. But I should say I'm gonna rename it because that just is so much fear energy around it, right? It's it's the getting tired of expectations card, right? It's the having very clear, intense dreams that are having us look at some mindsets that we're ready to let go of, that are rooted in small T truths, rooted in fear. So this week feels like a release day, a release week where you're just tired of trying to live up to what everyone else wants and you're exhausted and you're just ready to go, you know what? I'm just going to surrender, let it all go. I'm going to do the best I can in each moment, enjoy who I am, enjoy life. And I feel like there's a good flow with that. For your love for this next week, you do have the 2 of Wands. So it's a good reminder of where you're focusing your energy. You know, if we are focusing on the expectations of, I need a relationship, I'm supposed to be in a relationship, I want love, I need love, that actually pushes it further away, right? The more we focus in on the gratitude of the energy that we do have, the love we have around us, doesn't have to be romantic love, it's just any love we have around us, the gratitude we have draws more love toward us as we're focusing in on the love that we have had that we've enjoyed, that we're grateful for, not like, "Oh god, I have to be grateful for them." No, but you can be grateful for a situation you remember going, "Yeah, I loved that." Maybe I hated the rest of the relationship. We're not gonna focus on that. We're gonna focus on what I loved. That one thing, very grateful. It's like you're circling all the things you would like to have in a future relationship. That's what we do. We offer those in gratitude. That's what we draw more toward us. So I feel like that's kind of what the focus right now for love right now is. Let me look at doing a gratitude list of what I'm grateful for the love I have and have experienced, right? And then career, you've got the star card. Yeah. This is a clarity around your dream come true. What is it? You know, there is this balancing energy that comes in with the Aquarius energy behind the star card here. And it's like the balancing of the chakra system, but there's this, you know, kind of, I feel like it's been very crazy. New managers, project, this, that, traveling, all this stuff going on. I feel like next week it's like balance is back, right? And that's what I feel is coming up for you next week with work. Just kind of feels balanced, getting clarity on what it is I do want and what it is I don't want. And I feel like that's an important um, energy there. For health, you got 2 here, and I like this balanced energy that's coming in next week overall with the Justice card, Libra energy, is bringing you some inner strength, so I feel like with all the stress, with things calming down, I feel like you're gonna feel like a difference in your physical body. You're gonna be more energetic because 'cause you're not stressed, you're not you know, trying to I got cousins and parents and travel and this manager and that manager and special presentations and this and that, and you're like, "Can I just have, like, a calm week of no? Can I just, like, enjoy my moments instead of rush from the moment you wake up to the moment you fall asleep, pass out," right? Well, that's what's coming here for you next week, so I like that. And your guidance? Yeah, you've got the Ace of Cups and the Knight of Wands. So, remember that your journey is for your self love, and the Knight of Wands is a quest of stepping into your power, realizing that the love you're looking for is in here. Every relationship out here is a reflection of that self love. The more you raise your self love and your self worth, the more the world transforms around you. And the Knight of Wands is you're not on at the whim of the outside world and whatever's people are doing. Our energy, our mental, emotional, energetic, and focus energy and our physical energy is what draws things that match it to us. So we're the ones creating our beautiful, beautiful world around us. And if it doesn't feel beautiful, then we can start looking at what we're grateful for, right? And switch it. So I like that for you. That's what they got for you, Sudeshna. Let's see what your fortune cookie is. This is a fairly new deck, so I haven't seen them all, and I'm excited to see what these are. Yeah, I love this. You're never more than a half step away from being back in the flow. So step back in the flow. Master number 33. There's a little extra in this little book here. So it says, the creative force is all around you all the time. It's time to find your way back and dive in. It's not far from where you sit now. After all, it is the creative force. So I like that. Can step back into the flow, step back into creativity as well. It's just a half step away. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Let me just catch up real quick here. Got a couple more individuals. Do shout outs and we'll get back into it. We have Ravit. Hey, hey. Good to see you. We'll get you on the list here. It'll be number 11 for the donations. Get that a love and a like. And then we've got May. Hey, May. Good to see you. You'll be number 12 on the free reading list there. And I'll add your question once you put it out there. All right. So let's dive back in. And we've got Rose Crump up, 2703. So, Rose, there you are. And you'd love a message. Absolutely. Let's take a look here and see what we got going on. So, what do we have for Miss Rose? All right. I do want that one. And I do want this one too. This one feels like it goes underneath. That one keeps moving. That's underneath. I feel like that one still comes over that. And then these three. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me just scooch these over. There we go. So, bottom of the deck, you do have the Hanged Man here. Do you feel like this is seeing things from a different perspective? There feels like there's might have been a little bit of a pause, a little bit of slowdown that's happening. But what are they're saying? But it's a slowdown for the showdown, because I feel like you're preparing to not face something diabolical or something like that, but you're getting ready to like face a it's not even a challenge. We'll say face a change that you're wanting to make coming up, and it's something you're wanting, not something that you're like, "Oh God, what's happening?" It's you're ramping up here, transforming and getting ready for this new thing that you're wanting to bring into your life. So I like this little cocooning energy. You're letting go of old ways and old energies and different things to prepare for this. So I like it. Let's see what they'll tell us more about it here. Yeah, and the temperance. So here is another patience card. Something definitely building. And even though there might be times where it doesn't feel like there's progress and movement, this temperance card says that there is. It's alchemy, magic is happening, but you're always with yourself, so you don't see the changes happening because you're always there. But if like if you had closed your eyes for a month and you look and go, look how far and look how things have changed over 30 days. But because you're always with yourself, you're like, I don't know. I don't really feel like things have changed, but they have. They definitely have. And then you have, after that, you have the Ace of Pentacles. So here is that new opportunity that is definitely coming your way. So whatever this is you're preparing for, underneath that, you even have the King of Pentacles, which is huge, huge abundance, energy, and success. Whatever this is that you're planning to move forward on and planning to change, it's for you, and it's going to be very evident in the physical world too, not just emotionally, not just mentally, and in your body feeling like this is great, but it's going to be in the physical world too, as far as abundance and things along that line. So I like this for you. You also have the Two of Wands and the Seven of Swords. Part of this is realizing that a belief inside your head that something's outside of your control is not true. The Seven of Swords is realizing a belief that we have is rooted in small teach roots of fear. It's opinion, it's human belief, and it's not true. You, with the Two of Wands, you choose if you're going to, you know, focus on higher vibration things and have stuff that comes in that match it, or lower vibration and draw those things. And neither's right or wrong. They just have different experiences, different outcomes, kind of energy. And there is this clarity going, do I want that or do I want that? And you're like, I want that. And a belief that, well, you can't have that. That's the lie going, no, I can have whatever I become, because the our energy doesn't bring in what we wish for, it brings in who we're being. So if I'm in gratitude around something, then I'm being this thing and then I match up with it. If I'm wishing, hoping, fearing, that's lack energy, right? Need and want, and I don't have stuff, that's what pushes things further away. So I love this. And underneath that, you have the 10 of cups that comes in here, as well. And this can be that I don't deserve to be happy, or I'll never find this happy relationship. I'm gonna, whatever this 10 of cups abundance, emotional abundance energy is, what it's at the root of that. And then you have the Wheel of Fortune and the High Priestess as well. So, the stuff that's unfolding is for you. Of course, here's more abundance energy, more of that fullness coming in. And you got the High Priestess too. So I feel like you start off with the Hanged Man, the Temperance, kind of low, slow, and then all the stuff is unfolding. And then you have the High Priestess. You're in your High Priestess tower, your temple up in the mountains, right? Seeing things from a higher perspective, connecting with spirit, understanding what's going on beyond the veil, diving deep into your own emotions. And she's also this revealer of secrets. And I feel like there's something that you bring up from the surface and go, here is that thought, here is that emotion, going back to like when you're 7 years old and younger, of why you believed you didn't deserve something. And then you embrace your inner child, and it allows you this ability to accept and receive. There is one of my podcasts, episode 14 is Abundance, Where It Be. And I feel like that's kind of coming in here a little bit. Um, so I'm going to put that down here, in the chat. Um, and if you're not watching live, if you look at the playlist is in the description area, just look for adventure number 14 on my podcast, The Easier Path. And it talks about what we can do to help bring in this balanced rate of exchange where our inner child, that 7 year old and younger, will allow this abundance to come in. Because we can bring it to our city gates, but if our inner child doesn't believe we deserve it, it's going to sit out there till it feels we've done enough where we deserve to allow it to come in. But we can speed up that process, right? So I like this. And then your final three cards, you got the Three of Cups. You got this beautiful joy and celebration energy next to the Page of Wands, an exciting, empowering energy that's coming in, and the Four of Cups coming into this beautiful emotional stability for a bit as well. The thing with the Four of Cups is, for a while, we enjoy this emotional stability, but after a while, it becomes stagnant. We want growth, we want more change, and then we do invite, more growth. But I feel like you have a little period of like, all right, all this work, all the stuff that you've been doing, you know, is bringing you to this place, um, of abundance that's coming in here. So I like that for you. Just trust the process, trust that things are unfolding. The caterpillar might be going in the cocoon going, what the hell's taking so long? But they trust knowing that, they're letting go and becoming caterpillar soup, and Then they get wings, and then they bust out to build up their muscles, and then they can migrate and go places they never thought possible before. So I like that for you. That is what they have. Let's get your fortune cookie here too. And because your donation was $5 or more, you get one of these reawakening of the soul. So let's see what else they want you to know here. All right, this one here. Wow. So you got love. Love, love, love energy. Beautiful card. So let's see what this brings in for you. So it says, open your heart to be filled with the grace of God's unconditional love. There is a quote from the Paramahansa Yogananda, and it says, in him you will find all the love of all hearts. You will find completeness. Everything that the world gives you and then takes away, leaving you in pain or disillusionment, you will find in the Creator in a much greater way and with no aftermath of sorrow. Wow, beautiful, right? And then the message here says, do you know that your heart has wings? It was born free, but lack of awareness has held it captive. Your heart and soul are pure love. You are love, but you have forgotten. Your mind has identified the heart with emotions such as pain and suffering. You have stopped yourself from receiving. How long do you wish to remain disconnected from remembering true love? The greatest gift that you can give God is loving yourself. Inside yourself, you will find God. Open to your one true love, your beloved Creator is waiting for you to open your heart, spread your wings, and fly. For introspection questions, am I willing to repair any wounded aches in my heart? Do I love myself? Do I feel the Creator's love for me? And can I open my heart to love and be loved? Your affirmation is, I am made up of spirit, and spirit is 100% love. I like it. What a beautiful message there. So that is what they have for that one there. So many blessings to you, Rose. Thank you again for your donation. And let me get back up here on the chat real quick. So May, thank you for your second donation. And let me see here. I'll see here. I think you're asking here. Um, the only see, so I see here the first one that's mentioned here, May, is about abandonment in your life and feeling like a lot of people um, take more than they give. What would Max think about it? How do you perceive? So is that your second one? Probably. This is the first part. I can't see that. I don't know if all my messages are showing on my end. The first isn't, so I'll paste it in case you let me know. So I don't see a first part. All I see is about abandonment. There might be something in there that YouTube doesn't like. That's why they're not sharing it with me. You can email it to me too if you want. My email address is down in the description box. It's brudda, BRU. Here, let me just type it out. Make sure I typed it right. Yeah, that's my email address. If it you just want to throw it in there and send it to me if that's easier than trying to get YouTube to take it. Sometimes they get finicky. Um, so you can try that. So I got your second one here about abandonment and what would Max think about it. And um, he's one of the people who has taken more than he's given to me. How would he feel? So if that's your second one, I've got that, but the first one, I don't have anything, so I'll keep a lookout for that here. Right. I know, sometimes a little quirky, but it's free. That's what we like about it. It's the perfect price. We don't have to pay for memberships to be able to do this, right? So, cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. So we'll continue on. We're on number 3, which is Lemon Lime's Lulu at 4111. So Lulu, here is your first time stamp. So thank you for your dual donations. Up first, you got what is the timeline that you can expect for your love interest to approach and connect with you again? We're not in a bad standing, just taking a break, and I'm curious on the energy to come from him. All right, let's take a look here. So we'll do a when card here first. Shuffle over there. Okay, based on current energies, when will you reconnect? And then what's on the energy to come from him when you do connect? It sounds like is what you're wanting to know. What's the energy when you guys spin back around, right? All right. So currently, so you got the magician card. Yeah. It does say quickly. It doesn't give us an actual time frame, but down here by my finger it says timing quickly. It is a yes. It is magician energy, but it does tell me, you know, because whenever we're given like a range or a very vague answer like this, it means that there's a lot of fluctuation that's happening with it, and with the magician especially, because that is us being able to whatever we focus on is what we draw in, right? And so if I'm in a state of gratitude around what I like about them, what I appreciate about them, that is higher vibration. It speeds up reconnection, at least on our side. If they're taking their good old time and their energy is low vibration, then it takes a while, but at least you're already there and they're getting there, right? But it can speed up how you experience the time in between. Because have you ever been like on a road trip? It's like a 10-hour drive and you're with someone who is happy and upbeat, and we're singing songs together and having great conversations and laughing hysterically. And then you're like, oh my God, we're here already. And it feels like it took 5 hours instead of 10. And then there's someone, sometimes you may go with a, like uh, someone who's cranky, someone who's in a bad mood, complaining about everything, blah, blah, blah. And it feels like that 10-hour trip felt like a week, right? You're like, God, when is this going to be over? Well, that's our energy. And when we're focusing on high vibration, time can fly by, right? And things can come in faster. It can feel like they're coming in faster instead of us feeling like life is dragging in slow motion, right? So I feel like that's what they have around timing, that whatever you focus on, if you're focusing on the need, the want, um, and it doesn't sound like you're in a bad standing or anything, but if your energy is focusing on what's not happening and it's not, happening fast enough or whatever, it slows things down. But if you're focusing on the gratitude side, it does speed things up. So that's the when energy. Let's see what energy comes in when they do arrive. And just real quick, May, I did get your email, so thank you. I do have that. Hey, Preeti. All right. um, so what's the energy like um, when they're coming to you right here, right? Yeah. Well, we do have the 7 of Pentacles. It's a little bit of slow motion energy that's coming in there. So I do feel like they're a little bit of on the lower end of things. But when they come here, yeah, we do come with the 4 of Wands. They come back with joy, celebration, um, and they've got this little 9 of Wands, which I still feel like there's some of the same blocks that were there before. But I feel like they were doing a lot of, focus on nurturing themselves, taking care of themselves. So I do feel like they come back in a with a state of joy, but there's still that barrier. I don't feel like they've removed it. Whatever, like, made them feel like they like or both of you, needed a break, it's still there. So it's like we're gonna go back into the same kind of scenario, and then hitting the block enough is like, "Okay, we need a break again," kind of energy. So it's kinda saying here that if we don't do the work on whatever that barrier is, then we're just gonna keep repeating the cycle, and eventually it's gonna be further and further in between until we don't come back to each other. So I feel like it's important to understand what is the block that was keeping both of us from moving forward in the relationship, and to understand what that is, right? Yeah, because we have the Two of Swords. There is a little bit of conflicting energy here between the head and the heart with them. And I do have the bottom of the deck, we do have the Ace of Pentacles. So I do feel like there is a return, but I feel like there's something that can be looked at and understood. Otherwise, we'll just, keep doing what we've always done and end up repeating the cycle we always have. So something we can do is to try to understand on our side, what is the block and what do I feel was keeping us from moving forward, and see if there's any kind of clarity around that, right? So hopefully that helps. And let's see what your fortune cookie for your first one is here. Yeah, right. A big mixed barrel of emotion. Let's see what this is. Card number 63. Which says you don't have to label what you're feeling, just be present with it. What is the most I'm sorry, what is most important is not trying to escape or avoid your reality. So it's sitting in the emotions that you were feeling and are feeling, and to understand, what is this? Right? Doesn't have to change it, but I feel like sitting in it definitely helps. Right. So that's it for the first one. We'll circle back for your second one here in a moment. Let me just do a quick shout out here, or a couple. We got Preeti. So, Preeti, hello, hello. I do see your question. We'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 9 on there. We got Chelsea making her debut or her entrance. But sitting in emotions isn't fun. Stuffing them down isn't either. Right? But I understand, uh, it can be freeing though, you know, understanding instead of you can sit in it for 90 seconds or sit in it for 7 years. What would we prefer, right? Yeah, and we will, and we will until we're ready, but it'll keep coming up over and over again. It's like I don't know why they're bringing this up. It's like if you walk by your dishes, and every time you walk by your dishes, you're like, "Oh, man, I gotta do those dishes," and you beat yourself up, and you do and beat yourself up, and you walk by and beat yourself up, and, like, after a day of not doing them, it only takes you, like, 30 seconds to do the dishes, but you spent 5 hours worrying about it. It's like, sometimes if we just deal with it, then we don't have to worry about it anymore instead of re-experiencing it over and over and over, because that's what will happen with emotions, right? If we stuff them, our inner child will bring us echoes of those emotions from everywhere till we bring it up and go, "All right, I'm ready." And then they don't, you know, impact us in the future, after that. So I like it. All right. So good point there, Chels. I know you I love your humor. All right, and we got Alexander. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, we'll get you on the free list here. You'll be number 10 on the free list once we get to those. Yeah. Yeah, I get it, I get it. All right, I think I'm caught up there, so let's take another sip of my let's just sip the last of this, get it out of the way. Slurp, slurp, cheers, cheers. The beet juice is done. Check, check. Now I can start on in fact, let me just have a sip of coffee. Helps the beet juice go down. Oh, yeah. Going from a kind of a harsh beet, um, what else do I have in there? Beet and lemon juice and apple cider vinegar, kind of punchy taste to a nice, delicious, yummy coffee, right? So I like that. Anyway, we are back. All right. So lemon lime Lulu. Let's continue on. We got 5144 for your second one. So thank you for your additional donation. Any insight on a possible third party? All right, let's take a look here. So what is going on with Mr. Man here? Is there a third party? Can we confirm, deny? Let's see what else we got. I think that's it there. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Seven of Wands, which is a bit of energy of like Leo, sun energy. I need to be seen. They're like standing there at, you know, like a superhero on the top of a building, but it's I want to be seen. But also I don't want to shrink. I don't need to ask for permission. I don't need to defend who I am and what I'm doing. I'm just going to be me kind of energy. Here I am, world. So there's kind of that, wanting to be seen by people energy, but let's see what we can look at here. I just wanted like a confirmation of confirm or deny is their third party here. So the first little group of 3 cards, we've got the Hermit card, which is more by themselves energy, and we've got the Justice card and the Queen of Wands. Feels like a big piece of what they're doing is they are looking into the energy of what do I want out of a relationship? Justice card ruled by Libra, which rules over the house of relationships. And the Ace of Swords that they have with the little scales is all about trying to gain clarity and see things from a higher perspective on what I want. Cutting away the small teachers rooted in fear of all the opinion that I had, trying to see things from this bigger perspective. And the Queen of Wands is action energy, but it's emotion energy behind the scenes too. So I do feel like there is a uh, focus of I don't want to be in it with anything or anyone else, at least in these cards, because I'm focusing on what do I want and what don't I want kind of energy. So it does feel inspiring there in a way. Because underneath those, we also have the Nine of Cups, which what is my emotional dream come true? So I do feel like they're kind of trying to discover what that is, and they're trying to do it with their mind though. What's my heart's dream come true? Let me ask my mind. And the heart's like, or you could ask me, because they're gonna lie. The mind's not gonna get it. They're going, oh, it's surely this. And the heart's like, no, that's what the mind believes with all its expectations of what's supposed to be. But the heart's like, no, I don't have all that stuff. I want to find my inner love, fill up and overflow and enjoy. That's what our heart wants to do, right? Not all the rules and all the obstacles and all that. It's like that's the mind's fun stuff it likes to do. It likes puzzles. I like living, not existing. So interesting, right? Let's see what else. Do we have anything else around any third party? Let me see if we've got anything down here. Yeah, no, I don't feel like there's a third party going on right now because it does feel here again. we've got the emperor who clears the throne room so they can sit with their heart. Yay, the heart's like, get happy. Get out of their mind, get into their heart, find out what the heart wants, and then make plans and move forward. And it does feel like they are investing their passion, their energy in here into the devil card, Capricorn Saturn energy, where it is the big thinking energy. The devil card shakes and lets loose a lot of long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets about supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and all these intentions and checkpoints and all this kind of stuff. And it's like being on a vacation where the itinerary is full every minute. It's like, when are we gonna get to, like, enjoy the vacation? It's like, when are we gonna be able to get, enjoy the relationship? You know, with checking off all these boxes of everything's gonna take forever. Is there any time that we're gonna be able to enjoy it or just try to achieve in the relationship, right? So it's interesting that I feel like that's kinda where they're at, with that. And even below the surface, we got the high priestess, which is like the hermit card, up in the high priestess temple, diving deep into their emotions, looking behind the veil, talking with spirit. And they're focusing in on this conflict they have between their head and their heart, which was on your first reading, right? So I do feel like you know, I don't feel like there's a third party specific energy there. The Seven of Wands just might be that they're kind of talking to people and whatever, but I just feel like they're like, "Puh, I'm not really uh, into all that right now. I'm kind of focused in on my self reflection kind of energy." So no third party energy that I'm picking up yet. I know I say yet, knock on wood, right? But let's see what your fortune cookie says as well. So, just because they put a square on your head doesn't mean you're not still in school. Yeah. So it's the cap and gown of graduation energy. It's all about you're on an adventure, you're learning, you're growing. Card number 13. Oh, and let's see what else comes in here. Says you act like school was the end of your learning journey. Remain a lifelong student and enroll in any subject you like. Learn something new today. Never stop learning. So I like that. It's growth and we talked about that in your first reading about it's good for you to take time to reflect on what's bubbling up within you during this time too. But yeah, no third party currently um, going on. So that's nice. It can be, you know. Is there any third party energy or were you meaning with you? Any third party coming your way? Wait, no, that's another question. Hold on. All right. So hopefully that helps there. Lemon limes Lulu. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we got Debbie O. 5855 is yours. So thank you so much for your donation. Hope you enjoyed your past life readings. Very interesting. I always get a hoot out of doing those past lives because I get to kind of see the storylines, see the storylines, and then I love how spirit brings them all together and going, why these three? And then, oh, because they always bring through past lives that can help us in this lifetime, not, oh, you were Cleopatra in a past life. Well, how does that help me now? Oh, no, just information. They don't, they're more, let's give you something that can help you on your adventure, with the moral of the story, not just, entertainment, because they're like, you got enough of that out there. Let's give you some juicy stuff, right? So I like it. All right. And you want to know whatever comes up. So let's see what spirit has here for you. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll grab this one. We do want this one too. In this one. Those two. All right. One more. Okay, two more. All right. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, okay. Bottom of the deck, you got the Ace of Cups. Can't just go, ooh, and then leave you in suspense. I know. So, bottom of the deck, Ace of Cups. Beautiful energy because this is all about self love and your adventure of self love. I almost feel like it's a cheers. They're cheering you, like, look at your self love, look how far you've come. And I feel like that's kind of a recurring message a little bit is because you do beat yourself up a lot about feeling like I should be so much further along than I am, and spirit's like, "No, celebrate how far you've come already in such a short period of time because 'cause you've had a lifetime of a lot of, challenging situations that, have come up and come in." And, um, and and I feel like you're transforming because we can get caught up in, "I need to be here, and I'm only here." We focus on all this lack, right? But I feel like you're transforming and going, "Look how far I've come. Look how far I've come. Look how far I've come," and not, "Look how much further I have to go," but celebrate, 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 celebrate. It just grows things. When we focus in on our lack, 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 just it feels like the roof caves in on us. Just feels heavier and heavier and heavier, right? So, I like that as your starting energy on the bottom of the deck. And then you've got, yeah, I like it. Celebrate the burning down of the tower. Yay! Cheers, cheers. 3 cheers, hurrah! Cheer, cheer, hurrah! But there is this, trusting here, like the 3 of Cups is your spiritual posse, it is your spiritual team, and the Tower card is this energy of trusting that when someone is removed out of your life, that it was for you. And if anyone else gets removed out of your life, that it's always for you. Any situation that gets moved out of your life, it is always for you. And we can have a story of that it's happening to us, and that's fun, for a little bit. We do like our drama as humans. We like to go, "Oh God, my tower is on fire and burning down." And then after it's done, we're like, all right, enough of that. So who's gonna clean up this mess? Who's gonna take this stuff away? And Spirit, do you have a crew? You're gonna what are we gonna reconstruct in its place? I know you did this for a reason. So what's the next thing, right? So I like this. I like this energy of knowing and loving yourself so much that you can trust that everything unfolds for you. 'Cause I think it was Bashar, he's someone uh, is it Derek? Darren? Is Derek or Darren? I forget his name now, I'm so sorry. But he channels someone named Bashar, and they basically, were, um, there was something they said because they were talking people would come up and ask questions, and someone goes, "I just don't feel like I'm lovable," and they were like, "What makes you so special?" And they're like, "What? What makes you so special? Everything and everyone in the universe is loved by creator in the universe. So what makes you so special that you think you would be the exception?" And I love that, right? It's so good. Anyway, so that is that. Let's see what else we have. You have 3 more cards. You got 2 on top, 1 on the bottom. Yeah. See, here's all this celebration. There's that Queen of Cups. Like you got that Queen of Roses in your past life reading. And the 5 of Cups is the transformation of uh, emotional energy from lower vibration to higher vibration and your power to do that. And and that is part of you know, your power with your Cancer Moon energy. Underneath that, yeah, you have the Page of Pentacles. So a big piece of that, again, the Page of Pentacles is like seeing your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way, a higher way, inward and upward, eternal, unconditional. Yeah, I love that. If we don't feel we're lovable, what makes us think we're so special? I just love that clarity that comes in. Oh, well, okay. So I like that. Um, you also have the Sun card and the Hanged Man. This is funny because this is like a cocoon. It almost feels like it's someone being roasted. Wait, let me see. Can I do this? Yeah. It's like that's the fire, right? Maybe it'd be like this. Who's roasting? But I like this because it is an energy of you've been in the cocoon, you are transforming, but this higher vibration sun energy, like it cooks you faster and it allows you uh, faster transformation as well. So I feel like that's kind of maybe a word of advice or just clarity that the more that we can try to find the silver lining in things, the higher vibrational energy in things, then the faster things grow and the faster you grow and the faster you transform things too. And I feel like they're going to have another thought, but it went away. It'll probably come back here. But so I like this that, you can turn up the vibration and have things happen faster for you if you wish. Um, and doing, whatever that means. Oh, that's what they were going to say is because whatever whatever we're looking for, we can find. If I'm looking for a reason that something is for me, I'm going to find it. If I want to look for a reason why something's happening to me in lower vibration, then I'm going to find it because that's how talented we are. Underneath those, you'd have the 6 of Wands. Yeah. Again, this victory energy underneath. So, that can lead you faster to that feeling of fullness and completion the more higher vibration we focus on and how often we do it helps, right? It's like putting ourselves under a growing lamp instead of waiting for summer. During winter, we can grow too. We don't have to wait for the sun to come out. We can grow through the night time too. So I like that. And then you have the Justice card and the Eight of Pentacles. And this is a big piece of what you're looking at too. They said, you're putting a lot of heavy work into understanding what it is you want out of a relationship and the clarity of what you want and why you want it. So I like this reflection and kind of something else, kind of a recommendation. You've been working on it, and they're like, yeah, you can be more intentional about what is it that you feel you would have in a relationship that you don't have inside of you right now. It's like, what do I feel I would glean in an external relationship that I don't have inside of me right now? So something to maybe that's a journaling prompt, right? Yep. And then I like this here. We have this Queen of Swords energy. I like how they're looking at it here because, like, an example is this perfect compatible person I have. They make it easier to see life as gratitude instead of burden. And I like that kind of example of like what do I want in someone? I want to be with someone who makes it an easier choice for me to be um, content and loving what is and feeling full and be able to see what I'm grateful for in life instead of going, God, ugh. Of course, your phone died. Dun, dun, dun. Tune in next week. All right. So that is what they have there. Let's see here. Since your donation was $5 or more, we do have the reawakening the soul here. So let's see what your fortune cookie says here. All right, this one here. And you've got unity. Ooh, we got the ring, the phases of the moon. Look at the roses again and the little buck and dawn. I like it. So let's see what unity brings in here for you. Excuse me. Fighting off a yawn. What's going on there? I can feel my head. I can feel the barometric pressure changing. I'm like, whoa, to your fake phone. Okay, I get you. So it says, unite in complete oneness with your creator. There's a quote from Dojin which says, do not follow the ideas of others, but learn to listen to the voice within yourself. Your body and mind will become clear, and you will realize the unity of all things. The card message is become deeply united with your source and realize that you are merely an instrument, a part of the great source of all things. You are connected to the continuous cycle of life, forever changing like the phases of the moon. Your consciousness unfolds like a blooming rose. With each unfolding petal, sweet aroma fills the cosmic air with fragrant freshness. Feel the presence of spirit, that resides within your being. Inhale deeply and allow the life force of oxygen to fill you. Spirit is in every breath you take, every move you make. I'll be watching you. No, that's that song, right? No, but spirit is in every breath you take, every move you make, every thought you think, and every word you speak. I love that. The holy presence of spirit resides within you. It sustains you. It is you. Holy Spirit consists of pure love. You you feel spirit percolating through your heart as it does through the hearts of all creatures. You are submerged in eternal light as it permeates every particle of your being. You are living in this light. You are this light. The realization of the holy union between yourself and spirit is your greatest accomplishment. 3 introspection questions. How can I feel more united with my divine creator? Do I allow myself the quiet time needed in order to remember my essential spirit? Can I accept, honor, and embrace my own divinity? And then the affirmation is my great creator flows through me. I love that. So that is what they have for you. Obviously, it's kind of turned into a love reading. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So I love that for you. You were trying to listen to your past lives, but you kept falling asleep. I know. You're ready. You need a vacation from your vacation. So happy weekend, right? Short work week, but you're like, I'm ready. All right. So that is what they have for that for you, my friend. So many blessings to you. We got Sage Tarot in the house. Hey, good to see you. Sage Tarot Urban Forest. I like it. Hello, hello. Good to see you. And of course, if you have any question, we can get you on the free list, or if you want to be on the donation, you can do that too. All the deets are down in the description area of the video, right? Take a nap. You're still adjusting to being 2 hours difference too. So when you can't go to sleep as easy at night and then but you have to wake up early, that definitely comes in there as well, right? So I like that. Hey, Miss Tara, welcome, welcome, and thank you, Sage, for recommending. So thank you, new subscriber. Good to see you. Yeah, I can get you on the free list, Deb. I did put you on it last night too. Um, so you have one on the free list from last night because you said, "Oh, I forgot to get on there," and your dog barking at you. You're like, "Boy, you don't know you're walking the thin line there, little one." Did you want just whatever spirit has for you for your free question? Let me take a quick sip here. Okay. All right, got you on there. You'll be number 11 on the free list. It's being bossy. Well, as they say, cheers, cheers, love you. Right? Dogs take after their masters. Because you were talking about being bossy the other night. Oh, how rude. My host has a new puppy, a new, pit bull puppy. He's so cute, black and white. He's grown so big already. But when I was leaving to go for my walk, he was standing by the door like he was gonna jet out, and my host was calling him, and he wouldn't go to her, and so I did a deep growl like, "Brrr," and he looked up at me, and he walked over to stand behind her, and and the black lab was over there looking at me too, and my host goes, "I think I peed a little." They're like, "You scared even me." So it's funny. Too funny. All right, Deb, thank you for your donation for laters. We'll get you on there. He's not flirting. Well, maybe a little. You're funny, Sage. You're funny. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're so kind. Uh, I think she said that he's gonna get up to like 65 pounds or so. Um, so I think there's, something around those, I believe. Yeah, 65, 75 pounds. That's a pretty big dog, isn't it? 100 pounds. Well, maybe if she feeds him too much. All muscle, right? He's all legs. That's funny. All right, I got you on there, Deb. You be number 14 and number 15 on the donations coming up. So one for something about love, and then the other one is later. I don't know for what yet, right? So we'll see what comes up. 12 pounds is too heavy in his carrier, right? Yeah, I think he's already 25 pounds or something, and he's only 12 weeks old. So maybe I'm wrong, but I think she said that the vet said, based on his paw size and stuff, that he'll probably be 65, 70 pounds. But of course, if he puts on muscle, you never know. All right, so I think I've got everyone on the list here. All right. So we'll jump back in. So where we're at, we've got Ruby G up next, and then Lauren of Light, and then back to Ruby G, and then to Donna Marie, and then to Lauren Smith, and then Ravit, and then two for May, and then two for Debbie O after that. Yeah, ask me again in 6 months. I'll have pictures, I'm sure. You're so funny. Yeah, he's growing fast already. I'm like, did he grow overnight? And she goes, "I think he did. It feels like he was like a little tiny thing, and now he's like this big already after a couple weeks." It's like, "Voot, voot, voot, voot." Okay, I get you. All right, I'll change. I'll put that one for the first one for healing and the other one for love. I got you. So no worries. If you fall asleep, let your body rest and recuperate. You deserve it. You've been on the go for a couple weeks. So, all right. So let us dive in. We got Ruby G, 119.46. Yeah, I can imagine. All right. So here we go, Ruby G. So, the energy around your case. So it closes today. And I like it. Your badass attorney negotiated a deal that was slightly more than what you had. Still have to pay him 1,500, but he has to pay child support. So he gets the burden, the ongoing burden, right? He gets 1,500, but how much does he have to pay a month? He'll get that back really fast, right? So he was mad and complaining the whole time. So so grateful he was able to clean up this mess. The you mean the attorney, right? We have a new strategy for you to get better established, get more evidence together, and then take him in. He's already starting to cross boundaries and being pushy about his dad being around me, which I'm not comfortable with. Is he doing this deliberately? Okay, so is he doing this deliberately to trigger you? All right, let me just put that as the second question there. And then he sent in videos of him clearly coaching my son to say he didn't want me. Obviously, it didn't go to trial, but it was awful. My poor son was so sad, but doesn't like cameras anymore, and I figure that's why. Okay. Yeah. Crazy, right? Well, good. I like this. Right? Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Ruby G, so what's the energy around your case in general, around custody? What do we have there? So I feel like that's good. Get that here. And then is he doing it all to try to trigger you? I feel like you probably already know the answer to that. It's it's out of fear, but they do try to get a rise out of things, right? Well, I do love the bottom of the deck. You've got the Wheel of Fortune overall for your case, for the custody. And it's good to remember that everything happens for us, that how it unfolded, the deal, you got a better deal than you thought, than we had originally thought, which is good. And, um, I feel like there is uh, some change that will come through all this as well, right? Yeah. So you do have this wonderful settlement kind of energy. So this is good. Um, the Wheel of Fortune is a great bottom of the, energy card. So what else about here? Yeah, and you got the World card, another victory, an ending of one cycle, a beginning of a new adventure. Some free feeling of you can like take a big breath, right? um, and go, okay, so now we have a new game plan, you know, kind of energy here. But it all looks good. I mean, even you got the Justice card, 10 of Pentacles. So in the end, it definitely feels here like there is this energy of victory. You got the Wheel of Fortune, the World card, the 10 of Pentacles, three of the abundance cards, and then the Justice card. So things balance out, right? Um, what else around here too? Yeah, I feel like you've come through here realizing how much stronger you are than you thought as well. So I feel like you're finding your inner strength. You're really coming out feeling emboldened in a way, it feels like, which is good. And again, there it feels like there's this plan, right? Yeah, and you got the 9 of Cups, the Page of Swords. So that is the emotional dream come true, and the Page of Swords is seeing it from a different perspective and clarity coming in, plans, ideas for the dream come true. That's coming in here, right? Like you said, establishing yourself more, um, and I feel like you understanding your ex more, your energy toward them might change a little bit too, knowing that, this is a little child who's fearful in an adult body, that when they're acting unloving, it's not toward you or toward anyone else, it's toward themselves. It's just reflected into the outside world. And as we start to take their actions less and less personally, then we get less rattled by it and we're calmer, right? So I like that. Um, and the Four of Swords underneath those 2, which is the mind at rest, letting expectations go and kinda going with this, seeing things from this higher perspective, with that Page of Swords. Feel like just allows your mind to be, more at rest with all of this too. So, I like that. Is he doing this just to irritate you, or why is he doing all this, stuff, right? 3 of Wands, yeah, wanting to take things a different direction. 5 of Pentacles, yeah, their feeling of lack, the fear of being left behind, not being enough, all that energy, and their constant 2 of Wands, they are, their energy flips back and forth, right? Between the 2 energies. So it does feel like there is that, type of going into fight or flight mode, and then when they go into fight or flight mode, they go a different direction. It's just they go into this, low road, this low vibration, and when they're feeling full and loved, that doesn't happen a whole lot very often. When they do that, they go into higher vibration. Like when they play music, they go into this high vibration. They're a different person, but when they go into the other stuff, it just they go on a different route. And this is what I feel like they're saying here is they're not doing it, to trigger you and do this and do that, but to um it's a protection. What do I need to do to feel safe and in control and comfortable? They're acting like that. It's not about you, it's about what makes them feel safe. And so, "I want my dad, blah, 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 blah." It's like, my dad protect my will protect me because 'cause I'm the only one that he can abuse? I mean, he's the only one that can abuse me. He'll keep other people from abusing me, kind of energy. It's like, wow, but, that is there, there's this energy of, um it's reactionary, not intentional and thought out, action. It's all reactionary when he's doing all that stuff. So hopefully that helps a little. Grab a fortune cookie for you here. Night, night, Sage. Take care. All right, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. You do get one of these reawakening of the soul since your donation was $5 or more. So let's see what we got here. Okay, this one here. And we got, yeah, celebrate. What a good card, right? Woo woo. So rejoice in the glory of who you are and what you do. There's a quote from Abraham Lincoln that says, "If I have lost every other friend on earth, I shall at least have one friend left, and that friend shall be down inside of me." Wow, I didn't know that about Abraham Lincoln. All right. So it says, "Stop and pause for a moment to pat yourself on the back. Celebrate the wonderful capital YOU that you are. Celebrate your uniqueness, acknowledge all your accomplishments, and award yourself with soothing repose. Take time to honor your unique characteristics, validating all the special gifts you offer to the world. Observe the beauty of your individual personality, opening your heart to celebrate the fact you are very special. Every gift you possess is a reflection of spirit. The sharing of your wisdom, laughter, and love is spirit expressed in the highest form. Reminisce and bask in your holiness. Exalt in your divinity and hail the beautiful soul you are. Celebrate life to the fullest, for you have created this life to enjoy. Wow. 5 introspection questions. Is it challenging for me to acknowledge my good qualities? What are my accomplishments? What are my unique gifts? Why does my own personality actually look like to me? And how do others perceive me? Your affirmation is I celebrate all my individual characteristics and accomplishments. I rejoice in the truth that I am spirit. Wow. I love that. What a great card for today. Celebrate, celebrate. So much to celebrate, so much to be grateful for today, right? So I like that for you. So that's for your first one there. We will circle back around. We have Lauren of Light up next and then back to you. And yeah, and that's where we'll be at here. So we'll circle back in a momentito. For that, let me just do a couple shout outs and we'll get back on the grill here. Let's see. Where's my. Oh, here it is. I posted right here. I was like, couldn't see my name. There it is. Yeah, right, Chels. Sending lots of love. I like that. All right. And then Cat Me, can you change your question? Why am why you is that supposed to be scared? So why are you scared seeing K now? All right. I will update that here. Let me scroll down. There you are. So why are you scared seeing K now? All right, I got you. And then we've got Sean G in the house. Hey. And I think I did see your why this email doesn't update with it. I have to hit it a couple times. One more. Come on. I know I saw it. There it is. Okay. So, Sean, you'll be number, whoops, let's get back up to donations. You'll be number 16 on the donations. All right. There we go. Okay. I gotcha. Hey. All right. So I think I am all set and we'll get back in here. So let me take a quick sip here as we dive into Lorn of Light squashons. So cheers, cheers, everybody. So, Lauren, we're at 133.15 is for your timestamp. Thank you for your donation via the Cash App. I got your questions over here. All right. All right. So, you feel like Jake is realizing how important to him that you are. Okay. So, what is he realizing on this trip? All right. Let's see here. And then, what are his current feelings? His current thoughts, I feel like are down here. I feel like it's these as well. That one there. A lot of thinking going on. Let me move these over here. And then his strategy, his next action towards you, and we'll pull a when. And is he talking about me? And if so, what is he saying? And what is are his friends telling you? All right. All right. I kind of chuckled because the card that came out for is he talking about you? We got the lovers card. So I think he is, but we'll see what they're saying and what's going on over there. So we'll start there with those, then we'll go into your second group there. So, what is he realizing in this trip? Yeah, I feel like that, the sun card, of course, is a victory energy. I feel like he's realizing there's more than one way to like a victory. There's more than one way to this brightness of life kind of energy. And I feel like by that, it means that I can get out of my black and white world of things have to be a certain way, and that we can go about it in a different way than the way that I have my mind fixed on, that there's other ways to do things, which is a big thing, really, when you realize what everyone doesn't believe the same thing. And it's like, wow, so there are different ways to do this, right? He just texted you again. Isn't that hilarious? I like it. So I feel like it's a good thing there. Um, his current feelings. We got the Page of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. So I feel like the Page of Pentacles is like looking forward to a future meeting in the physical world. We got the Wheel of Fortune. I feel like he feels like everything is going well in comparison. So I feel like feels like his life is in a good place right now with you. Um, yeah, as the Wheel of Fortune, right? Um, so yeah, very fortunate. This is the tune of for me that this is good, and I feel like things are unfolding well, right? So I like that kind of energy. His thoughts, let's get into his thoughts here. Yeah. So we've got the Ace of Cups on the bottom. So he is thinking about his self-love at the core of it. That's on the bottom there. Um, I like it. I feel like we've got the King of Cups. He's entering this period of balance between his head and his heart. We've got the Four of Swords too. His mind feels more at rest right now. Maybe he needed to get away from his family, right? You even said that. So I feel like he's seeing things differently being away on the boys trip, right? And we got the Two of Wands. Now there is still the going back and forth energy with the Two of Wands for them, you know, that there is that little, but it's, how usually he has a nuclear reactor gauge where it's like on the verge of overheating and going into red alert, and then they have to shut down the nuclear reactor, and so his heart shuts down. It feels more like a Geiger counter. It's not like a big whirr. It's more of a it registers radioactivity, and then he points it away, and then it stops instead of like, "Oh god, the nuclear reactor's about to blow." It feels less extreme, feels less, um, I don't know, amplified, if that makes sense. Meaning his stress and his mind, and when that's when he shuts down, right? So that's why I feel like there's this wonderful new balance between his head and his heart right now. What's his strategy? Does he have one? 5 of Wands. Conflict? No, 5 of Wands is it's like his strategy is stay in the eye of the firestorm. Don't go out into the storm. Stay in the middle. Do not go near the edges and get caught up in the firestorm. Stay centered, stay in the middle. I feel like is the strategy. Because I feel like he knows that when I'm focused, when I'm balanced, when I'm not out doing double flips in the firestorm, I'm acting rational. I'm not running away. I'm staying connected. I'm interacting, and I'm not doing the crap that I do when I'm freaking out. And I feel like that's this 5 of Wands. And I even feel like with the 5 of Wands is spend more time with friends away from family. Because he's like, "This feels pretty good. I feel supported. I feel free. I feel less stress when I'm not around my family." So he's almost like, "Hmm, more of that." That's funny. The next action to you, and then I'll pull a when card. Yeah, the next action towards you. This isn't, heartache and disappointment. This is The unexpected. I like this energy. Let's see what this is. See if we can find out what this unexpected is. So his next action to you is unexpected. Yeah, and they're like, "Well, we can't tell you what it is because then you'll expect it. You'll ruin it." Let's see when it is here. You got the Knight of Pentacles, coming in here, so it's slow moving energy that's happening, but and it doesn't feel like it's April 11th to May 10th, which would be next year, which we know that's not an accurate energy. Let's see, would and I feel like June to July 10th would be too soon. I feel like this it feels more like July 11th to August. It's already gonna be August, July to August? That's crazy. So I feel like it's July 11th to August 10th feels like the time frame, the period of energy. Um, and that's based on current energies. Because Knight of Pentacles, he's taking his time with it, but I feel like, um, something unexpected. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, and then they're like, "Yeah, don't go more into it. Let it be their let it be their unexpected surprise." So we're like, "Alright." So is he talking about you? So I do feel like with the Lovers card is yes, he is. He's talking about relationship energy, at least with some, and I feel like he's the power of emotional choice, not with everyone, because he knows, uh, who he wants to talk about you with and who not. They're like, um, the people who support him, he talks with. The people who are just looking to compete with them, I don't need to hear their crap anyway, right? So what's he saying, and what are his friends saying, right? So, um, we'll start here. Well, the bottom we had the 5 of cups, which is a transformation of from lower vibration to higher vibration. And you know, we've got the Fool card, which is a new start, going into a new level, of energy, and kind of like we're on an adventure, um, and not full of a lot of expectations and everything. That's his kind of take on it is, we're enjoying our adventure, kind of thing is what I feel he's saying. Um, and it's interesting because, okay, so I feel like 3 friends, 3 different cards. We got one that says 4 of cups, which is someone in and when we're wondering what are his friends telling him, it's all gonna be from their viewpoint, right? Their own experiences with where they're at in their lives, right? And there's someone that's really bored with the relationships they've had, and so their attitude toward relationships are, "Whoop whoop whoop-de-doo, okay," because 'cause they're like, relationships don't fulfill," and that's why they have that kinda attitude, and and that's why, Jake's like, "Okay, well, anyway." Yeah, and then another one, they're like, "Wow, I love this death and rebirth energy." It's like, I feel like whatever friend this is, that it's someone that, like, is all about the phoenix, yeah, the phoenix man, really someone that's into fantasy and fantastical stuff, and they're like, "Yeah, that's a rebirth. You're in a rebirth," maybe someone who's into astrology and stuff too, because I feel like they're going all, like, ethereal on him, and Jake's like, "Okay." He's funny. And then, a friend, is about the with the Queen of Cups, and I feel like this is their trusted friend, and, I like this because this whoever this person is talking about you as a wonderful, like, you need someone who has a lot of emotion to help you get out of your head. You need someone who's empathic, that knows you, that reaches out, and knows can sense you even when you're being a putz, And it's that honest, true, forever friend. I feel like they'll be the best man at the wedding, kind of energy. So I feel like they're like, "Yeah, this is what you need, dude," dude. So I feel like that's that first half there. And then oh, yeah, I did the win. Okay. So what exciting things happen for you and Jake's company? And is he considering stepping fully into his role as co-founder? Oh, wow. Oh, you guys formed a company together. Look at you two. All right. So, what exciting things based on current energies for the company? Boom, boom, boom. Is he considering stepping fully into his role as co founder? Or just having you do the work? What has to happen for him to feel confident to lean into it? All right. Based on current energies. What are his thoughts about the company and our success? All right. Anything else? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Right. Okay. There we go. What does he wish and feel about it? Okay. And then how can you encourage him to it? Oh, you've been running it. Oh, yeah. All right. And then what is under the surface and next move? Okay. All right. Well, I like it. We got the bottom of the deck. We've got the wheel of fortune underneath the surface. So feels very good energy regarding all of this company. Seems like it's going to do well. Of course, you're with you at the helm. Duh, right? Let's take a look here. What exciting things are going to happen for the company? You got the justice card. I like balance, and I feel like you're going to be. Uh, it's like seeing things from a higher picture, a bigger perspective, from a higher place. You're going to cut some things out that are busy work that aren't worth the energy that it's taking there, right? So I feel like there's going to be some balance, some balancing of the scales that comes in. Um, so I like that because it's like you're realizing here now, what 6 months in, okay, what's working, what's not. Let's make some adjustments, and I feel like there's going to be, you know, it's just going to make it even easier. Has something to do with flow and less complexity. Simplifying things makes it easier and more productive and more profitable too, with time wise. So I feel like that's coming with the justice. We got the temperance card. Yeah. That's been, the alchemy, the stuff that's been coming. I feel like a big thing coming, of course, is this wonderful, suddenly things turn to gold kind of energy that kick in. So I do feel like there's going to be an overall change of energy going on in the United States and the world coming up. There's this balance that comes in, and that's been some of the impact on the flow of things with inflation and the cost of living and everything that with that kind of switching a little bit here coming up, I feel like there's going to be a big thing. That feels more like 6 months off the big golden opportunity kind of thing come in. But I do feel like that's something that's coming. And the King of Pentacles, and then abundance as well. So definitely have you know, uh, some great opportunities and switches of things uh, coming up. So I like that. Is he considering stepping fully into his role as co-founder? uh, Not right now. You got the hermit. No, he likes being the silent partner. Uh, what more can I say? Nah, I'll just be back here. how can I support you from the shadows? I don't feel like he wants to step into that big role that's there, right? So, I like that. Yeah, aren't these great cards, Donna? I very whimsical. I do love this deck. It's one of my favorite ones. All right. So I don't feel like he's gonna do that, but he might wanna support you, like, behind the scenes and more guiding, helping, doing what he can, because that's what he does. That's the hermit does, but yeah, I don't feel like he's like you being, the face of it seems like a good idea. It's funny. Alright. What has to happen for him to feel confident to lean into it? Yeah, joy and celebration and brightness. I feel like it has to he has to see you loving it and enjoying it. Yeah, even the 4 ones that you'd have to get married first. Maybe after we're married, right? With the 4 ones. So, it is an interesting but I feel like for him to feel confident to lean into it, he would have to see you enjoying it and seeing it as a blast and, that you're so excited about it. He would have to see how fun it is to do it and not that it's a burden. And I don't wanna say the ease of it because he's a hard worker when he wants to be, but he has to want it to put energy into it. Otherwise, he's like, "Is that a lot of work? What kind of stuff is it?" Because he's not really a big get in front of people person. Like, I feel like he's very much a hermetic kind of energy, right? But, so I feel like he has to feel that excitement around it. But I feel like it has to be like the sun, it has to rise and it has to set. It can't be a constant blazing sun all the time, because then you're scorched. He is like, "I've got to be able to enjoy it, but then able to step away. I need to be able to do it intermittently," and I feel like that's good at beginning, intermittently at first, be involved in things here and there, but not go from 0 to all in again, because that scares them, right? Because that's fear of failure. So, like a relationship, be able just to take steps forward at his pace, not feel like he has to go all in or nothing, but that you can take steps towards something. So I feel like that's good energy. What are his thoughts about the company and our success? Yeah, I like it. Hip hip, hooray! The 3 of cups, joy, joy, celebration. He gets excited about it with the ace of wands. He's inspired and he's excited about it. Um, but and that's the something too. It's like, but I don't want to screw it up. You're doing such a good job. Why have me get involved and just throw a wrench in things? You know, um, and I think I feel like when you're asking how you can encourage him to do things, I feel like it's maybe inviting him to do something with you, a small temporary thing, and to say, "Hey, what do you think about helping me with this?" And that's it. There's, no expectations around it, just, this one time, do this thing, what do you think? And then it's like, "Oh, just that one thing? Yeah, just that one thing. Just do this," and they're like, "Okay, I can do that." And then it can be fun, and choose something that's, you know, creative and exciting, something that they would get a kick out of, and then they're like, "I kinda like this." But if it's like, "Here, can you look at all these spreadsheets and enter this stuff in and blah, blah, blah," they're like, "Can I just give you money to hire someone?" Right? All right. So anyway, so it was a thought. So what does he wish and feel about it, right? So 9 of cups, yeah, he does have a dream come true energy behind here somewhere. We have the 2 of pentacles. So I feel like what does he wish and feel about it? Because we've got the 7 of swords here too. And in a way, the 7 of swords, it feels like mental confusion a little bit, like, I don't know what to think about it or what to feel about it because 'cause I'm in my head, and there's something about balance here, and there might even be, like, they might have their own dream, right? Don't they have their own I know they wanted to do this co-founder and company with you, but don't they have their own thing they wanna do? Because I feel like they're you know, he wishes that, like, you could continue to do this and that they could start this other thing and that you both could have both of these things, and that you would focus on that, I would focus on this, and it makes sense, really, because knowing each other's personalities, you want to lead in this. And for him to be even though he's a co-founder, he feels if he goes in and tries to be equal, there will be because he'll want to do something and you'll be like, "Well, no, we need to do da 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 da," because you have your stubbornness and he has his stubbornness. We're just gonna call it what it is, right? And so I feel like he's like, if we have 2 different kind of foundations or, businesses or whatever, right? You lead that, and I can, you know, be the silent partner and give, you can use me as a sounding board. I'll give you ideas, no expectations, just information. And you will do the same here, but I lead this one and you lead that one. Then there's a nice boundary, and then there's not battles that go back and forth because I feel like um, he feels like you will uh, you are commanding. Bossy is the word we're looking for, right? But so is he. That's the whole thing is when it's something I want, I'm bossy. When it's something you want, you're bossy. And if we both want something different, we're gonna be bossy against one another instead of let's just I feel like that's kind of his wish is I don't wanna fight with you because 'cause I'll probably lose. You're like, "Point taken," right? Anyway, um, so how can you encourage him to it? Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. Here's Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, take care of yourself. I don't I feel like it's, nurturing them and inviting him, like I said, inviting him to do some things. It's almost like, and I like this example because they have a rabbit in the Queen of Pentacles, right? It's like when you're trying to get a wabbit, a wascally wabbit to come towards you, and they're kind of a skittish rabbit, any sudden movement and they take off, right? You lure them in with little pieces of carrot without rushing in, try to grab them and trap them, right? You're not gonna get them. You can't make the little the little schizoid rabbit do anything it doesn't wanna do. So it's more about give it something that it enjoys and let it come closer, but don't try to cage it because then it will escape, right? And I feel like that's how you encourage them to be involved in it, is to give them little tidbits of carrots here and there, right? What's under the surface? What's the next move here? Yeah, it's like I was saying. I feel like this is what it is. The King of Cups is balance between head and heart. 5 of Swords is that conflict I was talking about. And I feel like they know that in order for us to be in a good relationship, I need to be balanced. And if we're in a close proximity, working side by side on something all day long, I'm going to get skittish because I'm going to feel um, that you're wanting things to be a certain way and I'm not doing it the way you want to, and I'm going to disappoint you. I'd rather you have your toys and I have my toys. That's what he's calling business. And then and then we both are happy, and we can be included in each other's, but just as like consultants, just consultants, kind of energy. So that is what they have for those. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here as well, right? All right. So what is your fortune cookie? You got fire, the South, and future. Interesting. Let's see what this brings in here. The fire. Setting fire to the rain. The limitless light and will of spirit. Of course, you're going to get light, Lorn of Light, right? So this is from Henry Frederick Emil. It says, the fire which enlightens is the same fire which consumes. It says, O powerful spirit of the South, I turn to the place where the flame of the sun gifts me with the power of determination, energy, and action. Ignite my internal soul with passion, creativity, and inspiration, and allow this flame to rise in my body and spirit. I draw upon the fire of dynamic, purposeful action and honor this phase of my life where I focus on work, attention to detail, and making things happen. I feel the spirit of fire sparked within my soul. I utilize this energy to create my visions for the future. Fire is the generating force of all creation. I open my consciousness and absorb the flame to radiate light and warmth into the world. I call in the energy of fire to keep me focused on my purpose and mission. I receive the sun's burning energy, which fuels my ability to manifest my talents and gifts. In the direction of the south, I feel my own fire and discover my personal power. Are you moving south? I welcome fire for personal transformation. I allow the fire to burn, devour, and destroy old patterns, beliefs, and habits. While fire consumes, it also creates new life. I invite the raw energy of fire into my life as I feel my inward fire growing stronger and burning brighter. I am light. I am power. Wow. 3 introspection questions. Am I utilizing the energy of fire to make my dreams a reality? Am I willing to use fire to destroy old patterns and beliefs? How can I receive more creative and passionate energy from the wisdom of the South? And your affirmation is, I allow fire to energize my dreams and visions. Wow. I love that. So that is what they have for you, Lauren. Hopefully that helps. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Always so grateful. All right. So let me get caught up here on the chat. So we did here. There's Lauren. Okay, so I see here. So Ruby G, thank you for your additional donation. I'll get that on there. And is that about music, music, career, energy? Is that for your ex or for you or your little brother? We talked a lot about those, right? All right. So let me know that. I'll give that a love and a like. Kidding. I think it's for your ex, but we'll take a look here. And then we got Origin Foods. Hello, hello. I see your question. You'll be number 18 on the donation list. We're about to head into number 8. So we'll be a little bit, but we'll get you your quick answer there because you just want a yes or a no, right? So we'll get that for you there. So thank you for that. We'll give that a love and a like. And we got Deb Deb. Hey, Deb Deb. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Just got home for the weekend. Nice. So you're getting a little bit of R&R at your home, huh? So enjoy. Lots of love, my friend. Rest and recuperation, right? All right, let me take a sip and we'll dive back in here. All right. So we got Ruby G 20516. So Ruby, thank you so much for this donation and your multiple donations. You're always so generous. I appreciate that. And this is for a general with rebuilding your life as a focus. All right. So, what do they have about rebuilding your life here? Right. We got those. Doing this and this, with this. I think I hear thunder outside. Think the storms might have arrived. All right. And then these with this and that. All right. Yeah. So at the bottom of the deck, we do have the Eight of Swords. And I like this. This is where it kind of, starts from here. Oh, the music one is about you. Okay. But you found out what was going on with your brother. He got caught sneaking a friend in. Oh, oopsie. For your rebuilding of your life, we've got here this, letting go of thoughts and stories that make you feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. So the Eight of Swords is, that you have been working on that, and continuing to do that is what's gonna free you because that's that freedom energy, right? That's the energy of, you know, a belief that other people's opinion matters about my worth, and there's all this freedom energy of the especially of the stories of the mind about what these things happening in the outside world mean about me, and then as you're setting yourself free from that, that's what helps you rebuild your life. 'Cause you're rebuilding from the inside out. Because it doesn't matter if all this changes out here, if your belief around it doesn't change, your perception of it doesn't change. So it's seeing yourself differently allows you to see your world differently. Yeah, and here's here's the Nine of Swords, the progression of, "I'm tired, I'm so tired of trying to live up to all these expectations," and, the Emperor energy is about you getting out of your head and getting into your heart and making a plan and then from the heart and then putting action into the plan. So it's like if you fail to plan, plan to fail, right? So it's coming up with a plan of this is what I want to do and how, not just kind of wandering, right? It's like we need to have a plan, put the plan together, and then I'm going to make the plan. I'm going to stick to the plan, put energy behind the plan, and make the plan happen, right? So I like that. Um, you also have the Page of Swords, along with the Five of Pentacles. Yep, and the Judgment card. So, I do feel like you have a pull to go somewhere, right? Your heart is like, you know, like being drawn, being pulled in a direction, and the Five of Pentacles is the, "Oh, no, I don't know. I fear that I won't have enough or be enough or it won't happen," and that energy that comes in with that is the lack energy, right? And the Page of Swords is about seeing it differently and transforming things too, right? So, I like that because beneath all that, you have the Ten of Pentacles. You have this abundance that's waiting and that's available, but it's this mindset of lack of fearing that I'm not gonna be enough, have enough, and that kind of energy. And I don't know if you've checked out my 14th episode of my podcast, Abundance Where It Be. We talk about that a little bit because it's like your little inner child is the one that feels I don't deserve. And because you can do all the energetic gratitude and it can bring it to the city gate, but it feels like this is what would keep it from coming into your city gate. and keep this 10 of Pentacles. It's almost like they are sitting outside waiting to be invited in. They got all this money, there's all this abundance, this fullness, but it's not allowed in because the inner child's like, "Mm-mm, we don't deserve that yet." So I feel like there's something that can be looked at there, and that's part of the rebuilding of your life is I have to change my energy and the rate of exchange because if I feel I have to do this much to deserve this little, I'm gonna get hardly anything coming in. When you get it down to one, then that's when all this abundance and fullness comes in. So if you haven't checked that out, here's the I might have shared it earlier too, but here's the link to that if that resonates. And what else? What else about rebuilding your life? Yeah, I like this. You got the 6 of cups, so here's the chillins energy. And you got the 2 of wands and the 8 of wands. So you've been talking about this, and this is that energetic piece of whatever we focus on brings in this wonderful fast energy of the 8 of wands. So once you make a switch, especially in regards to your children, of your energy of gratitude, what am I grateful for about what's happening with my children? Then in stepchildren, whatever children, right? Then more of it just amplifies. And you realize and you see how powerful your energy is. So I feel like that's a good place to start. Yeah, you have the 7 of swords, which again is going back to the 7, 8, 9 of swords. There is this, realizing this, um, the lies, my own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that keep me from, believing these things and that cheat me out of opportunities. It's not the outside world that cheats us out of stuff. It's our belief. If we're way out of balance, and even if it's like people are wanting to give us stuff, our energy is saying no because our inner child is the one in charge of our force field that goes, "We don't deserve that yet. Nope, nope, nope. Keep it out there." And we're like, "Why are people withholding stuff from us?" Nope. It's that little inner child going, "No." And they're innocent because that's what they were taught growing up, that they have to give so much to get so little when they were 7 years old and younger, right? So that's what that video talks a lot about. But here's focusing on joy and celebration rather than these beliefs of lack is what's going to transform things. So I feel like that's the starting point. Come up with a plan. What's the realistic plan that you want? And then what are some unrealistic goals too? And ask yourself why I feel those unrealistic things are unrealistic. That's where you're going to find some of your beliefs that can be transformed. So hopefully that helps, Ruby. I love this for you. Feels like a brand new adventure, like that full card that you got, I believe. So let's see what your other fortune cookie is here from Reawakening the Soul here. And yeah, you've got beauty. I like it. Going forward together. There you guys are again. Let's see here. So your true nature is reflected from your soul. And the quote from Paramahansa Yogananda says, when the mind is calm, how quickly, how smoothly, how beautifully you will perceive everything. When the mind is calm, right? That's what we're talking about. It says, the card message says, I am Spirit Swan. I have come to remind you that your soul is the complete reflection of spirit, made in the image of Creator. See the inner truth within yourself and others, regardless of outer appearances. Use my swan medicine to remember that you are the child, the mystic, the poet, and the dreamer. Remember your real parents, Divine Mother and Heavenly Father. Receive unconditional love and acceptance from your spiritual parents. Yeah, remember you're part of a trinity. You are the divine child. They are the divine mother and father. Recognize your beauty both inside and out. Identify and accept a loveliness found in every characteristic that makes up who you are, for only you possess them. Remember and celebrate the beauty that you are. Your introspection questions: how would I act differently if I expressed myself as creator? How can I make myself more spiritually beautiful? And how would I experience life differently if I recognize the beauty in every person and every situation? Wow. Your affirmation is: the beauty that radiates within me spreads throughout the universe. I love that. So that is what they have for you, my dear. See, is that okay? Just want to make sure there wasn't anything leaking in from outside. It's pouring outside, but I think those are shadows. We'll see. I think those are shadows. Yeah, because that's inside the house, so we should be fine. Sorry. Distraction, distraction. All right. So that is what they have for that one for you, Ruby. Hopefully that helps. And we'll circle back around for your other ones here in a moment. Let me just do a couple quick shout outs here. I do answer the chat in between readings. I try to not interrupt a reading. So thank you guys for your patience with that. We got Schumann. I see your free reading request. We'll get you on number 12 on the free reading. And Origin Fuji said you made an art film with a real Balenciaga trash pouch and a city bag covered in Loma Linda labels about a beloved local store that closed. They erased the murals. Wow, the avatar for this channel uh, is one. Oh, okay. Very cool. Thank you so much. We'll have to check that out. All right. So we'll jump up here. So up next, we do have Healing Readings by Donna Marie. So we got 21717. Look at that for your timestamp there. Any messages from Spirit? All right, let's see what we have coming in here for you, Donna Marie. Got that. We got that. And these here. That one here. All right. Yippee! Yippee skippy! I like it. All right. Bottom of the deck, I mean, you've got the 9 of Cups. And the 9 of Cups is an energy of like an emotional dream come true energy, fullness here. So we'll have to see what is this about? It's interesting that we've got the cards that came out. You got 2 cards and then 1 card and then 2 cards and then 2 cards and then 1 card. So 21 to 21. So or 21221. That's there. So interesting, all this little numerology going on because you got 1717 uh as well as a 2 21717. So you got all this 2-1 energy with sevens mixed in too. So I like this. I feel like a lot of synchronicities are coming around you, showing you, especially repeating numbers, it seems to be, that are drawing you and reminding you that you're not alone, that you got this great host of beings ready to support you, right? So I like that. Lotto numbers, right? Woo woo! Go, 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 go. Your first 2 cards that came out, you got the Hermit card and the 5 of Cups. I do feel here that you've been on this kind of, I want to say, a sabbatical of sorts, but it does feel like you've been spending a lot of time with yourself, transforming some old emotions, letting old emotions go, lower vibration, transforming them into higher vibration. And that's part of the steps that we have, because that lower vibrational energy is what is it keeps us, anchored in lower vibration. But the more we release it, and I feel like you've been doing a lot of, instead of suppressing it and pushing things away, you've been allowing this energy to flow. You've been allowing yourself to feel emotion instead of push it down. And I like that you've been doing this, by yourself, and and it's part of movement towards this feeling of fullness on the inside. So I like that. Then your one card is the magician. Yes, again, stepping more into your power as well, your divine masculine side, which allows you to be this conduit and allow that energy from above to flow through you into the world. And part of the magician's kind of uh, need is to know where I'm at and where I want to go, kind of energy that comes in, right? Um, and there's this once I know that, then the GPS can kick in and it starts giving me routes, possible routes of how to get there. And something the magician also becomes aware of is that in front of them, they've got the all four of the other aces, the suits that are there of the mind, the heart, the physical body, and the energy, the sword of the mind, the cups of the heart, the pentacles of the body, and the wands of our action and intention energy. And they they become aware that the energy that I put forward in both my mind, my heart, my body, and my intention and energy is what allows movement. And all of those are constantly putting out energy. That was at higher vibration that draws in higher, or lower vibration that draws in lower, is up to me because I'm the only one that controls that. And I feel like this is something that you're learning too and stepping into, that's helping you on this adventure. You're stepping into this power going, I'm not at the whim of the outside world. I'm the one creating my world through my conscious choices over those four areas. So I like that. Then you're moving into the next two cards. You got the Hanged Man and the Queen of Cups. So again, hermit energy dealing with emotional energy. But I feel like during this kind of cocooning with the Queen of Cups, you've been really learning about your empathic skills, differentiating between what emotions are of the outside world, what are mine, what are my inner child, maybe even or what are influenced by the stars, what's from past lives. I actually have a video on those. If you're looking for guidance on empathic abilities, my podcast, The Easier Path, we started off with, I think it's number 15. Yeah, it's the Empath's Heart Song. So 15, 16, 17, and the most recent one, 18, are all about developing our empathic abilities, clearing the pipelines, moving forward. But I feel like that's what you're doing with all of this hermiting, and this is you're clearing out your emotional pipeline, you're raising your vibration, you're becoming kind of stepping into the power of your emotional empathic abilities through those things. And then it's interesting um, as we deal with our heart, then we automatically you are dealing with your mind, the Ace of Swords, the Page of Swords. You're seeing things differently. You're gaining clarity because our emotions are created first. We were like 7 years old and younger is when our emotional brain was developing side of our brain. And then 7 to 14 is when our thinky side grows. And when we have an emotion, we're emotional beings who think, not thinking beings who feel. We're emotional beings who think. When we have an emotion, if it's a painful emotion that we don't want to feel again, we create all this mental construct to keep that from happening. If it's a nice, pleasurable feeling, we create a construct to try to make that happen again more often. And so I feel like this is what they're saying here is as you're working on your emotions, you have these beliefs that are just changing and clicking into place. Because you can, like, one emotion can create 1,000 thoughts and beliefs. If you deal with one emotion, these kind of all get taken care of. So going to the source, the heart, that emotion is what makes things easier to happen to. I like it. Then you have the Four of Pentacles. A lot of this does have to do with your self-worth and a belief and a thought about where you have, where you put your self-worth. We're all taught, right? The three buckets of the outside world define who we are, right? Relationships with humans, situations like jobs, education, marital status, social status, and also things, our bodies, our bank accounts, possessions, and all those things are unstable. And that's why we feel unstable because people, they change, they walk away, they pass away. So relationships with people, definitely unstable, right? Not forever, temporary. Same thing with, situations never stay the same. Things break down, deteriorate, blow up, burn down. All of it's unstable. It all points us back inward and upward to that beautiful, eternal, unconditional love, something we can never lose because it's eternal and there's no conditions to earn it, nothing we can do to lose it. So we always have it. And I feel like when we make that our root and our foundation, then everything else just kind of the outside world changes from being so unstable to feeling stable because we're stable and we're grounded. So I feel like that's a lot of what's going on with you right now, um, realizations and transformation, stepping into your power. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too, because your donation is $5 or more. You do get a reawakening of the soul, and you've got magic. Your magic. Let's see if I can get in a little closer here. Got a wizard and an angel and a Native American Indian and looks like a little maiden energy too. So let's take a look here and see what comes in here with magic. It says when you are consciously connected to God, you receive proof through tangible gifts of spirit. You just played the numbers for lottery. Woo woo! You go, you go. From Johann Wolfgang von Goethe says magic is believing in yourself. If you can do that, you can make anything happen. Like the magician that we were talking about that you had. Says, do you realize that you are a wizard? Honestly, you are a skilled magician and it's time for you to awaken. Your thoughts are the wand that creates your reality. When you consciously create from a calm state of mind, magic is born. The secret is to remember your true essence as spirit. Open your eyes and welcome all the magic appearing in your life. You are surrounded and supported by many spirit guides. Open up to receive all your blessings. Says invoke your magic and remember you are the magician. Three introspection questions. Do I believe in magic? Now that song's playing in your head, right? Do you believe? Do you believe in magic? And then, how can I open up to more magic in my life? And how would it feel to be a real magician? Your affirmation is, I am the magician of my life. I love that. So I'm so glad you enjoyed your reading. Thank you again so much for your donation and best of luck on lottery. Woo woo. As they say, uh, we may not, you may not tell us, but there will be signs, right? I'm going to have a rabbit ear limousine and what else? So I like it. So good. Best of luck, Donna. Many blessings to you. Good to see you. All right. All right. And then let's see here. So, Ruby, thank you so much for your additional donation. We'll get you, that'll be number 19 for that one here. All right. Give that a love and a like so I know it's on the list. Right? It would be magic. You've been finding coins. I love it. I found a penny when I was out walking last week and two $1 bills. And so I'm like, wow, you just find money on the ground that you don't usually find like paper money. But I love that. We're being blessed. And I love it. All right. So enjoy. Let us know. Of course, you'll let us know, right? You can let us know in your own timing, though. I really understand. Oh, you're very welcome, Ruby. Thank you so much. I know I try to do the little things to make life a little easier. It's what I would want. Wouldn't wanna have to listen to, like, especially an 8-hour, try to find my reading in an 8-hour session, um, and then find out that I didn't complete it, because I did, them the next day. So, that's probably my Capricorn rising. It likes organization too. So, alright, sounds great, Donna. Cheers, cheers. Best of luck. All right. So let's dive back in. We got Lauren Smith up next. So Lauren, 2:30:49 is yours. Here's your timestamp. And so PJ and his friends are going to a wedding today. He's going without a date, of course. And I'm wondering if he spent even a second imagining what it would be like if I were there with him as his date. Like, did he picture me on his arm, what I'd wear, or us experiencing the wedding together and how hot I'd be? You're so funny. All right, let's take a look and see here. That seems like a stretch for PJ with the energy I pick up from him. But let's take a look. You never know. You'd never know. So let's take a look here. So did he even wonder what it would be like having you go? We'll start off with just that there. Okay. So we have the chariot, which he did think about it. It's the power of choice. So I do feel like there was a do I take you or don't I take you kind of energy, right? Um, and did he think about what it would be like to have you there as his date? Yeah, the 10 of swords. Yeah, I feel like there's so many expectations, um, from others, from that they feel like they would have to make sure because they have in their mind everything they think you would want and everything they feel like they were supposed to be, and that there'd be so many expectations that it would suck the life out of the opportunity to enjoy going. Not that it's all on you. It's like everyone else. It'd be like, I'd spend all my time talking about, and I wouldn't just to be able to go do what I want and run around. I'd have to make sure that you're protected from these people because I feel like the wedding, they're like, I wouldn't want to leave you alone, and then I would have to make sure that the wolves wouldn't surround you, and I feel like there's a lot involved, and they were just like, I wouldn't be enjoying myself and you wouldn't enjoy it because I would be so, trying to please everyone energy, which is not a fun PJ. So I feel like there's some of that there. Um, did he picture you on his arm, what you would look like, and how hot you would be? Yeah, King of Cups, balance between head and heart. So I do feel like they did think about things and kind of go back and forth with that. But I didn't get like fire wands energy. Feel like they were going about it in a calm way. And in a way, I feel like they wanted to keep things calm, so they didn't want to picture how hot you'd be because they're like, no, I need to go by myself. And if I picture all that, then I want you to go. And then, but it's not going to end up being the way I think it would be because I'd end up spending all my time, like again, protecting you from the wolves. He knows his friends. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I feel like that's kind of the energy that's there. Anything else that you need to know about the situation there? Yeah, I mean, we've got the Queen of Cups and the Queen of Wands. There. I feel like there's two individuals that are there, and I do feel like these aren't like people he's interested romantically or anything. So you don't need to jump to that area. This feels like there's I don't know, it's like I'm getting flashes of, like, Gossip Girls and all these other where there's these 2 people that he's like, they're just awful, and they're jealous, they're a jealous type. He's not interested in them, but I feel like they're interested in him, and he knows that they're gonna be there, and, um, and I feel like those are 2 of the big reasons why he's like, "I don't wanna put you in that, they might trip you down the stairs," kind of thing, you know? Or say rude things to you or look you up and down and, do all that high school crap. And he's like, "Ugh, I just don't," you know? So I feel like that's, those things and all those expectations and everything else, I just feel like they're like, I just wanna go and just worry about myself and not feel I have to protect someone. It would be exhausting for you and for him if you went at this point in the picture, so hopefully that helps, Lauren. How hot you would look hot. Let's see what the fortune cookie says here too. Okay, I feel like it's this one right here. Well, I like it. Forever and wherever you will go, it says, "The choice is always yours to vibrate high or vibrate low." So, I like that, and they don't understand that yet, and, yeah, they even have in the tower here is the chakra system. It's red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet, um, but they don't understand that yet, they they still feel this, so I gotta crack my back, stretch it out at least, okay, um, so they don't understand that if they go in with high vibration energy, they can have a great time, but the fear going in with low vibration, you draw in the low vibration time, so the belief is where the struggle is for them, right? So, hopefully that helps, Lauren. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right, and then we got Ravit, 23723. So, Ravit, there is your timestamp and financial abundance upcoming. Let's take a look here. What do we have here? We've got these, this one, and this one. Look at that one too. All right. Yeah, you've got 3 cards and then 1 card and 2 cards. So there's this out of order kind of energy or the beginning of a new cycle energy is what it feels more like because you've got like you start off with 3, pretend that there was a 1 and 2 cards and 3. Now you're gonna be hitting this 3, and then it's gonna start over again, 1 and 2, and then a 3 will come again. And I feel like you're in this temperance energy, which is, it is that you can turn anything into a golden opportunity, and temperance does go slow. It is magic and alchemy. Underneath it, you have the Ace of Wands, which does talk about, our energy is what speeds things up or slows things down. So there is an opportunity for abundance to come your way. Um, and let's see what this is. The first 3 cards that came out, yeah, you got the Ace of Cups, and you have the Eight of Swords and the 10 of Wands. So there is something coming in here. It's like I feel like you're learning to let go of old mindsets that don't serve you, those that feel like lack, those that feel like need and want and supposed to and fear that it's not gonna come. Because when that comes through, that's what pushes and keeps abundance and finances away, right? The 10 of Wands is an energy, if you look at it, it's like, "Oh, what a burden," right? That's lower vibrational energy. When you look at it, it's like, "Wow, look at that harvest, I'm so grateful." That's what changes things around. The Ace of Cups is like, there's this you're learning that when I focus on happiness and joy and gratitude, that's what I attract to me when I focus in on lack and this and that and those other things, there is this, this resistance, this pushing it away from us instead. So I feel like that's where you're kind of at with these 3 is you're learning that going, yeah. And I have a good video. I've been sharing it off and on today. I just shared it a little while ago. I'll share it here again anyway. But if you're not watching live, if you catch it, if you don't catch it here, it's in my The Easier Path podcast, which you could find the link in the description area of the video. Or if you go to my main page by clicking on my name, it will take you to my YouTube channel. At the very top is The Easier Path. When you view the playlist, it's number 14, Abundance, Where It Be. And we talk about energy. We talk about some other blocks that we can clear to allow things to come forward. But the perception and this energy is one of those. So I feel like this is an important thing for you to really realize, and then that can allow it to come in easier and sooner and faster, right? I guess that is sooner. Yeah, and then it starts over. You have the 5 of Wands, which is the energy. It's the transformation of energy from lower vibration to higher vibration. So you learn it, and then you're putting it into practice. You're like, instead of focusing in on the low, I'm going to focus in on the gratitude and just watch it roll in then, because it will open up the floodgates, and it will bring that for you here. Then you look at your emotions, the emotions that are below the surface. We talked a little bit about in that video too, because the moon card is about, the deep emotional sea. And you have the 5 of Cups, meaning, you know, with the 5 of Wands, the 5 of Cups, there is some conflicting energy below the surface that's keeping things from coming your way. And one of the big things is our inner child who developed a way out of balance. Like, I have to give so much to deserve so little when we were younger. And that belief system went below the surface and has become a part of our operating system in a way until we bring it into the consciousness and help our inner child realize that me having to give 1,000 financial coins to get one financial coin back is not fair, and you can change that. You can alter those belief systems and allow things to come in sooner. So hopefully that helps. Definitely check out that video if those subjects resonate for you. It'll dive in deeper for you, give you more details. And of course, it's all free as well. For your fortune cookie, you've got World Maker is only, let's see, World Maker is only job in the final future. So let's see here. Number 40, and it says here, there will always be the need for the vast and unique realm of your imagination. We love originals. Share your vast inner world. It's one thing that can never be automated. I like that. So that is what they have for you. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. All right. Let me catch up on the chat here and we'll continue on. So, Lauren, you're on delay. So, just listening to your reading. Oh, you're very welcome. Just love Mean Girls in our 30s and 40s, right? Isn't that fun? All right. We got Plate of Spaghetti. Hey, hey. We'll get you on the free list here. You're number 13 on the free list when we get to those. And then Jamie G in the house. Hey, hello. Hello. I almost feel like it's Mrs. Doubtfire when she was like, hello. I can't do it. I can't. My voice doesn't go that high anymore since I hit my second puberty. Anyway, I got you. You're number 20 on the donation list, and I'll add your question when you put that out there. You got time, so no rush, rush. All right. And then up next, oh, Pooh or Tigger? Yeah, right. Yeah, it does. That does. That sounded more like that than that, right? I like it. All right. So May 24418. We are up for your number one, and this is the one that you sent your email on. So let's dive in here. So you sent both of them. Okay, very good. And then the next one's up next anyway. Okay, good. So number one, does Trey use the new feature on Instagram where you can search the viewer list of your stories to see if I watch this? Oh, I didn't even know that existed. Well. We'll have to take a look to see who has viewed it, huh? It's not who's liked it, but who's watched it. Interesting. All right. So does Trey use the new feature that maybe he doesn't even know about? Yeah, well, maybe. I'm not as savvy as I used to be. All right, let's take a look here. So does he use the new feature and to see if you've watched it, right? So does he have it? We got the Empress energy here, which is creativity, um, energy here. I don't I don't feel like I feel like they focus more in on creation with the Empress and the Magician. The 5 of Cups, I feel like they used to, like, look and see who liked it. They used to read comments, do a lot of things, but I feel like they go, I try not to look at all that stuff. It just makes me feel sad. 'Cause I feel like they don't do that. I feel like they know it exists, but they've got on the bottom, the 10 of wands that's here, which is an energy of burden to abundance, and I feel like they focus on, "I wanna create, I wanna do things," and I feel like they look at the number of likes to see if they do it, but they don't look at who's viewed it and search, like, by name and stuff. I feel like they do more, you know I don't feel like they get that detail oriented in here. I feel like they're focusing in there. It's like they try to manage their energy because they know what kind of draws them down or not. And I kind of feel like that's the kind of energy that's coming in here is, no, it becomes a burden. I'd rather just create. And if people comment, I might look at those. I look at the number of likes, but I feel like that's about it. So interesting. Let's see what your fortune cookie is for that one. Okay, and there's for your next one already. So for this one, too many ideas, same as no idea. I like that. It's like, oh my goodness. Let's see what it says here. There are only so many hours in a day. Choose one thing to focus on. You'll find that it's more enjoyable to point your energy in a single direction rather than aimlessly scattering it all over. So that's kind of the energy I was talking about. They're like, I'm not going to open up that can. I'm just going to keep that door closed, focus on just the simple things. I feel like is kind of what they do with that. So that's what they have for the first one there. Right. And then we'll jump to your second one here in a moment. Let me just grab Jamie's question. Oh, there's a part two coming, I think. So I'll put part one in there. All right. So for your second one, May, we got 2, 48, 20. Yeah, that was a no. Yeah, I knew what you were saying. It's too much work to see if someone is specifically viewing it and all that. I feel like he's just like, I just don't. If you comment, then I see it, but I'm not gonna look at every one of mine to see are you watching me? Are you watching me? Are you watching me? So I don't feel like I don't feel like that's there. Yeah. Okay, you're on delay. Never mind. This is it. This is it. All right. All right. So for the second one here, all right, I'll get rid of this over here and I'll just read it off here because I don't think I got it all. So if you post what you've been thinking about posting on threads about abandonment in your life and feeling like a lot of people take more than they give, what would Max think about it? Okay, let's see what his thoughts are if he reads it, right? He may perceive himself as one of the people who has taken more than he's given to me. So how would he feel? So what does he think and how would he feel? Kind of energy. And let's see, this is underneath the surface. Underlying energy looks like Max is kind of just balanced emotionally, where it's like I almost feel I was gonna say it's almost like, a heart is beep, and then we have the death card underneath. I feel like his heart is dead. Does it exist? Maybe it's on pause or it's kept in a dungeon in a soundproof padded cell. He doesn't allow himself to feel. But the 4 of Cups kind of a stagnant emotional energy, like numb, uncaring kind of energy right now in their life. So just knowing that below the surface, what I'm feeling from him there, what would you think about it if you put that out there? Um, yeah, I mean, we got the Judgment card and the 10 of Pentacles. This abundance energy, um, and their calling kind of energy here. So, I feel like they wouldn't take it as you're pointing the finger at me. I would feel like they're looking at how they have felt abandoned in their life, feeling like a lot of people take more from them than they give. And I feel like this makes them wanna protect their possessions more. Like, people take stuff. I'm gonna guard mine even more kind of energy. Um, because it's almost like a trumpet is sound, but the Judgment card isn't bringing me the normal energy. It's like an alarm sounds, and they wanna protect their what they feel is possessions, their emotions, everything. They're like, "I'm gonna protect it even more," is how they feel. 'Cause they can resonate, or this is how they feel. Because this is how they, um, I feel like when people yeah, what would you think about it? And then these are how he feels. So this is his thinking, is it that's where the fears are activated in the mind, right? And they're like, "Whoop, whoop, whoop, gotta protect, because I know people try to take more from me than, than they give." And it's amazing, right? That we're like, "Really? They think that?" Well, that's everyone's own perception, right? Um, it's like when someone says, "I can't believe that person's always late," and the person who's saying that is always late, but I'm not as late as they are all the time. And you're like, "In my book, you are, because 'cause I'm always 10 minutes early and you're always 10 minutes late," which means you're 20 minutes late. Because for me, showing up on time is showing up early. And they're like, "What?" But I feel like that's the kind of energy that comes in here. That's interesting. How would they feel about it? Yeah, again, protection of their abundance. They think about their abundance, my abundance, not about what I'm doing to other people. And that's most humans. We usually are concerned about what people are doing, what we consider to us, or comparing ourselves to other people, not worried about what everyone else is thinking or doing, just what are they thinking about me? What are they trying to do against me? What can they do for me? Is usually human energy, right? Because did we think about how they might feel about, um, do they feel like people are taking from them? No, we were thinking about how they take more from me, right? We weren't thinking about them. So it kind of goes in there, right? Um, Below the surface, we have the Knight of Swords. Everyone's on a quest to seek clarity, to try to understand, but this Knight of Swords feels like it's, um, you know, I don't feel like they're thinking about that. You're pointing at them. I don't feel like they're gonna read into it that much. Um, and I just don't feel like they take hints and subtle. That doesn't work for them. 'Cause we say, you know how did you say it? To about abandonment and people taking from us. Oh my god, I know people try to take my stuff all the time and da 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 da, and you're like, "Ugh, I was posting this because I thought it would get through to you." Nope, subtle, doesn't work. You're just like, "Oh, my god." Yeah, I like this. You're not you're not supposed to always be happy. Let happy sleep. Let's take a look here. What does this bring in? These cards are hilarious. The battery will always recharge if you leave it plugged in long enough. You know how to replenish your phone's battery. Treat your emotions the same way. Give it time. So interesting, right? But hopefully that helps there, May. Um, Very interesting. Always learning so much about humans, through readings. But it is true, we spend most of our time thinking about ourselves or what other people think about us, you know, and until we raise our vibration more and more, and then we stop wondering about what other people think of us and we focus on what do I think of myself. And um and that's the thing, are we posting things to try to get messages through to people? It's a waste of time. The more you try to push someone, the more they resist, the more you try to pull them, the more they pull back. What gets through to people, yeah, it's how we change the world is not trying to change people's minds. It's changing people's hearts. And we change people's hearts by giving love. And that's how it works. Because you can't try to get people to change here, right? We don't like people trying to convince us differently either, right? Hell no. All right. Hopefully that helps, me. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. Okay. And then here, this is part two, right, Jamie? So let me grab that, get that on, added onto your question. All right. I got it all. All righty. So up next, we got Debbie O, 25658. Whoops. So Debbie. Probably taking a good nap, getting ready for your weekend. All right. So this is for the healing. So thank you so much for your donation. So, what other advice towards the emotional transformation? The burning away of that which no longer serves. That's how I kind of look at, you know, we're not broken, so we don't need healing. Um, what we're doing is we're burning away the emotions and beliefs and things that are not us so we can see our true selves more clearly. Because we come down as our true selves and then we get all this stuff stacked on top of us, all these opinions of the outside world, of supposed to be and should be and need to be, of thoughts and motions and all sorts of stuff. And then we're blinded because it's so much in front of us, we can't see ourselves clearly. So that's what we start burning away, that which, is not us, right? So, that is the energy of like healing, and how it's burning away that which is no longer us, right? So we're on, I put it in front of everyone. When you see a D14, I'm on donation 14. If I get to free readings, then it's F and then the number, as I post those. So we're on 14 now, and you are number 18. So a few more to go. All right. So we've got here on the bottom of the deck here, Debbie, you got the Chariot card. Here's your Cancer moon energy showing up. You get it every reading one way or another, the moon card or this. This is the power of emotional choice, and I feel like this is what is the big changer for you when you're, going through this transformational process, is when we realize, I feel like a foundation of it is, no one made me feel a certain way. People did things and they just were. They got in here and we had a conditioned story that said, that means this. And when this means that, there's this emotional story that's attached to that that starts playing. It's automatic because that's what story we're like, oh, when this person, you know, says, I'm stupid, then this says I'm rejectable, I am stupid, and then I have this either fight or flight response of either, sorrow and sadness and depression and shrink, or attack, right? So it's um, and part of flight is freeze, which is like numbness. But I kind of look at that. That's a way that we pull away. We're not present anymore. We've checked out. Bye bye. So I kind of consider it fight or flight. But I feel like that's something to realize is that my emotions that I felt were not caused by anyone else. They were a choice that I made, and it may not feel like a choice because it's become a reaction, but I've chosen to keep my reaction the same. And that's where I can go back and I can transform things, right? I can choose differently. I can go back. I can remember a memory that it's already gone. It's in the past. But the memory I can access and go, I'm going to change. I'm going to add a director's cut, right? I'm going to dub over the scene and add my own comments about, you know, at first I thought this was about me and about my worth and my intelligence. But when they said, "You're stupid," I realized they were looking at me as a mirror and they were calling themselves stupid, and that there was something going on inside of them that they were feeling bad. And so this wasn't about me. So now I can look back at it and laugh. Cut, director's cut, right? So I like that. It's good for the healing, right? Yeah, because here you go. You got this beautiful ability to balance your head and your heart and this focusing on the joy of a situation. We can save over a memory and bring joy into it and go, what's funny about that? What's funny is that I thought they were talking about me, but they were talking about themselves, and that's funny. They're showing me like from Harry Potter when they had that, the guy who was teaching them the defense against the dark arts or whatever. And, um, and like they were like they would, open the cabinet and this being would turn into the person's worst nightmare, right? And someone appeared as there was a giant spider and then they made it did a spell and it had on roller skates and it makes you laugh. And that's the kind of energy that comes in with that is that we have the ability to change something that's so scary into something that we can laugh at instead. And I feel like that's the energy that comes in with that. You also have the Queen of Pentacles and the Three of Wands. Yeah, with this beautiful nurturing and loving energy, we can approach those old memories from a place of compassion and unconditional love. And then the Three of Wands is we take a different direction with those old emotions and go, yeah, when they were doing that, when I'm not taking it personal, when I'm realizing they're not talking about me, their reaction is because 'cause they're in fear. I wasn't there. It's like when someone's drowning and they're panicking, their arms are flailing and they smack you upside your head and you're like, "Oh, why did they hit me?" And then because they hit you, they realize you're there and then they grab onto you and pull you underwater and then you're going, "Why are they trying to murder me?" It's not personal, any of it. It's a reaction, it's panic, it's fear actions, right? When we realize that all the stuff that was lower vibration was from fear, not intention of like, I'm gonna get you today. It's more of like, oh God, what's happening? I need to feel safe and in control again. So I'm gonna do whatever it takes. And sometimes that's taking stuff back and putting up walls and rejecting things and rejecting people. And when it happens that, and when we feel that abandonment, it's because someone went into fear. It was a cry for love, not um, an intention against us, right? And then you've got the Eight of Cups. Yes, this is the process of letting go of emotions that no longer serve anymore. You wanted to experience those things, and instead of going, they were wrong, 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 just go, they were perfect for the season that they happened and what I wanted to experience here. And now I'm ready to turn them around and transform them. And then you have the sun card. Here's that shining that bright light, that inner child going in and transforming and brings abundance instead of lack into our life. So I like that for you. So hopefully that brings you a little extra for your healing process. We're going to call it the burning away of that which is not you, because you are a being of higher vibration. So lower vibration is only props for the movie. It's not really you, right? All right. And then your fortune cookie is connection is the only game. I love that. Beautiful card number 36. And that one says here, put the pieces of the puzzle together. Instead of worrying about the million things that need to get done, focus on the one common thread between them, your ability to make things happen. I like it. Your ability to make things happen. You're the one that controls your transformation, right? So I like that one for you, Deb Deb. So many blessings. And then the next one up here, we've got 30550. Here's that mirror, 0550. You're welcome, Origin. All right. So something about love. What does Spirit want you to bring in around the subject of love? Okay. All right. All these cards here leading to this. So at the bottom of the deck, you do have the Justice card that is coming in here. This is Libra, rules over the house of relationships. The Ace of Swords is, you're clearing through and thinking about relationships, and this is the journey of that. It's funny just to say underneath that, you do have the Chariot card again. They're like, you got to show up. Here's your big heart showing up, right? Nurturingness that comes in. So the Justice card, of course, is you're trying to balance, get out of your head a long list of expectations and supposed to that you had growing up about what things are supposed to mean and who they're supposed to be, what they're supposed to do, how it's supposed to progress, how it's supposed to end up, what it's supposed to bring you, who you're supposed to be into it, and what you're supposed to bring to the relationship, and blah, blah, blah. It's exhausting, right? That's what sucks the life out of things. And that's why they're like, let's clear those things away. Let's see it from a higher perspective. And I like that energy. That's one of the questions they asked before is, what do you feel you would find out there in a relationship that doesn't already exist inside you? I like that question. Right. Let's see what your cards came out here. You got these three together. Yeah, you got the Devil card, which is the shaking and the rattling, letting go of old thinking and mindsets, like we just said. And you are putting that in there. Here's the Sun card. Here's the burning away of those things too. You're doing the work. It's like they're like with the Eight of Pentacles, is you're putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. As you do that, you will see results. And I feel like that's the piece of that for you. You have the King of Wands. And this is about, it's not so much about what we do, but with the energy in which we do it. Because if I do something with lower vibrational, fear energy, need, want energy, lack energy, any of that fear, expectation energy, it's just going to suck the life out of it. It's going to draw in what the energy is behind it, not the thing itself. Same thing as if I'm going about it from a place of unconditional love and joy and gratitude and play and laughter, it's going to bring in a completely different result. So it's not about what we do, it's about the energy behind it. And that's what the King of Wands says, is you're the one that gets to decide what you want. The King of Wands clears the throne room, gets out of their head, all those expectations, goes into their heart and go, what do you want, heart? And then we make a plan around that and put action behind that, right? And then it leads to these next three. Yeah, because you don't want the Four of Cups is, those three cups of the outside world are uh, bland and boring and unfulfilling compared to our inner love. And um, and so that person is so bored with the regular love of the outside world that, the Three of Pentacles is about being true to your authentic self and who do you want to be? What do you want? And this King of Cups is you get to determine what your fit is, What is your perfect match and why? Because we get to figure out the what and the why, and then we can hand over the rest to the creator, you know, um, the who, the when, and the how. We just figure out our what. Why do what do I want and why do I want that? Once I figure that out, then we just, here you go. And then we trust they're going to bring the perfect person, perfect timing, perfect that matches our energy. And if our energy sucks, we're going to get someone that sucks. So that's why you're working on clearing all that out and raising your vibration because you don't want a lower vibration relationship. You want a higher one. So I like that. Yeah. There's something about the 3 of Swords too, that there truly isn't heartbreak. There's just that's the prick of fear that we have. And I feel like it's good to know that my heart cannot be broken. It's fear. I actually have an old, I think I still have the link here. It's I think I call it heartbreak. Let me just find it. I think it's at the bottom of this list here. Yeah, because I have heartache and then there's heartbreak. So, for anyone that's interested, you can take a look. Here's the heartbreak episode. And Deb, I'll put it under your timestamp under number 15, just for ease of use. If you're not watching right now, you're probably sleeping. So I'll put it under there so you can check it out if you want. But I feel like that's an important piece of your journey is to realize my heart can't be broken. It's just fear pricking my heart that feels like heartbreak. So I go into it a little bit with that. And I think in my new podcast, The Easier Path, we kind of revisit that and go deeper. But I feel like it's one of the few first, maybe within the first 5 or so of the episodes, I feel is like where we talk about that. But you can check it out. All right. Yep. The point of sleep is to let it all go. And that's what you're doing right now. Oh, the point of sleep is to let it all go. And you're zipping some Z's. At least that's what you were going to go do. It says there's a reason we spend so many hours sleeping. Take a break from thinking about your problems and just float away. If you give your subconscious some time to do its thing, you'll be surprised at how far it'll take you. Wow, I love that. So that is what they have, my dear. So thank you again for all of your donations. I appreciate that. All right, let me just catch up here on the chat and just some shout outs, get people on the list, and we'll get back into the readings here. Let's see. So we've got Minu. Hey, hey, good to see you. What's coming towards you? All right, we'll get you onto the free list. You'll be number 14 on the free list when we get to those eventually. And we've got Blessed. You are up. So free question. Why your husband okay. Very good. We won't get you here. So I'll get you on the free. You'll be number 15 on the free readings when we get there. And you wonder, how can we revisit reading? Okay, great. Good, great question. So at the end of each session, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings completed with timestamps. So if you come back after the session is ended, you'll see that pinned comment and just look for your name, click on the timestamp, takes you right to your reading within the stream. If you come back while the stream is still going, because sometimes these can go hours and hours and hours. I mean, we've already been on for 3 hours. Last night I was on for 8.5. So depending, if you come back later and you're like, hey, have you started free readings? Or if you see, like you'll see when I'm posting people's timestamps in the chat, you see a D, I'm on donations. If there's Fs, then that's I'm on the free readings. And then you're number 15 and you can kind of see how far I'm away from your free reading. If I don't get donations, do get priority. So if those come in, then I after I finish the reading I'm on, if I'm on free readings, then I go complete a donation reading, and then I return back to the free readings and go down in order. So hopefully that helps. Good question. All right. And we got Vidi in the house. Hello, Vidi. Good to see you. All right. So I think those are up to date on all those. So let me jump back in here. Maybe a quick sip. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. We got Sean G, 3:15:10. So, Sean, here is your timestamp. And let me just mark that over here that I got to that. All right. So, Sean, thank you for your donation. Shout out to your grandma. Every time I see your donation amount, I'm like, Grandma. So, you contacted someone in PA for some lawyers to contact regarding your father's estate. Will one of the lawyers be able to help me? And I finally get control of everything before the end of the summer. Oh my gosh, this is just keeps going and going, doesn't it? So, let's take a look here. Based on your current energies, will you find a lawyer that will be able to help you? And then will they be able to get you control by the end of summer? Is that it? Anything else you need to know? All right. So, you do have the 2 of Cups. So I do feel like you find a partner to complete this for you. 2 of Cups is of course, a relationship energy. Um, and you might even end up marrying him. No, I'm just kidding. You're like, woohoo. um, but no, I'm just joking with that. But I do have on the bottom of the deck, we do have the King of Swords, who's the master storyteller. And so they're about, the underlying energy is to change the story because then that changes the energy and the emotional energy and physical energy and everything behind it too. So, I do feel like there's that important thing, right? Oh, I love it. You hear your name. Isn't that amazing? You're in sync, baby. So there is something about changing the story, which means, is it a story of lower vibration or a story of higher vibration that comes in with that as well, right? So there is this, that energy. Um, what else do you need to know? Oh, will they be able to do it? I feel like with the change of story in your mind, they wanted to go to that first before they went here. So with that knowledge, the possibilities of you finally, so that finally energy is a story of it should have already happened. So that's a story of lack, right? When we were like, this should have been done months and months and months ago. That's some I feel something should have happened and it hasn't. So that is a hasn't happened energy. So what we get more is more of haven't happened, right? So when we're like, you know what? I trust you that things are unfolding in the perfect order, perfect timing. I was delayed, the delay in it or forever it taking for as long as it did was for me in some way, somehow. I don't know it yet. I'll find out someday. We're on the other side, but it's the change of story of finally, right? It's like, nope, it's perfect timing. I'm going to release timing to the creator because they are the one that's going to bring the perfect resolution and the perfect timing, the perfect way that's best for me. And I'm like, okay, this is good, right? So, I like that awareness. So will based on the change of energy and releasing it, surrendering it in a way, will you get it before the end of summer? Okay, that's why they wanted to say all this. Yeah. So if we change that energy, look, you got the Empress, and you always get the Empress anyway, but the Wheel of Fortune too, 2 abundant energies. So yes, yes, and yes. And you got the 2 of Pentacles, everything balances out. And they're bringing in here the Magician, right? The focus of our energy, realizing that the mental energy I'm putting towards something, with the King of Swords, the story I'm putting to something, the emotions I'm putting to it, the energy, and my physical actions, the energy behind all of those is drawing in energy that matches that. It's not the action that is bringing something, it's the energy behind the action that is drawing in like attracts like, right? So it looks good, but we have to change the story, you know, is what it comes down to, right? So I like that. See what your fortune cookie brings in here too. I love this little rainbow brain skull. Let me shuffle this one more time here. All right. So what do we got for you, Sean? Imagination and reality are scheduled to be inverted. Interesting. I'll read the little extra that comes with this here. We got card 48. So you will see. There you go. Imagination and reality are scheduled to be inverted. It says, soon you will be able to walk into the realm you dreamed up in your head. Think of what your computer and smartphone can already do. It says, this is from Terence McKenna. The world is not just stranger than we suppose, it's stranger than we can suppose. So I like that. The world is strange. We can trust, though, that it's unfolding for us, right? So hopefully that helps, Sean. So hang in there. All right. So let me just get some quick updates here and we'll get back into the reading. So let's see. We've got Reppies Shorts. Hello, hello. Good to see you. I see your donation. You'll be number 21 on the donation list for your donation. Let me just get that set up here. And there is your question. And then for your free reading, you want a general regarding their thoughts. All right, perfect. We'll get you on the free list. So for the free list, you'll be number 16 once we get down to those. And VD, hello, hello. There you are. And I got you. Hello, hello. And good to see you. We'll get you on you'll be number 17 on the free list once we get to those. All right, let's give that a love and a like since I've got that on there, and I think we're set. So we'll jump back in right now. We're coming up on number 17 for donations. I've only got like 5 left right now, as of right now, but that can change, of course. All right, so we got Ruby G, 322.30. So Ruby, thank you for your additional donation. Always so grateful. So this was about you. So a music career energy. When, where, etc. Anything goes. I hear a band is wanting to hire a bass player. Do you play bass? But I'm bunch. I thought that was funny. So you're like, not funny, bruddaZEN. It is a little funny. Come on. All right. So let's take a look. Your energy around a musical career. I know, right? Is that how you guys met? I fell in love with the guitar player, or is he the drummer? All right. Let's take a look here. What else? Okay. And this here, right? When, where, etc. Anything goes. All right. Okay. The first card that made itself known here, you actually have the King of Wands. And it's an interesting energy because the King of Wands is they get to decide what they want to do. And, they clear the throne room, they get everyone's opinion, everything out, and they decide, what does my heart want to do, right? So much tea. So history, right? History. But it's about deciding what you want in your energy. If you focus on gratitude and, that higher vibration, it's all about our energy. It's always all about the energy. If I focus in on what I love and what I enjoy, and I'm grateful and I'm excited, and then I take a step, right? It's like, well, what do I want it to look like? That's the big thing is the universe doesn't go, oh, this is how I want you to live, so you better go do it. The universe is, "What do you want?" And you're like, "I don't know. What should I want?" And they're like, That's not how this works, right?" Oh, wow. What an adventure, right? But I feel like this is needing to know what you want, like, career energy, when, where, et cetera, what. It's like, well, what are you wanting? That's the first thing is you have to know what it looks like, what you're wanting. Because if it's like GPS, if you don't know your destination, you can't just say, all right, GPS, take me there. And they're like, where? You know, somewhere. And they're like, uh, no. You have to plug in the address. You have to plug in the destination, right? On the bottom of the deck, you do have the Queen of Swords, which is what is this what does this look like? This perfectly compatible musical, career. What does that look like? What are you able to do? Like you can't go on the road and travel, right? Um, So, at least now, right? And so it's like, well, what do I wanna do? How do I wanna create? Where do I wanna create it? Do I want it to be on YouTube? Do I want it to be on Spotify? Do I want it to be here, there? Is it TikTok? Is it, where is it that I want to create, right? And so it's understanding what are the possibilities, and you're like, "I'm not sure." Well, then we write down our ideas of, YouTube, TikTok, blah, 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 and then you start Googling the heck out of it, right? And you see what the AI says, right? The AI will gather a lot of opinions and give you a synopsis, and then you can click on stuff to learn more, and you can dive in, but it's taking the steps is what's important. The action behind it is what goes in and, it goes forward. So, I feel like that is the journey, that is the adventure, that this is where this goes, right? So first of all, we need to know where we're going. Yeah. Where's your joy leading you? You got the chariot card. Where's your heart leading you? Your joy leading you, not your mind of supposed to, should, or need to. Like you're not defining your worth by that. That would be the mind. It's what brings you joy about music and how do you want to share that with the world, right? Underneath that energy, you have the Knight of Cups. Yeah, again, quest of the heart. It's a quest of the heart, not of the mind, right? It can be a balance between the heart and the mind, but the heart is the one we're following. The mind will support it to help organize it to make a dream possible, but it's finding out what it is. So the when, the where, the etc. I feel like they're going, yeah, where? What do you want? Um, because it's not just like, you know, rolling the dice. All right, universe, musical career. What does it look like? Where are we going? What are we doing? They're like, huh? Because they're waiting for us, you know, to tell them or share with them what our dream is, what we would love to do, and then we start taking step toward it, and then they support us. But they're not the one trying to drag us somewhere to do something. There's not a contract. There's not a, supposed to be or whatever. There's a, how do you want to do this? What does that look like? What would you like to try? We'll support you in that, right? Yeah. And so you have the Hierophant and you have the Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles, goes back to this, that abundance where it be where, we were talking, and I think we talked about that in your reading about the general about the restructuring of things. The Six of Pentacles is your inner child going, do I deserve that or not? So that's kind of where we start with pretty much everything of your future that you're rebuilding is let's talk inner child about what we deserve. And then because you can want all this stuff, but if we haven't done that, opened our heart and opened the city gates to allow that abundance, and we'll never get it. So there is this seeing things with this Hierophant. Hierophant also is some teaching energy. So I don't know if you thought of teaching music or if you want to start taking lessons around something that you want to fine tune and take things to a new level if you have that opportunity. That's an option too. That could be like a step toward it. But I feel like right now, the when and the where and all that, they're leaving up to you to decide first what you're wanting, because they're not going to kidnap you and take you somewhere and go, here's your dream. Deal with it, Ruby. It's like, oh. So hopefully that helps a little bit there. Let's see what your fortune cookie says too. All right. Every timeline exists. Choose one to move toward. Yeah, look, you're the one driving the bus. I love it. Every timeline exists. Which one do you want? Right. We have to decide. And then it adds in here, if you can imagine it, then it exists somewhere in space and time. Like a radio, your brain is a receiver of information. You can tune into any reality you choose if you're able to align with it. I love that. This is so perfect for your reading. But I like this, that how it says you can tune into any reality you choose, right? And so you have to choose what reality you're wanting first, right? So hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you, Ruby. I know. Just the possibilities are endless, right? All right. A couple shout outs here, and then we'll get back into things. All right, VD, thank you so much. Okay, I get you. So we'll add you as donation number 22, and we'll grab your question from the free list. So we'll take you off of there and move you up here. Oops, there we go. All right, so you're number 22 on the donation list. Oops, I think I did something here. Let me undo this here. There we go. Now, there we go. All right. Erasing stuff. My goodness. All right. You're so funny. Ruby G. All right. So I think I've got all those. And then we got Deidre. Hey, Queen D. You fell asleep. Yeah. Yeah. I responded to you on Instagram, but I did do a general for you last night. If you go and look at the comments of, if you haven't already, last night's stream, the pinned comment, you can find your name and then you'll see the timestamp next to it, and that'll take you right to your reading. And please let me know if there was questions that you were wanting to ask that were not answered in that, and we'll get you squared away, of course. Right. So let me know. Let me know. All right. So let's jump back in here. All right. Sounds good. All right. So Origin Foods, you are up. Look at this, 33311. Look at your timestamp with all of these repeating numbers. I like it. So thank you for your donation and your patience in getting to your reading. You don't want an in-depth one. You just want a yes or no. I don't want a blah, blah, blah from Spirit. You're like, Spirit, I just need a Y or an N. So will you go viral or get your store open soon? Yes or no? So let's take a look here. It should be a single card. Thank you. Yeah, we got the Queen of Swords. This would be a yes for me here, because the Queen of Swords is a beautiful balance between head and heart, a very compatible situation that unfolds here for you. And so I definitely feel like this is a yes. You didn't ask for a when, but I kind of feel like you would want to. If not, based on current energies, I know the future is always fluctuating and changing, but based on current energies, let's look at a timeline here. It's May 1st to May 10th, so that was, of course, already in the past. But let me step into this. It is the Six of Pentacles that comes in, which is an equal giving and receiving energy. But it does bring me up. I've been sharing a podcast that I have, and because the Six of Pentacles does talk about our inner child allowing the gates to be open. So if you want to know more about abundance, and it's called Abundance Where It Be, here's a free podcast If you want to look at that, it does dive into here. But it's like the 1st to the 10th, and July kind of feels a little too soon for this, but I believe it's gonna be it's like the 1st to through the 10th energy that comes in, and I'm trying to feel into August. August feels warmer. September even feels more because that's like I feel like around the fall equinox kind of energy, because it's like here comes the harvest of fall kind of energy, right? And so it feels here like September 1st to September 10th or October 1st to October 10th feels like in that time frame is kind of where their energy is now. But the energy of the future is always fluctuating. If you check out that video, it talks about energy, how to allow things to come in sooner and to allow them to come into our lives too. So I like that for you. So hopefully that helps. And then you do get a fortune cookie along with your donation, which I'll give that to you here. Oh, I love that. We definitely can use all the help we can get, right? So let's take a look here. What is your fortune cookie here? All right, there it is. And you don't hate yourself, you hate not being yourself. I like that. Remember who you really are. You're a powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love. And so this isn't yourself. You have this access to this amazing higher self that you are. And it says, if you think you hate yourself, that means you've split into two, you and your capital S self. Certainly, one of you must not be real. Your true innermost self is always grooving. It's why you incarnated in the first place. So I like this. It's almost like you came down here for a reason to experience, and this it feels like this is your passion, right? Something you really want to do and really want to, to help the world with. And so I feel like this is one of the reasons why you wanted to come down to enjoy, right? Yeah, in your whole life, right? You're just like, this has been like, you know, uh, like a because it's not our purpose, but it's something that we're excited to do. So it's like an energy change from feeling like something I'm supposed to do and, expectations. We talk about that in the video too, in the abundance where it be, because when we're focusing on all that, it sucks the life out of something. But when we have, I'm here for the adventure, and this is how I want to share this love in my heart with the world. It's how I want to show my love is by doing this. So it becomes a passion instead of a job, right? Like, ugh, my purpose, my journey sounds like work. My adventure, my love, my passion, then that's different, right? So I like that for you. So hopefully I didn't go overboard for you there. I know you were looking for a yes or no, but hopefully that helps. Oh, I love it. Boom, boom. All right. So thank you so much again for your donation. I'm excited for your adventure. All righty. So we will continue on here. We do have Ruby G. We're back around 33903. You're very welcome, Origin. Hopefully we'll see some more of you. There we go. And so Ruby, is a civil case to sue for damages realistic? Let's take a look. Cheers, cheers. So, is a civil case to sue for damages realistic? Of course, disclaimer down in the description area. I'm not a legal professional. Tarot's for fun, for entertainment purposes. So, tell us what's the energy around a civil case here. All right. I like the magician being on the bottom, anything is possible with the magician, but they're pointing to all these cards. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, the 10 of swords would be, you know, we talk about, expectations and how it sucks the life out of things. It's like if you go in going, "This is what needs to happen, should happen, supposed to happen, da 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 da," it's gonna feel like we're in the negative, we're in a vacuum that's just sucking the life out of things, right? So I feel like it's all about the energy in which you go about it. Yeah, because we have the 6 of swords. If we leave old ways of thinking about it behind and see things from a higher perspective, then, the 10 of cups is a joy and celebration energy. And so, yeah, I mean, that's a good question of, well, what kind of attitude would you go about, trying to sue for damages? That's the term, It's I would like reimbursement for some of the things, because were they the ones that brought the case up? Are they the ones that, you know, that were trying to take you to court? Because it's like, I would have had these costs if they wouldn't have done this, um, and since they settled, now I want damages to pay for all the lawyers that I wouldn't have had to pay for? And I'd like to sue for $1,500, right? The amount that I have to pay them. Can we just make it null? But I feel like there's some of that energy here. What else do we have here? Yeah, we got judgment. So we get all this justice and judgment and all your lawyer questions. It's your court questions. What's underneath that here? We have the 2 of cups, power of emotional choice. We got the 5 of swords, conflict energy, and the 4 of pentacles, which is this home energy. I feel like they're saying consider, is it worth it? Is it worth trying with this 5 of swords? And I know we don't want to be intimidated by someone's, you know, uh, you know, antics, and that, not fear their retribution and rah, I mean, they're already upset, that they're gonna have to do, child support. But, there is this choosing the emotional choice, right? There is this energy. And is there something else to focus our energy and time on, right? Because what if you do a civil case for damages, do you have to get a lawyer? Do you have to pay? And what if it's denied? Then is that more money gone? And I feel like that's why. Is it feasible? Is it realistic? It can be, here, but it's so much about how we approach it, you know, and um, and really determining. Um, and I don't know if you've talked to your lawyer. I kind of feel like they're saying you've got this relationship with your lawyer, and as they communicate with you with the things that come in here, you know, um, um, this um, current case, right? That you say, what do you feel the chances are of, pursuing for damages? Because they'd have a good idea. They'd be like, well, let me give you some information. I feel like they will give you the information, and you'll see things from a different perspective and go, okay, I see here how, this can be, um, maybe it's better that I focus in on this rebuilding and, um, not have this other, you know, um, putting my energy in that direction. I'm gonna because it's not vengeful energy, but it feels there's maybe some lower vibrational energies attached to it. And it's like, you know what? I'm gonna be grateful. I'm gonna focus on rebuilding, and we wanna move somewhere. and this is my new goal. I'm going to focus my energy into one thing, and this is where we're going to head instead of, have this multiple things happening, right? It's like, yeah, let's let's go in this other direction, right? And let's start building the next stage, the next step, our happiness, and then what else can come with that. I feel like that's the kind of energy that is being presented to consider. And of course, there's no expectations from spirit, just information, right? Your fortune cookie is take a break from small hell you've designed for yourself. I think that's kind of let me see if I can get it to focus in here. Come on. It's such a good card. It says, "Take break from small hell you've designed for yourself." Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's not focusing. Oh, there it goes a little bit. So let's see what this says here. Let's take a break. Let's take a break from these, right? Pain is inevitable, suffering is optional. Why do you insist on suffering? Try joy for at least a little bit. You never know, it might just suit you. I love it. What a perfect card. Let's stay away from that little hell and let's just focus on joy for a little while. Put that on hold. All right. So that's what they have for you, Ruby. So many blessings to you. All right. And Jamie G, thank you so much for your additional donation. We'll get you, that'll be number 23. Grab your question here. All right. And we are actually to you for your first question here. We got 34653. Oh, let me give that one 11 a like so I know it's on the list. All right. So you want to know, how does M feel about you? Is he jealous of you or feel like you are competition? Wondering why he tries to humiliate you or disrespect you at work. The other day, he took something off your shelf. He did ask you first. He did ask you or he didn't ask you? He said, I'm going to be needing this and I'll bring it back. He didn't give me time to respond. Oh, so he didn't ask. He just took. Respond or hand in my personal item from the shelf. I thought it was disrespectful. All right. That's a personal item. It's not the company's, right? Maybe he thinks it was the company's. But let's take a look here. How does M feel about you? Okay, do it like this. And remember, other people's feelings are a reflection a lot of how they feel about themselves, right? So, when we're asking about those things, that's important, to kind of see. Overall, I feel like he has this belief that I just feel like he believes that, um, like, women are emotional, and he this feels like he stereotypes them. Women are emotional and moody, and so you just gotta take who knows, one day they're gonna act this way, one day they're gonna act that way. So I feel like that's kind of this underlying energy is and it's because they grew up with like a bipolar mom, and so they have this scathed view, of that because that's what they experienced so much of, and then now they project it out onto everyone else. So it's good to know that they already have this is the glasses they look through, and you're like, well, I can't change that because that's the glasses they wear. Exactly. So you can't change their perception. So that's good to know, right? So how do they feel about you? We got the Chariot, we got the Wheel of Fortune. Again, Cancer moon energy here. I do feel like one thing they have here, and that jealousy really fits in there because they feel like you're a go-getter, you're a victor, Wheel of Fortune. It's like the wheels of fate always end in your favor. You're always getting all this victory, all this abundance. Here goes that golden child energy again, right? But there is this, a lot of this, they do see you that way, as, you know, always getting all this, stuff and everything along those lines, right? Um, and so what's behind this? What you perceive as they're trying to humiliate you and disrespect you. When someone sees you as this, right, and they feel they're down here, when they're doing things like what you see as humiliation or disrespect, they're just trying to get you down to where they feel they're at. Because people will either try to destroy other people to get them down to the level they feel they're at, or boast themselves up. Boasting, I do this, blah, blah, blah. Look at me, everybody, to try to get up to where they feel you're at. The problem with that is that we feel we're either equal or below them already. As humans, we kind of have a low self esteem till we work on it, right? So we either feel we're they're equal or below. If we feel they're equal and they boast, we feel like they're trying to get above us, or they destroy us, they're trying to put us below them. But when we realize where they're coming from is a low place, they already see us as higher. They're trying to feel better about themselves. It's not an attack against anyone, it's an attempt to make themselves feel higher than they are. So when we realize that, then we don't take it as personal that, oh, they're trying to do something to me. No, they're trying to do something for themselves. And it's because of their little inner child feels very low self-esteem, right? And then they see someone doing so well and the golden child, and they're like, why do they get all the good stuff, right? Let's see what else they feel about you here. We've got the Four of Pentacles, the Full card. And again, here's this the Four of Pentacles is all about self-worth and how they define themselves. And the Full card is, you know, they wish that they could be free of all this pressure they have on themselves, and they have again, this is talking about a very low self-esteem, and that they wish that they could free themselves. And this isn't the same one as this other person, right? But I feel like there's a couple people that feel like you are, you know, because of what you're offered and what you're able to do, and all this that they wish they didn't have. And you said competition, right? Yeah, because this does feel like competition. If you weren't here, uh, I wouldn't feel, I wouldn't have competition. It's funny that several of them feel that way, but they go, "Do you realize you guys would be in competition if I wasn't there? You'd be competing with someone. You guys always do, right?" That's what they do. So I do feel like that energy is there. What else do we have here? Got the Seven of Wands, the Queen of Pentacles. Again, you know, they see you standing up on a hill, being seen, standing tall. This Queen of Pentacles is abundance. That kind of energy is there. Just feel like it's repeating over and over again. Um, and yeah, and they've got this Five of Swords and this Hierophant, this growing pain energy that's coming in here, right? So I feel like this is an opportunity for you. What's going on behind the scenes is that this is an opportunity for you to see um, your beliefs too. What mirror are you seeing in that from them as well? Um, and how are you disrespecting yourself, humiliating yourself, competing against yourself, or how are your thoughts about them, you know, humiliating, disrespecting, competing with them, right? And going, yeah, I don't need to. It's like your worth is competing with their actions. It doesn't have to be my worth. I get to determine that. That's all in here, right? I don't have to. Um, um, their actions, non-actions, words or silence doesn't define me. I define me. That's where the conflict comes up. That's why this is happening for you, because it's one of these mirrors that are coming up to allow you to see things differently and to move it. I do feel like it's kind of like bully energy in a way. Like if I feel out of control in one area, I got to try to feel like I'm in control somewhere else. So if I do this, then I'm in control. And they need a little win of feeling like I'm in control. And you're like, you go boo boo, you go, you know. So when they return it or um, you need it and you go back, "Hey, are you done with that?" And they're like, "Yeah, okay, very good." And, "Do you mind if I take it back?" "Okay, thanks." You know, then they're like, "Oh, you weren't upset?" "Not anymore." But you're like, "Oh, no, I understand. This is mine from home, though, and if it's personal, take it home, right? Don't have anything personal there or lock it up, right? Then they can't just take it off the shelf." We can remove the power, but I feel like that's what they have for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie is for that one. I think this one is that one. All right. And you got never leave it blank, make something stupid, throw in vault. We'll see what this is here. Got this giant vault of creation things. I don't know why this isn't. Uh, there it goes. Never leave it blank. Yeah, make something stupid, throw throw it in the vault. So let's see what that means here. Who said that you have to share everything you make immediately? Get excited about building a secret stash. There you go. Lock it up, just like I said. Sometimes things are meant to incubate and be released when the time is just right. I like this. I feel like they're saying anything personal, just lock it up. People can't just take it. I like it. So hopefully that helps, Jamie, and we'll circle back for your other one here in a moment. I just have a couple more in front of you. All right. So Reppy Shorts, you're up 356.41. So here's your timestamp. Thank you again for your donation. And how much of a chance of you getting high energy levels and when? All right, let's take a look here. So, what are the chances of you getting high energy levels? Okay, and that. And the when, we'll pull from the when deck here. Based on current energies. All right, boom, boom. Do you have the 10 of Pentacles? Ooh, and the 10 of Wands on the bottom here. So there is definitely possibilities of it. 10 of Pentacles is one of the most abundant, or one of the abundant energies of success, victory. The 10 of Wands is a change of energy too, from something that feels like a burden to something that feels like abundance. So there is this energy of being able to switch from low energy to high energy. You have the Knight of Wands too, which is the direct answer to how much of a chance. Knight of Wands is the suit of possibilities, and the Knight of Wands is the fastest moving horse. You can get fast results. You can get high energy in a fast way. Um, Something that comes in with this is it all depends on your energy. Like, where are you focusing your energy? If we're focusing in on gratitude for what we have in the moment, what energy we do have, then we get more of it. If I'm focusing on the lack of the energy I don't have, that I fear I won't get, then that pushes it further away. It lowers the energy and it keeps the energy low. When I change to a high vibrational energy of unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and gratitude, that brings energy up fast and quickly, right? So you have that. You also have the Nine of Swords and the High Priestess. Yeah, so there is a little bit about stepping away. The high priestess goes up into her high priestess temple to look at things from a different perspective, connect higher, look behind the veil, what's back there, what's below the surface in our emotions. And the Nine of Swords is a bit of a nightmare and insomnia energy as well. You know, it's dreaming but it's a lot to do with expectations and that's what, comes in and what sucks the life, it just sucks the energy out of things. When we think something is supposed to be something and it's not, we end up focusing on what's not happening instead of gratitude for what is happening. So when we're focusing in on what's not happening, our energy like attracts like. So we end up getting more of the not happening energy. That's what sucks the energy away, right? So kind of stepping back and going, where is my energy? What am I focusing on? I'm going to start focusing on the gratitude for what I do have, not focusing on what I don't have, right? Underneath that, we've got the Three of Swords, the Seven of Wands. There is this fear of not living up to expectations. The Three of Swords is like disappointment energy. But the Seven of Wands is standing tall, standing true, saying, I'm not going to dim my light. I'm not going to ask permission to shine. I'm not going to worry about what everyone else is thinking. I'm going to be me. I'm going to take it one moment at a time. And I'm going to, again, change the energy that I'm focusing on, and that will, change things up. Now, the when, based on current energy, which can always change now that you know what you can do, you've got the Six of Cups, which is November 2nd to November 12th. But don't worry, that's real far away. I mean, not very far away in comparison, but that that's before you knew this ability that you have to transform things, right? I have a podcast too that I've been sharing. It's called The Easier Path, and episode 14, Abundance, where it be, where it's abundance of energy, abundance of money, abundance of love, whatever it is. It does talk about the things that we can do to draw. We talk about that energy drawing things toward us instead of repelling it, and then what we can do to help bring it into our lives once it's reached the city gates. So if you're interested, check out my podcast series. There's a link down in the description box. Or if you go to my main page, it's at the top, The Easier Path, and it's Adventure 14. I feel like that might help you too. Your fortune cookie for this one. You've got, it's your own responsibility to expand instead of just contracting. Yeah, kind of the energy. We either contract and become smaller, lower our energy, or expand and, get more energy, right? So number 8 says, many will try to convince you to stay small, but very few will encourage you to grow. Only you are in charge of becoming big. Are you really doing what you want, or are you keeping yourself small? That's the Seven of Wands. I'm not dimming my light. Boom, stand back, right? Right. So that's what they have for your donation there, Reppy. We will circle back around for your free reading eventually too. All right. And then we've got VD. Hello, VD, 40236 is your timestamp. Thank you for your donation. So career-based, career-based. So you're confused, starting something of your own versus family business, content through or content, though want to express yourself. Energies around starting something, and will it be successful? Guidance and clarity needed. All right, let's take a look. So, we'll do the energy around starting something of your own. What kind of energy do you experience in doing that? That underneath, and then what about or doing something with the family business, right? What's the energy if you do that? Okay. And then, so we have those energies, and we'll talk about success and then guidance and clarity. Okay. Those one here. All right. Okay. All right. So, of course, on the bottom of the deck, we have the Knight of Wands, which is the quest of stepping into your power, which says whatever you put your energy into, you're going to grow, right? And how you put your energy into it is how it's going to grow. Is it going to grow as a pain in your butt or as a victory, right? So it starts off, that there's no right or wrong. They want to make sure you know that there's not a right or wrong way, just different choices with different experiences, different outcomes. And that's why they're going to give you the taste test to let you know what comes with each. And then you get to decide. But the thing is that there's not a wrong choice. Where's your passion drawing you? Where's your heart drawing you? is one of their first pieces of advice. Not like, well, like my heart wants to start something of my own and create, but family, what feels like it's your heart and your energy, right? You creating something on your own, right, is your energy. At least that's what I'm picking up. It's like, yeah, but responsibility, I don't wanna hurt their feelings, I don't wanna leave them without, I don't expectation, limitation, restriction energy is what could be there, right? So let's take a look here. You starting something on your own, you got the Eight of Pentacles and the Empress. Yeah, you get to be the ruler of your own kingdom. Abundance, harvest, creativity. The Eight of Pentacles is putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. You get the reward. Very transformational. The energy underneath that. Yeah, but it's the Five of Swords. It's the struggle between your head and your heart is what is keeping you from doing that, right? Because it's your mind thinking, well, I should do this for my family. This is what, you know, would be the right thing. I need to sacrifice myself for my family versus your heart going, hell no, I want to go do this. I want to go live, not just exist and feel trapped, right? So I feel like that's the kind of energy that will be there. And I feel like in order for you to really enjoy uh, creating something on your own, you need to deal with that guilt and just get it ripped out there and, let your family know this isn't that because I hate you and I don't love you and I don't want you guys to be successful, but I've got to live, I've got to create, I've got to do this. And they might be like, yeah, absolutely. Go do that. We'll find someone else, to help us. You go live. We're proud of you. We love you. We support you. And you'd be like, what? Or they might be like, "How dare you?" and da 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 da. And you're like, "Well, I was just thinking, if I had children, I would want them to be happy and stuff. And I just thought you guys would want that for me. But that's okay. You guys don't have to, but I'm gonna go do it anyway." I feel like it's more the first thing seems more likely with your parents' energy, but or family energy. Um, it might be more jealousy of like, "We wish we could go do that. Why no? Why can't we?" Um, and then if you do the family business, yeah, nightmare and insomnia. It's gonna bug you. It's gonna bug you below the surface. Yeah, you'd still be looking for the future. You got the Page of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles. If you put it off into the family, you're just gonna keep coming back to this over and over and over. It's like you reach this fork in the road. Am I gonna go do what I wanna do or do family? Oh, family. Alright, come back. Am I gonna do what I wanna do or family? Family. Alright, am I gonna do what I wanna do or family? You'll keep on ch 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 until you go off and do this thing, right? And what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for, right? So what other advice? You got the Page of Wands, the Four of Cups. Yeah, are you gonna be bored and stagnant with the Four of Cups, or are you gonna allow your energy to be activated and take action, right? You got the Knight of Cups, which is about following your heart. It's like the Knight of Wands, follow your heart, follow your passions. It's the quest, it's exciting, right? And then you have the Moon, energy, the phases of the Moon. You have the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups, yeah. It's this divine counter, part energy, this your divine masculine, divine feminine, both parts of you want to create this. And the moon card here is um the phases of the moon. Kind of feel like that king and queen are your parents, um, or whoever's in charge of the family business. And you might just sit with them and go, this is what I would like to do. Can we come up with a plan of how you can phase me out of the family business so I can go pursue and create what I want to create? So that it's not a surprise and I'm leaving them, high and dry, but that we can put a specific plan together with dates and times of when we can phase me out and do this because I would like to go do this, but I don't want to leave you guys high and dry. So how can we prepare for this? I feel like that's a feels like a positive kind of a what do they call it? Compromise. So something to consider. Your fortune cookie. Let's see what we got here. You got summon the otherworldly. Ask your ancestors, help. Kind of feel like what this is. Let's see, it's a 10 too. Card number 10, which is death and rebirth, endings and beginnings. You have the power to bring forth energy from all other dimensions. Everything mind blowing in this realm was brought here by someone daring enough to usher it in. This is you daring to create something, right? Make this world a stranger, more beautiful plane of existence. I was like, did they say stronger? No, they mean stranger. So I really like this energy that's coming in here, um, because it's like, but I feel like you can ask your ancestors, help prepare my family so I can live my dream. Because a lot of your ancestors sacrifice their dream for family, and they're like, yes, please, we want to live our dream through you. So I like that. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Hey, Moonlight, good to see you. Hello, hello. All right. Jamie G, we're back around to you. 41104 is your timestamp. And will there be any unexpected money or financial blessing coming to you this year? For sure. So, not with energy or changes, anything. Is there anything that, regardless of any changes and switches, is there any unexpected money coming or financial blessings? For sure. Like, absolute. Like, there's nothing that could stop it. All right. We've got the Four of Swords, which seems more of a peaceful, sleepy type of energy. We've got the King of Swords, and yeah, they're saying here, even the Star card, wishing upon a star. There, all of this, even the Queen of Swords on the bottom. You got the King of Swords, the Queen of Swords, the Four of Swords, the Star card. All of this energy says there's nothing coming in without a change of story. So when we're talking about, is there unexpected money? Is there financial blessings? Like as of right now with the energy, is there anything? They're like, no, there's not anything unexpected, or anything unexpected. But they said with all this energy, it's like, but that can change. And that's the whole thing is the future is so many choices, so many different things of going different directions, right? That a choice tomorrow can change our whole pattern and end up somewhere. So the road you're on now, no. But if you change your story and you change your mind, your mindset, and you change things, then it can be. But right now, the pathway, if you do nothing else to change anything, no. But they're saying that there's so much about changing your story because it's all mental energy, changing your belief, changing the story, then there can be so many different changes that come up too. So hopefully that helps. See what your fortune cookie brings in here too. And let's see what we got here. And you've got says, would you be nervous performing for a galaxy you'd never see again? That's funny. Would you be nervous? See if I can get it to focus. I got it to focus earlier, maybe. Get it to recognize the changes then. I don't know. But they're performing in front of a universe here. And it's card 49. Let's see what else they say here. This incarnation is just one stop on a galactic tour. Do you still worry about what the kids in daycare thought of you? You're still just a baby in the cosmos. Don't be nervous expressing yourself. One day you'll be on to the next world. I like that. So don't sweat the small stuff, right? So hopefully that helps, Jamie. That's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. Hey, Crystal Ray. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What's going on with my email here? Why isn't it acting up here? All right. And then Summer, Moonlight, I do see your donation. I'll add you onto the list here. I'm going to take a quick break and we'll come back and finish up any donations that are in here. And then we will probably start free readings after that here because I've only got 16 on the list. But I've been sitting for 4 hours and 15 minutes. So I got to get up and move my bohiney. And I'm going to grab my protein drink for my dinner as well. And stretch and get my muscles moving too. And then I'll be back and we'll jump back in. So Moonlight, you'll have your question by then, I'm sure, and then we'll jump in. So thank you guys for your patience. I shall be back in a moment. Oh my goodness. All right. I am back. Hello, hello. Get this scooched in here. Get my pillow from my back in here. Got my little heating pad on tonight. Got all these storms coming in. I think it's my arthritis. No, it's not. Ooh, I think that's sounds like fireworks, not lightning or thunder out there. All right. So, got my little caramel protein shake. I'm almost out of the caramel. Got chocolate and vanilla though, so that's good. We'll do this here. So cheers, cheers, everybody. All righty. So we got Debbie. Oh, hey, welcome back, Deb. Hope you had a good nap if you took one. Sounded really loud out there. So we got your email. I do show that there. And then Moonlight. I don't see a question from you yet, just in case. And Mia, yeah, I'm still taking free readings. I'll get you on the list here. You will be number 17 on the free readings once we get to those. Not too of a long list there. You're very welcome. All right. Let me do this here. There we go. All right. So, Moonlight, I will come back to you once I see your question, but just for the sake of time, I'm going to jump to Debbie's since I have her email. All right. So, Deb, we got 42213 for yours. And let's dive in. Let's take a look here. Oh, wow. So short. What's this about? All right. So let's take a look here. See what we got going on. So, did you balance your chakra while on vacation? All right. Let's take a look here. If not, which one needs some balancing or could use some balancing, right? All right. So we'll find out that. And then more details on healing. All right, so we'll look at this other one first. Oh my God, look at the bottom of the deck, the Chariot card. I swear, you've been getting like the Chariot or the Moon in like every reading, right? Oh, you got to lay down at least. Okay, that's good. So yeah, you definitely have this. The Chariot is movement energy, moon energy. Let's see what we got here. So, did you balance your chakra? You got the 9 of Pentacles, which is a good physical energy, and the 5 of Cups. Feels like the heart chakra might be a bit taxed. And I feel here that and you did. I mean, you did a ton of emotional movement, right? And I feel like it just feels like it was, you know, overheated, right? It's like you did so much on it that I feel like the heart chakra just needs rest. Because the 9 of Pentacles is like hermit energy, be alone with spirit, just to balance your heart chakra. Let's see what else is underneath here. Yeah, because we got the 4 of Cups, the need for balanced emotional energy, and the Ace of Wands, the 9 of Wands. Because you did release a block in your heart with the 9 of Wands, and so there is a lot of energy flowing through it, and I feel like you just need to kind of hermit away from people, like not turn off your phone, but you can turn it on silent where calls can come in and go to your voicemail. They can a text, you can mute it where because I feel like that's what you need. You need rest. So you got a call and a text when you needed rest. It's like, you know what? I'm going to sleep. I'm going to make myself a priority is the kind of energy that comes in here. And I'm going to just me and spirit, and we're going to take a nap. We're going to rest. Maybe even like Saturday, you know, um, if you don't have any plans, don't make any plans. Choose you to recuperate if you want to balance your heart chakra. But I feel like there is a lot of movement that happened. I mean, the chariot is the ruler over all four of the, horses. So it's a lot of movement, both mental, emotional, physical, and energetic. But I feel like the one that's really um, needing some, it's not even like well, it needs to balance because it had so much going through it. It needs time just to cool off. You ever have like, I don't know, what is it? Oh, it used to be like a shredder at work. When we would shred and shred and shred and shred, it would the motor would overheat, and it's like, "Psst, I need a break." That's what I feel is coming in here, right? Yeah. With your counselor, right? So that's a good, um, safe zone. It's almost like you're alone with spirit because you feel in a safe space, you feel you can talk about things, but I feel like, if you can, if you want, you can, kinda have that um a little break and just say, "Sorry, everybody. I'm exhausted. I'm turning off I'm turning off my volumes. If I don't answer, don't worry about me. I'm not gonna answer texts. I'm just going to, for a while, I'm gonna rest, and then don't look at your phone." Or if you look at your phone, you can do that, right? Yeah, the massager, right, shuts off after 15 minutes. It's like, "It's ready. I'm ready to ready just to veg and balance out and recharge," right? And so it's supporting that. And then any more details on healing, let's see what else we got here. Got that, and I feel like these 2. Alright. Yeah, I feel like did we talk about this in the reading we did earlier about? Because one of your readings was about, the healing, right? I think it was the first one, the number 14, I think it was. I think it was that one. Um, King of Swords is the power of the story, and I feel like that did come up in that you'll text me. Um, and there is this, part of it had to do with changing the stories of things because 'cause they're reminding me and they're referring back to that, so they're like, "Do that." Um, so number 14, and then, this is piggybacking on that. So, it is about being able to go back and change the story of what other people's, actions meant is part of your healing. It's emotional, but the mind too. So they're bringing in the Ace of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups, and it's like there's this new it's like part of your healing is remembering, take every opportunity to choose joy. Because if we do too much shadow work, too much emotional work, we can do too much freedom work because we're focusing in on, I need to let this go. I need to let this go. And as we're focusing it all, we're growing it too. So it's important to do balance out, well, actually be out of balance 10 to 20% of your time on lower vibrational, clearing emotional things, 80 to 90% on joy, celebration, gratitude, unconditional love, laughter, play, because that energy will flood through into your um, into your emotional pipeline and clear things out. I talked about this in my most recent podcast, number 18, the freedom work and the clearing the pipeline. It talks about some things clear itself out when we're choosing joy because it's like flooding the pipeline with high pressure water. Some things just come loose and disappear because joy overshadows it, and it just we don't care anymore about things. They just flow away. They just go away with the other emotions. So I feel like that is something there. As much as you can, choose joy, right? You also have the Nine of Pentacles. Yeah. So here's the spend time with yourself alone with spirit. Take the time to sit with spirit and communicate with them, not doing inner work, but connecting to that higher vibrational love. So the more that connect in with spirit world and, uh, then there's this beautiful, you get flooded, you get pieces of that unconditional love energy and it's yum, 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 yum. The more we're connecting with that world, the more like a lot of times you know, with all of my long sessions I'm doing, I feel drunk because I'm full of this unconditional love flowing through me from them that are bringing through the messages. And it's like, it's wonderful, right? Do you need to listen to a certain meditation? No, whatever connects you to the spirit world. I don't know if I do have one on my main page. It's called the I Am Love Meditations. Let me see, do I have that here anywhere? I don't think I have it. I need to get a good little a catalog of have it available. I can just grab a link, but it is on the if you click on go to my main page, there's a playlist of or a little section on meditations and stuff. But it's a beautiful one because it's like it starts off, with the "I am unconditionally loved," and you just get flooded, and you just repeat that how many ever times, just realizing, "I am unconditionally loved, and I am unconditionally loved by the universe, the mother and father of all things." And then you go in, "I am made of unconditional love. I am unconditional love." And then we flood out unconditional love to the world, and the world loves me unconditionally. There's a little, and have I done that I might have done it in one of my podcasts in the easier path, maybe, but there's like a little twist I do now where I am unconditionally loved. I am unconditional love. The creator, the universe loves the world through me. So the creator unconditionally loves the world through me, and the creator unconditionally loves me through the world. That's a powerful energy. But whatever it is, it's about whatever draws you. I used to listen to like worship music that was all about, I love you, creator, and it's like this, whatever brings you this wonderful flow between you and spirit, do that. Then what else? You got the Eight of Pentacles, the Five of Cups. Yeah, here's all you've been doing the work to change your emotions. So keep doing what you're doing kind of energy here. And yeah, and then that's going to be, removing the emotional and mental obstacles, the emotions that don't serve you anymore, the beliefs that don't serve you anymore, the small T truths, the small fear emotions that don't serve anymore. Just keep doing what you're doing, and you are releasing those things. So I like that. You're doing the stuff. So continue your adventure, but let it be not be work. Let it be freedom. Not shadow work, but freedom work, and not even freedom work. Just freedom, a freedom process. I like that. All right. So I feel like that's what they have for that. Let's see what your other fortune cookie is from the reawakening of the soul. The soul. All right, this one. Yeah. Oh, I guess there's always that forgiveness, the F word. Look at that beautiful card, though. It's funny. It's cracking me up. You know, You see this hand here? Looks like they're going, you know how Italians go, "What the matter with you?" I like that. Yeah, yeah, you're ready for this release. Let's see here, and I've talked about it before. One of the most beautiful ways I've heard forgiveness mentioned is doing it for ourselves. Choosing to no longer be a vessel of pain because of someone else's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence, pouring out the wrath, rinsing it out, cleaning out the chalice that we are, and then that leaves space to be a vessel of love instead of a vessel of pain. Because if we're a vessel of pain, we have pain on, automatic order through Amazon. It keeps coming to us because that's what we have, and it keeps wanting to fill up our cup of pain. But when we pour it out, then we draw in love instead. So it says, feel the soul's wisdom through a heart of compassion. And there's a quote for the Paramahansa Yogananda. They must like him. He has a great book. I read his book. Real happiness can stand the challenge of all outer experiences. When you can bear the crucifixions of others' wrongs against you and still return love and forgiveness, and when you can keep that divine inner peace intact despite all painful thrusts of outer circumstance, then you shall know this happiness. I like it. Says forgiveness is an act of the heart, a movement to let go of pain, resentment, or outrage. Remove any negative emotions from your heart and mind. Release yourself from the sorrows of the past, as these perceptions are burdens to your soul. Engage in the act of forgiving and keep your sympathetic heart pure. This is one of the greatest gifts of spiritual life. We have all been wronged and we have all caused suffering to others. Debbie, the unconscious transgressions you commit or the displeasing things that happen to you do not matter. It is what you become as a result of these experiences that is important. Well, I'm going to say that again. That's pretty powerful. The unconscious transgressions you commit or the displeasing things that happen to you do not matter. It is what you become as a result of these experiences that is important. Wow. I like that. The creator forgives you constantly for misguided thoughts and actions. Well, they don't forgive because they don't judge us either. You, being a child of the creator, are to forgive in the exact same way. This is your godly duty here on earth. If you feel you're unable to behave this way, know that you're only hurting yourself. You will stop the natural current of love from flowing into your essence. Now is the time to cleanse your heart, release any pain, and replace it with love. You will smile as divine gifts of peace come pouring into your presence. Free yourself once and for all. Your introspection questions. Am I holding on to any person that I feel has caused me suffering? Have I forgiven myself for any suffering I may have caused another? You are innocent. JK, JK. How would it feel if I completely forgave everyone whom I believe has harmed me? And how would it feel if I completely forgave and loved myself? Your affirmation is I now forgive everyone and myself. I am free. I like that. Beautiful energies. All right. So that is what they have there for you, my dear. So many blessings. Thank you again so much for all your donations and enjoy your counseling session. Free indeed. Free at last. Free at last. All right. Let me catch up on we had some donations come in. And so let me get caught up here. Make sure I got everyone on the list here. There we go. Moonlight, I see your question. So we'll jump back to you here in a momentito. And was it true? What do they want? We'll add that on to the end here. Oops. Okay. All right. So Mia, you're on the list. I got you. Okay. And then these are just Deb. We got Maria P in the house. Hey, Maria. We'll get you on the free list. You're number 18 on the free one. And then let me see here. Let me look at timestamps here. Okay, so these would come in. I imagine these are you, Maria. There's number one and number two. Yep. So we got two for you, Maria, on the donations. So that'll be number 26 and number 27. So we got you on there. And of course, we've got Twin Flame in the house. Hey, good to see you. Hello, hello. You'll be number 28 on the donations. Oops. Get your questions in there. Let's give that a love and a like. Question C below. And there we go. All right. All right. Got you on there. Whoops. There we go. Now I got you on there. All right. So I think I've got everyone in here. So thank you so much. Let me see. Let me have another drink of my protein drink here so my stomach doesn't start growling. All right. Yeah, I probably will put you to sleep. Sleep well, my friend. Yeah, especially when it's almost 11 o'clock your time. What are you still doing awake? You're like, I don't know. But they last, so you'll be able to listen to them tomorrow or the weekend, right? So sleep tight, my friend. Much love. All right. So where we're at, we have Moonlight up next, and then we have it's Friday. That's right. Two for Maria P, and then Twin Flame. You'll be up after that. All right. So Moonlight, we're at 4:42:17. So there is your timestamp. And so you're wondering why NN tells you the things that they do, trying to get a reaction, make me jealous. What do they want? Anything you can dig out. Was it true? Oh, what? Yeah, what did they want? And they told you, what do they want? What's going on here, right? All right. So, why do they tell you the things that they do? NN, no, no. That's their name. No, no. NN, no, no. All right. So, but why do they tell you these things? So, what's the intentions, kind of, right? And then, okay. So, what is it? Was it true? Was it true? And what do they want? Right. All right. So we'll look at here. Let me just grab Debbie's. Let me grab your timestamps real quick here. So here is one. So this was number 5. And then you had these two. And there's also I had a heartbreak episode that's included there too. That didn't post very well, did it? Let me do them separate here, Deb. There's number 14, just in case it doesn't go over there well. And then you've got this one here too. And I think that's it, right? Oh, and then, well, your last one that you were here for, but just in case you want them, here it is. All right. So there you go. You are welcome. So, yeah, there's a little bit of codependency energy on the bottom here. Moonlight, 6 of Pentacles. I feel like they're sharing drama and sharing things to try to get you to care, and a reaction, um, And we'll find more here, but this bottom energy, it feels like, um, I want you to care about me. And even if that's, even if that's that, kind of, um, negative attention, they just want attention from you kinda energy. I know. But I feel like that's the kind of energy that's below the surface here. But, so why? What's the intentions? Let's get clarity. Yep, they've got the Knight of Wands, which is, of course, an attraction energy. We've got the Seven of Pentacles. It's almost as if they're trying to feel out where you're at on your adventure. Are you tired of being where you're at? Has your patience worn out? Has your patience been worn down? Has your resistance been worn down in a way? So I feel like they're kind of just testing the armor in a way, it feels like here. Yeah, but it's all about action energy because you got the Knight of Wands, you got the Chariot. Here's your, uh, Cancer Moon energy, the Mother energy, and the victory. And I feel like they're trying to. It's almost like they're trying to prove that you really do want me, even if with your boundaries, that your boundaries are. I feel like they almost feel like boundaries and stuff were to try to get me to come after you harder. Like that they weren't real, they were just like a game you were playing. And I feel like they're testing the boundaries and testing the walls and going, "See, this isn't real. Look, I can do this." And then it's zap, and they're like, "Oh, maybe that is on." Maybe it says, that sign that says electric fence really is an electric fence. That boundary is really real, right? So I feel like they're kinda testing things a bit, it feels like. Whatever that means, right? Um, so was it true what they were telling you here? Um, I don't know. It 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 doesn't feel it feels crafted in a way because the 8 of Pentacles is like creating something. And the magician that I'm getting in here, they're showing me like a magician on the stage, not a real magician, like a magical one, but one that's putting on tricks. So it looks real, but is it? Nope. They have a trick up their sleeve. I feel like there's some truth to it, but there's also a little bit of, you know, sleight of hand, as they say, a little bit of trickery that's involved. What do they want? Yeah, they want more, they want continue, it's like they want, new communication. The Page of Swords, the Knight of Swords. I want movement of communication. I wanna talk more. I wanna It's like almost like they wanna return back to the conversations and communication we had before, um, all this boundary I feel like boundary stuff and other things. I wanna go back to how we used to talk, you know, kind of energy. So I feel like they don't know how to go about it, obviously, because they're going about it in a way that's not inviting. It's in a way that is gonna make you take one of those Ace of Swords and smack them upside their head. So, hopefully that helps, Moonlight. That's what they have. Let's see what your fortune cookie is. These great little rainbow brain skull, uh, cards here. So let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Don't spend time on it, spend time in it. Interesting. Let's see what that means here. This card number 31, which says, "Reading and research will only take you so far. Being in the field can offer a greater understanding than textbooks. Get out and get your hands dirty." I like this. It's basically meaning, you've been learning a lot and growing a lot. This is part of your practice. This is like the laboratory, right? Where, we learn the chemistry and we learn from the book and We have a good theory, and now we're gonna blow things up in the laboratory. We're gonna see how much we really believe in our boundaries and stuff, right? Because now they're being tested. Not like, you know, as a punishment or, you know, um, anything like that. It's it's happening for you, not to you kind of energy. You wanted these individuals to come in and challenge your boundaries so that you can see this is what I really want, and I know what I really don't want as well. So hopefully that makes sense. That's what they got for you. So many blessings. All right. Whoops. So, all right. Let me just do I got another donation in here. We got Twin Flame. So thank you for your second donation. That'll be number 29. And Maria, I did get your additional one via Z PayPal, but it came in after theirs. So you'll be number 30. I'm going to do your two up next. And then we go to Twin Flame for two, and then back to Maria P for uh, an additional one. That's where we're at right now. Excuse me, I'm burping up my protein shake. All right, so let's give that a love and a like because I got you here on the list. All right, very good. So I think I'm all cut up, and we will go down to this one here. All right. So Maria P, we got 45128 for your number 26. And we are over here. So let's shuffle up here. So Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. And then we got, did he like your new hairdo and style? What's coming for us this weekend? A message from Wally. Anything on the dark side? Anything you should know about Wally and what's coming for you guys next week? All right. Wally's thoughts and feelings for you today, really in his head here with the devil card. So there is the shaking and rattling going on here of some long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. So a lot of expectation energy that's battling around. It's like their mind is really, you know, over their heart right now. Um, so it feels like there's just some, I don't know, it feels like work is on their mind more than anything. And this devil card, it rolls over the house of work, but I feel like they're just kind of in this overthinking mode because of work and different things, and so I feel like they're kind of just stuck in their head and, going over a lot of things, and you're in there along with all that too. But if you feel like they're kind of maybe distracted a little bit or pulled back a little bit, that they just got a ton on their mind with everything that's been happening over the last few weeks. They're just like, right, exhausted in a way. Did he like your new hairdo and style? Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. So he really liked it. I feel like he feels like this is one of the most beautiful styles and hairdos that you've had. So it's in the top 10. The Wheel of Fortune's number 10. So they're like, I like it. So he really did. What's coming for you guys this weekend? Knight of Wands, a lot of passion, a lot of action, a lot of movement, kind of energy, but passion and it's like you guys are making up for lost time in a lot of ways. I'm gonna leave it at that. Message from Wally. Yeah, the King of Wands. I like this. I've been controlling myself for a very long time. I've been controlling my passions and um I feel like that's it. I feel like that's the message. I feel like there's a lot more to that, but I feel like that will just fill in your mind because I'm not gonna say all this on YouTube and get banned. So, you can just imagine, everything else that he said. Because it's all about controlling their been controlling my passions all this time. So here comes this night of passion, or this the night of wands. It's a lot of passion. So buckle up, Buttercup. Okay, and then a mess. Let's see. That was what's coming this weekend. That's the message from Wally. And then the dark side, yeah, Seven of Swords, a lot of lies, deceits, deceiving, deception. Does I say deceits? Deceits of the receipts of the deceit. Um, there's just a lot of you know, untruths that are going back and forth between them on that side. Just a lot of, uh, conflict, energy that's there. Anything you should know about Wally? Yeah, Six of Swords. He is trying to make things and trying to change things. Here there's this letting go of old ways of thinking, moving to new ways of thinking, which does bring in, moving from choppy waters to calmer waters. And so I feel like you should just know that he is making changes. He is trying to bring things to transition and transformation. That he isn't lying. That's what you should know. He is really trying. What's coming for you guys next week? Yeah, there's a little bit of Nine of Pentacles. There's a little bit of alone time uh, with the Nine of Pentacles. Um, and I think we had that in one of your other readings, right? About beware of the. Sorry, I keep on sliding off this chair. This pillow keeps sliding down. Has my um, heating pad on it. But I feel here, you know, because you had this warning about watch your approach, because there's a lot of fire energy coming in next week, right? And there is this opportunity for lightning bolt and tower energy of separating and being alone, having a fight and doing that. So I feel like they're just bringing that in again, saying, beware, young one, beware. Because that's kind of what's coming for you guys next week if you don't um, be aware of your energy and how you're approaching conversations, right? With Wally. So let's see here. What's your fortune cookie for this one? And yours is evolve into a non-complainer. There you go. I love these cards. Excuse me, number 60. Which says the highest vibration one can achieve is to be okay with any outcome. Like the monk from all those stories would often say after any bad thing happened, ah, so. That's funny. These are such great cards. But there we go, right? Complaining is talking about expectations that haven't been met instead of gratitude for what is. And that's the reason why we have the fight next week. At least, that's what we were talking about before. That can be avoided if we change it up, right? So that's what they got for that one. Let me just make sure here. You're welcome, Rose. I'm so glad it resonated. You're very welcome. All right, so let's go to number 2, Maria. So we've got here 458, 42. There is your timestamp. Boom, boom. And this one is work for you. Let's see if we can see details. All right, let's see what we have here. What can we know here about work? Okay. Okay, what else? All right. So you have 1 card, 2 cards, and 3 cards. So something's building up or progressing here. The bottom of the deck, you do have the Page of Cups, which is about a reminder below the surface of where is your heart leading you, right? I feel like they're going to bring that up every career reading. Remember your heart. Your heart is wanting you to go somewhere. Hey, you remember what, Maria? Your heart wants to take you somewhere. Hey, Maria, you know what? What? Your heart. So, heart has been identified and pointed to. All right, what's unfolding here? You got the 8 of Cups. This is the walking away from things, um, and it does feel like that kind of energy that's building here, that, you're moving from the area you're in and going somewhere else, either of your own fruition of where you're wanting to go and you're gonna find something else to go to, or and especially with it being the 8 of Cups, but, um so I feel like whatever's unfolding at your current job for you feels like you're being separated, feels like you're being separated from the group in a way. Um, Maybe moving to a different area, different department, and I don't know, did you talk about floors? Because I just feel like there might be a different floor or different something else that you're being moved to. But this is part of your kind of separating from this group so that you can go do something that is like your heart's dream energy, right? That's number one. Number two, yeah, the 5 of Cups and the Knight of Cups. I feel like we're gonna get all emotional energy, right? Because it is the sorrow, the sadness, the Knight of Cups. This is all designed to move your heart, to move and go on this quest for your heart and to head in this direction. So again, it feels like we've been talking months, right, about your heart going, yeah, all this stuff you're wanting to do here, but I want to take you this direction. And you're like, yeah, 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 yeah. But what about all this stuff, right? And we're like, well, this is what's happening, da 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 da. But your heart wants you to know they want you to go this way. I know. But what about this? And we keep on going back to this thing, right? But I feel like your heart is really pulling you, and this opportunities that where you're at feel like they're closing in to where you'll eventually, you know, um, feel so uncomfortable and unhappy that you're wanting to go. They're not doing it like those humans aren't doing it. This is your heart and your higher self pushing you to this place so that you'll move forward and do something that's of your heart's desire, right? Yeah, something that's, more true to your authentic self with the 3 of Pentacles. And and I feel like they are saying here with the Knight of Pentacles, the slowest moving knight, this has been something that's been building and building and building. And it's time here with the King of Swords for a new story. It's time for something new to happen. So, just know that whatever's unfolding at where you're at, it's not to punish you. It's not a result of your, work or your work ethic or your results. This is your heart's energy and your higher self wanting to draw you into something different. And if we won't go peacefully, right, they will start making it uncomfortable enough where we're at that we'll start looking and go somewhere else. We talk about the eagle's nest a lot, right? So I won't repeat that story, but it is about eagle parents will start tearing things of comfort out of the nest so the little eaglets who are not going to fly learn to fly because they're like, no, bring us, you've been bringing us um room service, you've been bringing us food, you've been keeping us warm and comfy, why would we want to leave? And that's when the parent eagles go, good point. They start ripping out all the comfort, they stop bringing in as much food, so that they're like, fine, I'll go learn to fly, because the uncomfortable feelings of staying where they're at outweighs the fear of taking a leap and learning to fly. So it's time to learn to fly. I feel is coming up here, Maria. Um, so the changes that are coming, again, are for you, not happening to you. I know it's hard to imagine that when it's happening, but that's what's coming in. Just make a decision already so the story can move forward. I like it. That's your fortune cookie. Number 62, which says stalling doesn't buy you more time. It only wastes the limited time you are given. Aren't you curious what happens next? Let things move at a flowing pace instead of forcing yourself to hit the brakes all the time. Choose wisely, then stop choosing, right? Start doing is what they kind of mean, I think. So that's what they have for that one, Maria. So thank you again. We'll circle back around. We've got a couple for Twin Flame, and then you'll be up after that. All right. So Twin Flame, for this one, we're at 50505. Look at that. So thank you for your dual donation. So for this one, you have two surgeries were suggested for you: artificial disc replacement in the neck and micro decompression in your lower back. So what does spirit think about whether you'll be happy uh, that you did it? I would have both. So you would have both. Okay. So, of course, whenever we're talking about medical stuff, I always have to say disclaimer down in the description area. I'm not a licensed medical professional, of course. And so, tarot's for fun, entertainment purposes. Always seek a professional, which you have. But I have to do a little check disclaimer made. It's down in the description area if you want more details. All right. So let's take a look here. Based on your current energies, what does spirit think about whether you'd be happy that you did it? You would do both. Let's take a look here. So would you be happy with the artificial disc replacement in the neck? We'll look at them separate. And then the micro decompression in your lower back. And what else overall would you need to know about this here? Okay, these two. All right. Yeah, I feel like on the bottom of the deck, you do have the Knight of Wands, which is a you got to move it movement energy. You know, it's the fastest moving horse out of it all. And it feels like action is supported here for this, and that you would be also be able to move better, with that kind of energy, right? For the artificial disc replacement in the neck, yeah, we got the 10 of Wands. Is that on the neck? Wow. It's interesting that one of the wands is right into the neck there, and that's what's supporting all this pressure. But it is the 10 of wands is a change of energy from something that feels like a burden to something that feels like abundance. So, I feel like you would definitely have there. And the 6 of pentacles underneath is, again, another abundance energy, but it's also a balancing energy. So it feels like you balance out and it just feel abundant. So I definitely feel like the, the this one looks really good. In your lower back, yeah, into your spine for both. Yep, you got the Queen of Cups. It's like there's this deep emotional release that comes with this decompression in your lower back. Yeah. Let's see what's underneath here. You've got the 10 of swords too. Both of the you got this releasing of expectations and this freeing energy, this freeing of restriction. So I do feel like that looks good for you there too. In fact, yeah, you've got the 9 of cups, this emotional dream come true. You got movement, and there's movement of emotion and mind here. Letting go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that make you feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted. It allows flow to come in too. And it and I feel like here, there's something about movement of fluid. It allows movement of fluid. It's usually emotions, but they're bringing in, no, this is emotion, this is fluid, like maybe your spinal fluid, or allows something to flow better because of the restriction it opens up. It does something more, but I do feel like it feels positive here. Got bad circulation, yeah. So I feel like it does get things flowing and moving, and it feels like a dream come true. It's like relief energy that comes in with all this. Um, there is something about that lower back micro decompression. There's something that you're holding some energy, and it's like your body is holding emotional energy in that spinal area, and there is a emotional release that comes from it too. So don't be surprised if you just start crying or because you're releasing energy. Let me see what we have here. We've got the "You Can Heal Your Life." I just want to see here about what the spine, because this is all about the spine, right? Um, what kind of energy comes with that? Flexible, supportive life. I am supported by life is the affirmation. Um, a Reiki session. Yeah, that I think that would also help with the release. I want to say maybe do we have lower back or is it just back? Because I feel like it does have to do with support. My host, she had her pelvis was tilted forward, and she also had one of her uh, discs was compressed and against us. So they went in and they corrected her pelvis and opened it up. And we looked into a lot of the emotional reasons why all that was happening. And a lot of it was I don't feel supported energy. Um, and that could be, um, yeah, lower is fear of money, lack of financial support, which is I trust the process of life. All I need is always taken care of. I am safe. The middle is guilt. The middle back problems is guilt, stuck in all that stuff back there, like, "Get off my back." And then that one is, "I release the past. I am free to move forward with love in my heart." And then upper back problems is lack of emotional support, feeling unloved, holding back love. And the affirmation for that is, "I love and approve of myself. Life supports and loves me." Yeah, right? So that can be there can be some of that emotional energy that's held there, and, kind of that freedom that comes with it. So I do feel like that does come in with that as well. But it looks good physically, really good, uh, changes that happen, feels very supported, but I do feel like that would be good to do a Reiki session and you can if you can even ask them to focus in on, emotional release, in that area and see what can flow there too. But, yeah, I like this for you. Let's see here. So your fortune cookie here, yeah. One thing at a time, right? Don't try to do all things at the same time. One thing at a time. Card number 50, which says it feels good to focus on one thing. It may sound like scarcity, but it's actually pure abundance. When you're trying to focus on everything, you're actually focusing on nothing. Single pointed focus done right can feel like true infinity. I like that. Ah, I like that. So, but there's still that held energy, right? So, past emotions stored in the physical body. Because when we have emotional energy, like in our human side, um, in our emotional inner child, and it's trying to like let go of this old I don't feel supported energy. If we don't listen to that and do something with it, then our physical body, which is like our teenager inner child, because emotional inner child, 7 years old and younger, mental 7 to 14, physical 14 to 21. It's 7, 7, 7, right? Um, if we don't listen to our emotional and mental inner children, our physical teenage inner child goes, I'll get their attention, and then it brings in back pain for support or, that's how with the, all this if you ever do like emotional and spiritual reasons for, and you put your, um, what, the conditions that are happening, or the diagnosis or whatever, you can get a bunch of information, see what resonates. But it's like, oh, that's the source of it. That's what's coming in. I'm not feeling supported. Oh, right. You're always multitasking. Go, 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 go. You're so funny. Oh, that do one thing at a time. You're like, well, I did one thing at a time. My mask is one thing, and now I'm doing this, and now I'm doing that, and now I'm doing this. Right. Go, go, go. All right. So that's for that one. And then let's look at number two. We got 5, 15, 28. And this is Desmond or someone better. All right, let me take a drink of my protein drink here. Yeah, sitting on your couch. That's funny. All right. So, Desmond, what's the energy with Desmond based on current things? And then, or someone else. And if so, well, we'll see here. So, what's the energy with Desmond right now? I got the Four Pentacles, the High Priestess. Yeah, kind of sums it up, right? At home alone. Four Pentacles is is kind of like my home card. The High Priestess, she goes up into our High Priestess temple. Um, and I feel like a lot of this is about your gut. Yeah, underneath the surface, we got the Devil card here, which is a lot of shaking up, the rattling, of long held thoughts and beliefs that is happening here. You even got the Queen of Cups underneath the surface, which is a lot about trusting your gut, trusting your intuition, following your heart, getting out of your head. Even the High Priestesses step back, look at things from a different perspective, cut, 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 cut with the Devil card. All those mindsets, because that's the mind that has these expectations, and they're not doing what I want them to do and what they're supposed to do and what they should do, and blah, blah, blah. The more we focus in on all those, the more we're sucking the life out of things. And that's, we get more of not happening. When we're focusing on gratitude for what is happening, then those things can grow. And I just feel like there's a little bit of this kind of energy that's there. Let's see what energy you would get it with someone else. Yeah, I mean, you got the 10 of Cups. There is other options out there. You have the Knight of Cups. There is romance. There is another relationship. There is a lot of self-love energy out there. But in the end, we get the 5 of Cups. So there's all this other stuff out there, all these other opportunities of new love and new relationships and love being offered. But it all comes down to this sorrow energy. And the 5 of Cups, is this, it's like the number 5 is a lot of stepping stone energy that they're all gonna, bring to you these mirrors of things that you're ready to let go of. And so what do you feel isn't like the question you can ask yourself is, what do I feel I'm not getting from Desmond right now that I think that I should? Because that's gonna show you expectations, right? And then what are you getting from them? What have you experienced with them? And you're like, well, I haven't heard back. You're like, oh, so, it's like, what, uh, I feel like it's um, important to, separate those out. What do I feel is not happening? And what do I like around about them that already is that I'm grateful for? And when we focus in, it's like you can give it a try. It's like I'm going to let that the things that aren't happening go this weekend, just make it a 2-day trial, even a Saturday, and then say, "And all day, I'm gonna focus on what the things that I love about our interactions that I have had with them." And, you need to call yourself. Um, but it's that, okay, it's happening to kind of release this, stuff. If you have, I mean, I don't know if you have their number or whatever, because didn't we find out that they were going through something kind of big while you were gone? And, um, I feel like, trust your gut and trust your instinct, but I kind of feel like there's that reach out and go, "Hey, you were on my mind, and are you okay? Is everything okay? I just have I have this feeling that, you got hit with something hard, and whoa, maybe you wanna rephrase it a different way, but, I feel like you do you, present it your way, but basically, I feel like something that hit you hard in your life, and I'm sending you lots of, love energy, um, and just see, you know? But I feel like that might be something, um, that sets you apart. If you feel you still want to interact with them, right? But I feel like that's what they have for you there. Did I give you a fortune cookie? No, not yet. Let's see what this one has for you. I love control, wish I had some. Are you feeling out of control? Oopsies. Number 51, which is actually it's so funny, even though it came out of it's on the opposing page. You got both of yours, uh, the couch and this other one. When the floor feels like it's fallen from underneath you, that is actually what true reality is. Control was always an illusion. The illusion will return, but for now, enjoy the feeling of free fall. When things get boring again, you will reminisce about how alive you felt when you were falling. So is it this feeling out of control, the not known, the unknown? Yeah, I'm not sure about reaching out. Yeah. What's holding you back from doing it? Why not? Why not? Right? So, but that's up to you. No expectations, just information. Spirits is like, "All right, you asked, we told, and now it's up to you." There's no wrong choice, just different choices with different outcomes, different experiences, right? All right. So, that is what they have for you, my dear. So, hopefully that helps at least a little bit. All right, and then Maria P, we're circling back around, 52257. So there is that one. Yeah. I feel he should reach out. Yeah. Expectations, right? That's the whole thing. That's the learning curve, right? When we feel like, oh, they should do this, and they're not. Now you feel out of control because they're not doing what I think they should do. Instead of going, you know what? Why? Why do you feel like they should do it, right? Feels more natural. No, it feels safer, right? I want them to reach out to me. I don't want to reach out to them and get rejected. It feels safer, not natural. Oh, all right. So Maria, hit and run. All right. So, Maria, you wanted Wally and your relationship. What can you know about that? All right. And then get some more uh on that, right? Okay. And then Jeff's thoughts and feelings towards you. Wow. Oh, I like it. Jeff's thoughts and feelings. This is the first time that you've had both of them on the same email. Ooh, you're getting brave. So, bottom of the deck, you have the 2 of cups. Interesting energy coming in here, Maria. It's like, do you really is it that you love individuals, or do you love being in love? Or, um, do you feel like relationships are something that defines you? So I feel like there's, a couple it's like look into relationships, understand why is it that you want what you want? Because I feel like it's important for you to know, is it just that I just want to be in a relationship? It can be anyone. It can be, not anyone, but it's not that I've met someone and I want to be in a relationship with them because of it's I want to be in a relationship and they're a good applicant. Let's see how they do for a while. And if they don't, well, I'll find someone else. There's a difference in trying to fill an empty space in our life with someone that we feel we need to have someone in that position in our life versus living life, loving ourselves, doing what we love, and then bumping into someone that it grows into a relationship and we want to be in a relationship with that person versus I want a relationship and trying to find someone to be in a relationship with. It's a different energy, right? So, all that said, that's bottom of the deck. Wally and your relationship. Yeah, 2 of swords. There's a little bit of conflict going on there between head and heart, it looks like. There's guys are at a fork in the road. Yeah, we do have that 5 of pentacles that's coming in here, and the 2 of wands. 2 of wands is, again, power of choice of what energy you put in is what grows and changes. The 5 of pentacles, if we're focusing in on the lack of what's not happening, we get more of what's not happening. When we focus in on what we're grateful for, we get more of that. We talk about this all the time, and I'm sure you're probably tired of hearing it over and over again, but I feel like they're trying to brainwash you because it's so true. We're gonna keep doing what we've always done until we change it, right, to become something different, and that's what this is. It's the power of where am I investing my energy? This is your relationship with Wally, but it can apply to anything because that's if you don't realize that, you're gonna keep repeating it no matter what relationship you're in. 'Cause it's gonna come back to the same thing. This person isn't acting and doing what I think they should, and now we got in a fight because I asked him, "Why aren't you doing this?" And da da da, and blah, 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 because we're focusing in on the lack, and it's sucking the life out of our relationship instead of gratitude and enjoyment for what's going on in the moment, not keeping score, enjoying it, allowing it to grow. But again, it goes back to that, is it because you're wanting a position that has it's almost like you have a job, you're a manager of your life. There's this position that you need to have filled with all these job qualifications, all of these job requirements, right? What your the job objectives. You're not this is your annual review or your quarterly review. You're not doing your job. That almost feels like what happens, right? Versus I love who someone is and I enjoy hanging around them and I love that it's just evolving into something that it doesn't have to be something by a certain date and unfold, right? So that's interesting. So that's Wally. And then what about Jeff's thoughts about you? Yeah. So of course we've got the passion with the Ace of Wands, Six of Swords. I feel like their thoughts are, kind of altering a bit. I feel like they're trying to let go of some old ways of thinking, look at things from a different perspective. So I feel like their thoughts are changing more from a rough waters to more calming waters, which kind of comes in as this energy of um, I feel like as you guys interact more, because you've been talking more, haven't you? Haven't you, young lady? You can't hide anything from spirit. They're all around you. But there is as they've been getting and talking with you more, there's this they're seeing different sides of you they didn't know existed before, which are attractive to them. Their feelings, yeah, feel like they wanna yeah, it's funny how the magician, he's pointing over here. I wanna take action on that. He wants a relationship. There is this energy of, and again, it's almost like the same energy I was talking about. I don't feel like they met you and then thought, "Oh, I wanna get in a relationship with you." I feel like they want a relationship and they go, "I think you're a good applicant for it," right? Interesting. What else do you need to know below the surface here? And we got the World card, the ending, of a significant cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. There's a victory energy, but I feel like the sun is a bright light shining and bringing a lot of things to light. So I do feel like something's coming to a head here soon with the World card, with relationships in general. Don't feel like that's specific to Jeff. Um, I feel like this is relationships in general, that things come to light and that causes an ending of a major cycle, a significant ending, which allows a significant beginning. So, um, that can go either way, with all this, but that's what they got for you. Dun, dun, dun. See what your fortune cookie brings in here, too. All right. I'll be at the other end of the universe acting strange. There you go. I'll be at the other end of the universe acting strange. Number 18. Let's see what this is. Guaranteed. Wow, it's very short and sweet. It says, if you are truly in your own lane, there is no competition. Be an original. I like this. Be true to your authentic self. And you have to know who it is you are and what it is you want, right? So I think that's what they have for you, Maria. Hopefully that helps a little bit. So many blessings to you. All right. Well, I do believe that is the last of my donations. So we will head off into the free readings now. So Mini Heal, you're up 532.27. Couldn't see for a moment. There we are. So, will you meet your future spouse online first or in person the first time? All right, let's take a look here. Will it be online or will it be in person? So, online, I don't get the Justice card. In person, Three of Pentacles. No, I don't. The Justice card is a more mental energy. I feel like it's in person the first time here. I don't feel like you meet them online, because I feel like when you meet them, because this is where you're meeting them at a oh, it's interesting. You're meeting them at a religious or spiritual center of some sort, and that's what the Three of Pentacles is. Usually it's a cathedral and you'll see them, with the stained glass and all that, but it's a spiritual building and that's what we were told before, right? Because I feel like that's where you meet him. You're going to go to attend something or to learn something, or a celebration, right? And it's at that place, and that's where you meet him for the first time. Is just there. So that's what they have. They reinforce that. I love that. Crazy, right? Right. So that's what they got for you. Many blessings to you. Let me take a sip of my coffee. This is getting really hot. I can see steam coming out of it. I think it's frying up my creamer that was in there. All right. There we go. All right. So Ashish Bakran, you're up 534. 24 is yours. And, why did Lovisha end the communication with you? Did I do anything wrong? Last time I spoke to her was September 24th, but I still feel a very strong connection. All right, we'll take a look here. So, why did Lovisha end the communication with you? All right, let's see what we got here. It's interesting. I mean, we've got the Eight of Wands, which is a lot of energy, a lot of fast action, a lot of movement energy. And the World card is like reaching the end of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure, um, energy. And, I don't feel like you did anything wrong. I feel like you were being yourself. And sometimes the energy just doesn't match up. I feel like it feels here, Lovisha wanted, this World card is like, I want a world of possibilities. I don't want restriction. I don't feel like they were ready for love with this energy. I just feel like they were like, I just I need to be free. I need to wander. I need to just see what's out there. I don't want this because I feel like they almost have like a lioness energy. It's usually a lion that doesn't want to be caged, but I have like this lion above here. This lion didn't want to be restricted and held captive, and so they wanted to be free. And it's almost like they had like this. If you've ever seen a movie like Runaway Bride, where they panic and they run, and that's what, I feel like happened here is they were like, "I can't do this. Too much," and then they took off because they didn't want the restriction, the fear of failing, the feeling like the walls are closing in. And that has nothing to do with you, that had everything to do with what was going on inside of her and her own fears. You were just being loving, you were being, um you might have been pushing for things to go a little faster than she wanted them to go fast, and that kind of startled her, wanting maybe you were talking about marriage, talking about children, talking about things, and it was like, "Oh my god." I just feel like there's something that came along with that they're like, "I'm not ready for this." So, then they were like, "I gotta go," kind of energy. You still feel a very strong connection, but I feel like the connection that you have is with the possibilities of what could have been. And maybe it's good to reflect and see the reality of what really was happening versus what you felt could be. I know I used to, my first few relationships where I was falling in love with the possibilities of who someone could be, not who they were. And they didn't get there. And so that's why we're not together. But, because they weren't being what, they ended up cheating, and as well. So they were like, "Oh, you guys could be this. You could be this wonderful, loving, faithful, a wonderful relationship. I can see it." But they didn't have the desire to be that, right? And I feel like that's something to consider there, Ashish, kinda look at, were you in love with the possibilities of who they could be, and that's what you're can't get out of your mind. But if you realize that's an illusion and see the reality of for who they really were, then you're like, "Oh, okay. There might be some truth," and allow you to kind of free yourself from that, all right? So that's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. All right. Absolutely, Ruby. We'll get you on the free reading list here. You'll be number 19 once we get down yonder. That sounded weird. All right. So, Moncloa, hey, hey, long time no see. Good to see you. Here is your timestamp. And what will the Gemini in your mind do this weekend? All right. Let's take a look here. There we go. And nope, that went this one. Or actually all 3 they said. Okay, I see. Wow, yeah, I feel like here they're really looking for a new opportunity with this Page of Pentacles. I feel like they're what is this? So they're on this search for a relationship. We got the 10 of Cups, which is relationship energy. We got Libra with the Justice card, which is also an energy of like they roll over the house of relationships. Libra does. So seeking clarity on what I want from a relationship and then seeking relationship and and the Page of Pentacles is looking for an opportunity to come back or get back in a relationship. So it's interesting energy, which makes sense with Gemini. I know they can have a split personality. I'm an Aquarius. We have a multiple personality. So no judgment. I think it's cute when people have two personalities. I have, multiple. And it's what Aquarians are. But I feel like there's this yeah, I kind of feel like that's what there's all this relationship energy that's coming in there. Let me take a sip here. I'm so sorry. My voice is trying to go away suddenly. It's funny. It's this time. It's around 5.5 hours to 6 hours is when it starts to do that. Maybe it's from talking so much, probably right. And it can be the allergies. But we've got here. I mean, I do feel like it's Page of Pentacles is a new opportunity, Justice card, clarity on relationships, and I'm wanting a relationship. But it's kind of like I want to say exploration of relationship. And the Page of Pentacles, it does feel though, because it's a new opportunity would be the Ace of Pentacles. A returning opportunity would be the Page of Pentacles. So that's why it feels like it's a returning energy to a relationship. So hopefully that makes sense. That's what we have for you there. So many blessings to you. I'm gonna grab a throat lozenge too. Let's just get it. Let's get it under control here. We're so close. I know. Don't give up now. All right. So butterfly, you're up 5:42:12. So butterfly, here's your timestamp. Boom, boom. Thank you again for all your support in the chat. So you'd like to know if there are any soul contracts or agreements that are taking you off your spiritual path, which require adjusting or removing. Interesting. Let's take a look here, see what Spirit has to say about that. Okay. You've got the High Priestess energy here and the King of Cups, balance between head and heart, and the High Priestess. The energy that I'm getting from these is interesting because everything is our spiritual path. What is there in our life that is not of our spiritual path? That's this High Priestess is we live a life as a priestess. Everything that we go through, it's like we're in service of ourselves, we're in service of humanity. We're always on our spiritual path. We're never not on our spiritual path. Soul contracts or agreements that we have with other people are a part of the path. And that's why I feel like everything with the balance of the head and the heart, it just like everything is perfect, everything is compatible. We're always on our spiritual path. And it's an interesting thing because I know that I used to be a very driven individual, both in work and spiritual life and everything else that I got to do this. I don't want to be failing. What are my gifts? Am I using them right? Am I doing enough? What am I failing? Where is it falling short? And, Spirit's like, sit down and calm down. And so I did. I'm like, thank you for being gentle, not smacking me. And they were like, You come down here to experience the world, to walk around this amazing mountain of who you are. You know, we're this amazing, huge, perfect mountain already, right? We come down here in a lower vibration, this little itty bitty human, walk around the base of the mountain to see who we really are, to experience life. Nothing's broken, nothing needs to be fixed. It's all energy, it's all movement, it's all experience, it's all experimentation. It's all part of the journey, it's all part of the process. There's nothing happening that's wrong, and there's nothing happening that's right. There's just different adventures with different outcomes and different experiences. And when Spirit says we're eternal beings that are going to experience everything, we have all the time because there is no time. That's a little construct of humanity, a little pretend game that we play. Oh, look at time. Ha ha ha. But we have the existence for so, eternally that we're going to be able to, experience everything. Everything we want to experience, every experiment we want, we have all the time. We have all the availability to do it. So there's no rush. There's no, um, have to, supposed to, should, need to from the spirit world. That's a human experience. That's a human, you know, adventure. What might it feel like to feel restricted and that there is things that have to happen or else? And it's like, that was fun, but it's not true, because we are eternal and they show us that we have billions of expressions of who we are. And so, we don't have to become anything besides what we are in the moment. That's why it's all calm down. Why is everyone being so serious? Now, I think you talked about like back in the day when we had like video games where you had to put a quarter in. I love this example they brought up yesterday or the day before. If you put a quarter in, you only had so many quarters. Once those were out, you're done at the arcade, right? You have to go home. Um, but when we got video games at home where you could die, oh, well, there's a startup again. And I can even save where I was at last and I start up from where I left off. There's all this. It's not as as it was. And when we realize you know, the fear. In fact, my dad, he had bought some of those video games to put in like arcades and wedding halls and stuff to make money. And when they needed repairs and fixing, we'd go pick them up and take them to get repaired, and then we'd store it in the garage before we'd be able to go take it back out to the location. Well, while it was in the garage, you open up the little thing, and you can hit the little button for another, you know, another life, so you could play as much as you wanted. So that was before Atari and all those big games really all started um, becoming really, really, really popular, like PlayStation, everything now. But that's kind of like life. We have as many lifetimes, so it's no pressure, and I like that. So hopefully that helps. I don't feel like there's anything that's taking you off your spiritual path because you're on your spiritual path. Um, are there adjustments? Are there removing individuals? There's nothing that is supposed to be. They would have brought it up. There's nothing fated, but you have power of choice of all your possibilities. So there's no right or wrong. You get to choose. And I like that. And there's no wrong choice. So choose and go forward. All right. So that's what they have for you, butterfly. So many blessings to you. All right. So I do have another donation. We're going to jump to that and complete that. And then we'll get back into free readings, unless another donation comes in, of course. So let me grab that here. Get that a love and a like there. All right. So twin flame. Got 549 even. So thank you again for your donation, your extra one here. And you want to know, can we compare letting him reach out next versus you reaching out next? Sure. We can definitely do that. So based on current energies, If you let him reach out, and if you reach out first. All right. Yeah. So we've got happy, happy, joy, joy in the middle with the three of cups. Choose joy. Choose joy. Follow your joy. Energy seems to be the underline. But let's see here. If you let him reach out, yeah, but then I feel like you got the judgment card here, which is this calling card. Got the two of cups, energy that comes in here. And we got the seven of swords. You do deal with this thought and belief, that um that makes that deceives and cheats you out of opportunities of things, right? Because, there is this, and I feel like um it's not that you lose this, but I feel like you face that. Why do I feel like they have to reach out first? And, I feel like that's what this is, because we lose opportunities if they're going through something and then they feel guilty because I did all this and now I'm gonna appear weak that I didn't reach out, and this isn't an excuse, you deserve better, blah, blah, blah. Where, like, maybe if you reach out, and you're like, "Are you okay?" and everything, they're like, "Oh my god, wow. You blew me away that you reached out to me and you knew that I was going through something, and what a difference it will make," right? It's like it's not that you maybe will miss out on the relationship, but the depth and the impact that we can make because we lose out on a fear or a belief of, no, they need to do this because why? Getting to the root of that, I feel like, is very important here. Again, this seven of swords. Yeah, because we have this queen of swords. If you wait, feel like out of nowhere they will connect again, because they do believe with that queen of swords that you guys are very compatible. But whatever they're going on right now, I do feel like um, there's something going on with them here. If you reach out first, yep, you have the king of swords. I like this. You're changing the story of things and you're realizing you can choose different routes to do different things. You won't feel like it empowers you not to be restricted in other things too. And like this. Got the four of pentacles and the nine of wands. It's interesting because I feel like the barrier that was there has to do with the four pentacles. It has to do with our sense of worth. And it's interesting that, you know, you reaching out really allows you again to see something about your self-worth. I don't know, because under the three of cups, we've got the death card on the bottom of the deck. We got the queen of pentacles, mother nature, mother nurture energy, this death and this rebirth kind of energy. But even the knight of swords, which is movement of communication, seeking clarity. And I feel like with this uh nine of wands, that helps you get past this barrier that, like right now, how much of your energy are you wondering about what happened? Did I do something? I wonder what's going on. Why did they do all that and then they haven't contacted me? What's happening? How much energy? Where if we just call and go, um, you know, hey, I'm back, and because who knows if, while you were away, if he sent you a text message and it didn't go through and then you never replied and he thinks that you didn't reply to him. We don't know until we reach out. And then if they're saying, I'm sorry, I just kind of feel like I'm not ready for a relationship and stuff, and so I'm just kind of backing off. And you're like, okay, good to know. Have a good life, and you take care of yourself, and be gone, right? Yeah. So, all right, well, it sounds good, but it just feels like you'll learn a lot either way. It doesn't feel um, like there's not like a big difference in you doing it or waiting. Besides that, you're gonna learn a lot through either process. You'll either learn really quickly and get that resolution and that solid feeling with that 4 of Pentacles, or will be wondering, 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 and your mind will start even if you're not consciously thinking of it, it feels like it is a question when the energy that I'm picking up anyway, with it, but, I feel like it's empowering. I just feel like um it's really bringing up a strong belief you have about how other people, like men are supposed to call women or whatever it is that there is there. It's like, who says and question it? I feel like if anything, it just helps you understand that, piece of it. But I don't feel like a big difference in those energies. And that's what's coming through there. So sorry, I wish I had more of a boom, boom, but that's the kind of the message here. It's kind of a little bit, I don't know, fuzzy. Fuzzy wuzzy wuzzy, and maybe that's the whole purpose is to the unknown kind of energy feeling to it, and it's like, "Damn it," because that's what we wanna know. "Well, I need to know," and they're like, "What if you don't know? What's keeping you from doing it," right? And I feel like it's a learning option here, right? Maybe tomorrow morning, we'll see when I wake up, right? Let's see your fortune cookie, see if it sheds any light. The infinite ocean of ideas we're all allowed to swim in. Look at all this. All these ideas. We're allowed to swim in these infinite amount of ideas. There's no wrong idea, just different ideas, right? Let's see what that says here. Your imagination is a spaceship capable of traveling to the farthest reaches of hyperspace. Imagine being alive in the 1800s and thinking it's all been done. Sounds just about the same today. Go fishing for big ideas. Nope, even bigger. So I like that. Change ideas. Go for new ideas, new ways. It's kind of an energy there, right? So maybe tomorrow morning. We'll see. We shall see. All right. Hopefully that helped a little bit there. Thank you again for your donation. Wish I could give you more, but that's all they had. All right. So many blessings. All right. And then we got JoJo 55741. There we are. So you've been feeling more exposed lately, or like more physical. So more aware of how people are reacting to your energy and how you're feeling others. What's going on? So you had a similar thing for a period of a few years ago too. For a sec there, I felt like I was walking. Oh, a walking light bulb sizzling. And like, oh, I know it's probably at least partly the Leo things coming up ahead, Jupiter in Leo and et cetera. Let's take a look here. Yeah, was it do you remember if that's what you were going through? Was, that the astrology when you were going through it before? You can track it, but let's take a look here, they'll tell us anyway. So what is going on here? Why you been feeling this, um, energy? Alright. Yep, well, we've got the Hermit card here, Virgo energy. And we got the Queen of Pentacles too. More Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus energy. There is a little bit of this. I mean, Queen of Pentacles is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, this Hermit card, this pull alone, this pull to be alone. And here's the sizzling light, right? Bzz, 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 bzz. And I feel here With all of this nurturing yourself and you being alone, and I feel like this is all about what's going on inside of you kind of being projected to the outside world. So I feel like you're experiencing life in a bigger energy with what you're saying here. And um, I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's, with this Queen of Pentacles energy, especially, it's like there's this nurturing um, moon energy that's coming into play. I feel like, we're going to be influenced by all the emotions of the planets and stuff, but I feel like this is more specific. This is more something going on with you in spirit, in your higher self, kind of, coming in here as well. Um, Sorry, we hit 6 minutes, so it reset. There we go. Um, and it does feel like here there's this connection, this awareness, like you're nurturing yourself, you're caring for yourself, and you're being pulled inward and upward. And it's like the self expression, the self awareness. And I feel like you've been really quiet with spirit and maybe a lot less activity than normal with people, to where you're really more, it's like you got used to the silence of spirit. And then there's like this noise of the outside world, and you're like, whoa. So you're very much more aware. It's like if you're used to being in like a loud bar with loud music all the time, and then you move into a library and it's quiet all the time, and your loud noise is like, what the hell was that? It's like almost that kind of energy I'm feeling, like you got used to this grounded, quiet energy. And now there's a lot of loud energy around you. And so that loud energy seems so much louder than it used to be, but it's the same sound, but you just have become more sensitive to picking up those sounds and those emotional sounds. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's what's coming in there for you, Jojo. Many blessings. Of course, bubble up. You can, if you check out my empathic, my podcast, we're talking a lot about putting up the empathic bubbles and doing things like that that can help mute the sound so they're not so loud as well. All right. And then we got Lotus of Serendipity. We got 60211. So, Lotus, here's your timestamp. And glad to be here on the life. Oh, I'm so glad to have you here. And general message. All right. And that was hours ago. So you might not be here anymore. But let's see here. What does Spirit want you to know right now? Okay, I do want that one and this one and that one. All right. So you got the king. Oh, wow. Yeah. You got the King of Swords along with the Knight of Swords, which brings you to the Page of Wands. All this royalty coming in here. There is a message here about the changing of a story, the seeking. The Knight of Swords is on a quest of stepping into your power, realizing that you have this ability to change the story of things. And when you do, the energy shifts and changes with it too. So you have the power to do this. And I feel like one of the biggest things is that we can start questioning, especially when something triggers and something comes up and there's like, oh, that's something to be scared about. It's like, really? Why? What's the story about fear around something, right? Because if it's not an emotion of love, it's either going to be of anger or sadness. And what's the story? What's at the root? What fear? Because fear's underneath sadness. It's the fight or flight, right? Fear's underneath are two primary emotions. Everything else spawns from sadness or spawns from anger, just expressed a different way. But at the core, it's all fear. And I feel like it's like, what's the story of fear that's bellowing below? And uh, what's a new story that we can write about it from high above, a higher vibrational story from rooted in unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and gratitude. What story can we do? And then the energy shifts in it. and then that thing doesn't trigger anymore. So I feel like they're um, preparing you for some triggers that are coming up, but that it's happening for you so that you can, you know, kind of transform and move into, a different experience. So hopefully that helps, Lotus. That's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right. And we got Aileen. Hello, hello. Good to see you. You are low in energy now. What's the message? Okay. Thank you so much. We'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 20 on the free reading here. Unless you want it sooner, you can make a donation. We'll put you to the top of the list. Otherwise, I'm on number 7. So you're like 13 away. All right. We got Cat Mia up next, 605-18. So Cat Mia, there we go. Here's your timestamp. And why are you scared seeing K now? All right, let's take a look here. Why are you scared seeing K now? Let me crunch my cough drop. So sorry. All right. Well, you do have the Knight of Pentacles, which is a slow moving energy, and the Five of Swords, which is conflict, argument, disagreement. And I mean, it feels like that you do fear an argument, or you fear that um, with this Knight of Pentacles, it's interesting because it's the slowest moving knight, but I'm feeling like maybe there hasn't been enough time between a disagreement, or it's that something feels off, that you don't want to see them yet because you kind of want things, a little bit of time to have things settle down a little bit. And I feel like there's a conflict in your head, between your head and your heart, with this Five of Swords too. So there's something that your heart wants and your head is like, no, 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 no. And again, this Knight of Pentacles is, we need more time for the heart to calm down, because um, the heart is wanting to move, it's wanting to be expressed, but the mind is trying to shut it down. And I feel like it wants more time with this Knight of Pentacles. The mind wants more time for the heart to settle down, because the Knight is afraid. That's where the fear comes in. The Knight is afraid that there's going to be disappointment if we see them sooner, um, while the heart is still activated. So hopefully that makes sense to you. But I feel like that is what is coming in right now for you. So hang in there. All right, and then Olivier Bagara, we're 607-47, I do believe. So Olivier, here is your timestamp. Hello, hello, my friend. So an oracle reading, free to choose the best for me. All right, I don't have, I used to have all my oracle nearby, but I kind of cleaned up. Let's see here. You know, let's go here. We have these are here for a reason. We got the talking to heaven. So someone on the other side wants to communicate with you. They created this opportunity for this to happen. So let's see what this person has to say to you here. We have, I am here helping you. Let's see what comes in here. So the person is saying, I'm not technically an angel, but I am acting like one to you. My spiritual growth continues on, even though I no longer carry physical burdens around. One way that I grow is through loving and selfless service to others, and that includes you. Too many times during my earthly life, I acted selfishly out of the misguided belief that there wasn't enough of this or that to go around. I competed with others, including you, to get my ego and physical needs met. Now that I'm here, I realize that what a colossal waste of time and energy that was. So I'm balancing out my old selfish ways with my new and improved energies that are completely focused upon selfless giving. When you accept my gifts, you allow me to accomplish this, and you therefore are giving back to me as I grow and learn. So I feel like there is someone on the other side that's wanting to assist you in your life, and that you need to be open to receiving their help, and they will, even asking for their help. But they're like, help me help you, which helps me. And then um, it's a win win win. So I like that. So whoever that is, it does feel like a male energy, like a divine masculine kind of energy. So maybe it's a grandpa, or if that, something along those lines. So hopefully that helps. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. Do you have a couple more donations? So I'm going to jump to those, and then we'll be back to free readings. Hang in there, free readers. Thank you again for your patience in getting to your readings. If you do want yours prioritized, of course, a donation of any kind will get you to the onto the donation list, and you're prioritized. We dive deeper into them too, a little more, of course. So just so you guys know, no expectations, just information. All right. So Twin Flame, we got you on there, and then Arlene, thank you so much. So Arlene, we will move you from down on the last on the free list to being next on the donation list. So thank you for that. And we will get you squared away here. So thank you. What's the salt shaker? Is that salt for the wound? Oh no. All right. Cheers, cheers. Let me drink the last of my protein drink here. All right. That's awfully thick. Let me take a drink of this coffee too. All right. And then we have Honored. Welcome, welcome. We'll get you on there for number 34 on the donation list there. The tea, absolutely. We'll look into that. All right. um, I just have Twin Flame, and then Aline, and then you. I'm on number 32, and you're number 34. So it's not as far away as it seems. um, so, but if you wanna check it in the morning, of course, you know how that works. The timestamp will be available in the pinned comment, as well. Yeah, still a great run, absolutely. All right, so Twin Flame, we got 613. Whoops, let's try that again. I'm hitting all sorts of buttons. All right, so 61309 is yours here. So thank you for your additional donation. Boom, boom. And what do you need to know about Desmond's intentions towards you right now before you send a message? Maybe the momentum is paused. All right, let's take a look. So what do you need to know about Desmond's intentions? All right, that. We've got that. And yeah, so we do want these and these two, and that one as well. And that one. All right. So what do we got here? Yeah, bottom of the deck. They do see you as this kind of dream come true person still here. On the bottom, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, we've got the Chariot. Again, this Mother Moon energy, they see you full of emotion. It is a victory energy. It is a movement kind of energy that comes in here too. Yep. And I do feel like they do want to reach out with the Knight of Swords and the World card here too. Um, which is again a victory energy and the ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. Has he contacted you at all? I wonder if you guys have you guys interacted? Right? So you do have correct phone numbers, right? I just had this random thought. Okay. So we do know the phone numbers do work and we have both communicated with each other. Okay. I was like, what if? What if? But I do feel like here again there's this positive energy with that. Um we do have the 7 of pentacles, energy. Um oh, that's right. And then you had an appointment and you had to cancel or something, right? The 7 of Pentacles is or was that you? It seems like that was you. 7 of Pentacles is, patience. They're a patient person. The last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. Yeah, he was busy, caught you off guard. um, yeah. Again, we've got the Knight of Cups, movement of emotion, Queen of Swords still sees you as that wonderful, again, it's a very compatible person energy that's there. And we got the 4 of Swords and the Hermit. Yeah. So I feel like they have this hermit energy and they're kind of resting. So I wonder if they're resting alone. So again, I feel like whatever hit him either was like this so like we had a big change, right? Didn't we have like a tower moment or something come in? They either got hit physically, um, like they got sick or something, or I feel like they had something that happened to someone close that kind of threw everything out. So yeah, that was only Tuesday, Wednesday, and today's Friday. Yeah, that doesn't seem I feel like it's been like I thought it was like a week ago energy, but that was just because here it is just Friday, right? So Tuesday you met him, and then Wednesday couldn't go out, and then Thursday, and so here's Friday, and Saturday. But I feel like there's something here that hit him, and so all this energy, the dream come true, the Knight of Cups, the Queen of Swords, perfect compatibility, um, the wanting to reach out with the Knight of Swords. I feel like it's all still here. I don't feel like the momentum is paused. Yeah, isn't it? Just feels like it's been many days in a day, some days, because it's been so busy that it feels like is it only Friday? Feels like it's been a week and a half, but was this last week, right? Crazy. But so it still feels like it's all there. Um, so and I like that they called and we didn't brush them off, but it could feel like a brush off. And if you reach out going, "Hey, I was out of town. I went, da da da, and I'm back." And um, so, um, how's it going? I don't. I just feel like that's okay to do. It says you get to control so many atoms. Number 66. You're on the right path. 66 is a big right path energy, unconditional love energy, as well. You are an insanely complex being. You might as well be a galaxy. Don't focus on what you have no control over. Be grateful for what you do have control over. Countless miraculous cells all vibrating in unity. So you can control your actions, you can't control theirs. That's why it feels good of, what's it gonna hurt, but I feel like that probably gives you the information that you need there, right? So that's what they have for you, my friend. No wrong choice, no right choice, no expectations. So you get to choose. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we have Aileen, 61931 is your timestamp. Thank you for your donation. And so you're low in energy now. So, what is the message that spirit has for you? All right. Oh, and today's your birthday, right? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. So let's take a look here and see what does spirit have here for you. All right. So we have the Queen of Wands on the bottom of the deck, and the Queen of Wands is a beautiful energy. She's very gifted spiritually, right? She's got a great connection with the spirit world. Behind the scenes, all the queens have cups, so there is an energy that comes in with, an emotional connection to the spirit world too, empathic, feeling other people's emotions, and I feel like they're having that as the bottom of the deck of your reading because it's the underlying energy of your reading. And on one side of that, they're saying you're never alone. We're always with you. We're always giving you messages of how much we love you, synchronicities, repeating numbers, different things to just as a reminder that we are behind you. It's kind of like you have a group of loving, supportive beings that are unconditional love and light. And sometimes we get really involved in life and we forget that they're there. And so they'll kind of clear the throat in a way. And they do that through synchronicities and repeating numbers and everything to have us go, oh, that's right. There's nothing too small to ask for. There's nothing too large to ask for assistance with, guidance in. And even if you're like, I'm feeling low, can you just, give me a hug? Can I just feel your presence? And you can feel this warmth, just hold you and uh, and comfort us, right? So I feel like that's them starting off, just letting you know you're not alone. We're always around you. We never leave. We're there every second of every day, and we always will be. So let's see what else they have here for you. You've got three cards with two underneath starting off. So you do have the Seven of Cups. And this is them saying here, there's a lot of emotions to feel, and none of them are wrong. It's okay to feel down. It's okay to feel upset. It's okay to feel angry, sad. It's okay to feel joy. It's okay to feel um, numb. It's okay to feel any emotion. There's no wrong emotion, just different emotions with different experiences, different outcomes, and you're not bound to it. One of your powers here with the Queen of Wands is whatever I focus on with my energy is what grows. It's always a great reminder that, that there is no wrong emotion. But if I am focusing in on my lower vibration emotions of anger or sadness or fear or lack, kind of energy, it's going to grow because that's what I'm focusing on. And it's okay. But when I'm done feeling that, and I'm kind of like, I'm feeling sick and tired of feeling sick and tired, I get it. We can switch it and how we switch our energy is focusing on gratitude. What's one thing I'm grateful for in this moment? And then what's another one? And then what's another one? It starts to raise our love vibration and it starts inviting more things that match that energy. And we have a little bit of joy. We have a little bit of laughter, allowing that unconditional love, especially when we connect with the spirit world. We get a load of that unconditional love, that flow that comes in. It starts to change our environment. It starts to change our energy. So I feel like that's important. You got the star card. You're not alone. This is your higher self as well. And there is an energy of balancing our chakras as well. So if you practice chakra energy in that, it can be like that your solar plexus or sacral chakra or even your root chakra might be kind of off. There might have been some energy around you, some things that impacted your uh, relationship with yourself, your power, or your relationship to the other with your sacral, or your relationship to groups with the root chakra. So, wearing anything red, orange, yellow, maybe all of it, surrounding yourself, and maybe getting some flowers, red, orange, yellow. Feel like you're balancing and feeding some energy to your lower chakras will help bring in a feeling of balance for you too. And in addition, it's doing something lovely for yourself, showing yourself that you love you, which, we're the one that can show us our love the best, right? So I like that for you. You also have the Six of Pentacles. Here's another balancing energy, just kind of confirming that here. There's a beautiful, you deserve to receive energy here. And they're reminding me I have a podcast called The Easier Path, and the link to the playlist is down in the description area. I'll post it out here just for anyone that's interested or just for convenience too. That has a lot about, um, you know, we talk a lot about our experiences as humans, the drama and trauma we go through, why humans do what they do, what spirit's opinion or perception, not opinion, they don't have opinion, they have perception of why we want to experience things, and then hints from spirit on how we can make it an easier path instead of a harder path. The Six of Pentacles, we talk a lot about our self-worth and how our inner child, you know, developed and out of balance, like feeling like we have to overgive. We have to give so much, and then we feel like we deserve so little. So we have this, where we're giving, giving, giving until we're exhausted, right? And then we give and give and give until we're resentful. And other people feel they can't keep up with our giving, so they give not to us, but to other people. And, there is that energy of adjusting that, and we talk about that in podcasts about how to bring that down to one where we deserve, and we talk to our inner child to allow ourselves to receive. So I feel like there's some that kind of intertwined in the low energy that you're feeling right now, but, there is this is a way to raise our vibration, to activate it, to step into your power and realize, again, whatever you're focusing on with your energy can grow and expand. And so, again, gratitude is a huge way to quickly change it. Yeah, even with the 10 of Wands, it tells us that we can look at this as burden, like, oh my God, look how much they have to carry. Or we can switch that energy and go, look at how much harvest they have. So in a moment, we can switch our energy by the perception, by changing the story that we have in a situation too, that can energize us, and it can change and start switching our energy. Yeah, you have the Wheel of Fortune. And this does tell us that everything that happens in life is the tune of for us, that comes in, right? So, there is this um this beautiful, no matter what happens in the outside world, sometimes our human can't see, how is that for me, right? But there's this beautiful, realization that the universe loves us, the universe is kind, that everything that happens isn't punishment, isn't trying to teach us a lesson and whatever. It's for us, it helps us grow, it helps us transform, it helps set us free. And so when we have a difficult situation that comes in, we're able to realize that there's something in this, there's a gift in it somewhere for me. Whatever we're looking for, we'll find. So if we're looking for a gift, we'll find it. If I'm looking for pain, I'll find it. If I'm looking for, you know, burden, I can find it. It's how powerful we are. Whatever we're looking for, we can find it, right? Yeah, and I feel here you've got the both the high priestess and the emperor energy. The high priestess energy, this is like, come spend some time with us, spirit says. She goes into our high priestess temple, connects with that upper world. I mean, we already talked about. A lot like the high priestess, you have the queen of wands on the bottom, which you have such a connection and ability to connect with spirit that when you connect with them, you can have this beautiful, beautiful um, experience. You can hear in the silence. And so we turn down our fear noise and we turn down our sadness and our anger, turn up our love and gratitude. We can hear them more clearly. And I feel like they've got a lot of messages. And there's like this invitation, come sit with us. We love you. We're going to give you tons of love and tons of information, right? And you have the emperor too, which is this is you showing that you're the one that rules over your life, that you're the one that can change the energy, right? You're the one that can clear the throne room of all the loud, obnoxious people in the throne room. You can clear out all that energy, all those people, and say, leave your opinions and your information in that box on your way out the door. Thank you, everyone. But this emperor needs time to sit and be alone, get out of our head, get into our hearts, and see where our heart is leading us next. And then we make a plan, and then we put action behind that plan to go on this new adventure that aligns with our heart. So hopefully that helps a little bit. You also have a fortune cookie. Let's see what that comes in here for you. Just throw time at it until it's a thing. I like it. Just throw time at it until it's a thing. It's card number 41. Says take advantage of how quickly time can go by. A little bit of action every day adds up quickly. Rome wasn't built in a day, but look how quickly it all came and went. So I like this about enjoy each moment. Just take it a moment at a time. Life is best consumed in bite sizes, not trying to fit it all in our mouth, right? So hopefully that helps a little bit, my dear. Again, thank you for your donation. Hang in there, and I encourage you to check out the podcast. It's free, and there might be some more tools and tidbits from Spirit in there for you as well. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. So, Francis John, what's the title of the one on one exchange? The one on one exchange podcast. The one on one. You're welcome, Eileen. Hang in there. So, my podcast is The Easier Path. I'm not sure, Francis John, the one-on-one exchange podcast. It's not registering in my brain. So if you can explain a little bit more of what you're looking for, maybe I can do. Okay, you were talking about giving and giving until you're exhausted. Oh, you wanted to know the name of the episode in my podcast? I'm not sure exactly which one. Giving, until exhausted. What would it be? Giving and giving until you're exhausted. Oh, I believe it's the one, Why People Cheat. Um, that would be the name of the podcast, that's there. I believe it's that one. I need to get my catalog where I can see everything. When I'm live, I try not to bring up more because it slows down the YouTube, and then it doesn't work it good. Um, but yeah, if you can't find it, that one, let me know, and then I will, when I'm done with if you comment on the stream, if you can't find it, then I will find the link and I'll give it to you because I can find it pretty fast. But I think that's what it's called, is Why People Cheat, because we talk about that's one of the reasons why, I think, like, when we overgive and then why people then go give the love outside of the relationship, that's the codependent overgiver kind of energy. So, yeah, thank you so much for asking. All right. So, honored, are you still here? 6:34:19. You are up. Here's your timestamp. Thank you for your donation. And you wanted to give you, oh, yeah, the T on the two people on your mind. You want to see what's going on. Ooh, all right. Let's take a look here. All right. Cheers, cheers. You're here. Uh huh. Uh huh. So let's take a look here. Are you looking at wanting to know individually or if there's something going on between them? Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely resonate too. If the podcast talks about like my drama and trauma around it. I'm a recovering overgiver in codependent relationships. So I hear that. Excuse me. All right. Oh, okay. So what's going on between them? The TT. All right. So what's going on between them? Let's take a look at that first. What can we know about this here? And then the earth sign feels specifically. So, how does the earth sign feel specifically? All those, huh? This one too. All right. Oh, well, whatever's happening, I don't think it's, there seems to be yeah, tea for sure. Feels like something's about to blow up here. We'll see what this is about. You should start listening and drink it, right? Yeah. Well, so we've got the 9 of cups. This is what's going on between them. We have the 9 of cups, which something that feels like a dream come true, but now those are full card, which is it's like a no expectations, full of possibilities. It's like a new beginning kind of energy that's coming in here. And the energy that like the emotion I'm picking up is like, you know, when you first meet someone, you don't have a whole lot of expectations of someone. So everyone seems wonderful until you start letting your expectations and then they exponentially start getting less wonderful. I feel like this first part is like there's this wonderfulness that when they met each other, they thought, wow, you're amazing kind of energy. That was feels like the beginning. I don't feel like they're at a beginning anymore though, right? Because I got four little sets of two cards here. So I feel like things started to progress a little bit. Got the Ace of Wands, which is that attraction energy, and the Eight of Swords. There's this energy here. Oh, right. Isn't that neat? And this energy is, you know, sometimes when we have that attraction, that those first things, we kind of look past a lot of things, a lot of our expectations and those. We're just kind of like we get stuck in that rose-colored glasses, like, oh wow. And people are going, you see those red flags? Oh, those are carnival flags. Isn't it beautiful? And you're like, I don't think those are carnival flags. No, no, they're beautiful. How we miss things because we're so enamored in kind of in that first attraction, you know, it's not even love is blind. It's like attraction is blind kind of energy. So I feel like it starts off with that, it goes to that, but there's the 8 of swords, the little red flags start coming up on both sides a little bit, right? Yeah, and then it kind of feels here that we have the 7 of wands and the 5 of pentacles, and this is what yeah, the 7s and the 5s, the conflict energies, right? When that starts to wear off, right, then suddenly we're like, "How long have they been doing that? How long have they been saying things that way?" You know, kind of energy. The 7 of wands is, "I gotta be true to me. Why are you trying to change me?" energy. And the 5 of Pentacles is this fear of abandonment, being left behind, being left out in the cold, not being enough, not having enough energy. So that lack energy starts kicking in because those expectations start going, and we start looking at what's not happening. In the beginning, we kinda looking like, "Look how wonderful they are." We're appreciative of everything they are. The expectations start kicking in. We apply kind of, it's like an overlay of expectations. Transparency, right? We look over it and go, "What is happening? What? This isn't happening. What? This isn't happening." We start siphoning the life out of an interaction, a relationship kind of energy. That kind of feels like what was happening here with the 7 of Wands and the 5 of Pentacles. You didn't care when I was being this before. Well, that was before, you know? Now we're in a different situation. There's different rules, and these are starting to rise up, kind of energy that comes in here. And then we've got the King of Wands and the Hermit. There's a little less time together and more separation and more, I need some time to think about what I want to do next or not. And kind of this solitary energy where, you know, where before we might be attached at the hip, now we're kind of like, I need some alone time. And then here starts the little chick, 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 chick. I feel like this is kind of the progression of how things based on current energy are going to progress until it feels like something's going to blow up here with the Tower card, which means suddenly, psh, as fast as it, we're kind of energy. That's where I feel like it's on the course. Maybe that hasn't happened yet, but I feel like that's kind of where it's headed. I just feel like I'm seeing the, you know how they, like when they're doing a movie, they do the little markups with the sketches. That's what I feel like. This is the sketch of the story that's coming forward, right? Let's see here. You wanted to know about the specific energies coming from the Earth sign. Yeah, the Earth sign here with the 7 of Pentacles. Sometimes this is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit, but there's also another meaning that comes in with that, and it's once you start to see the fruit, you're like, "Hmm, kumquats, is that really what I wanted? I thought I wanted a kumquat tree, but really I want guacamole, so maybe I really want an avocado tree." So it's almost like the Earth sign feels like maybe this isn't quite what I wanted. I thought I wanted it, but maybe I didn't. Like maybe my stomach was bigger than my eye. Wait, maybe my eyes were bigger than my stomach, right? See what else we have here. We got more cards. We got this one. Yeah, there's this little bit of a judgment card. This is this kind of calling to be pulled away, to go in a different direction. Like I feel like they feel like they're being nudged and pulled somewhere else. Let's see what that, maybe these 3 cards tell us what that is here. And we got the Devil card. There is a lot of long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets, a lot of expectations that kick in with this here. So it does feel like with all this that was going on here, that now the expectations are overlaid and they're starting to look at what's missing, kind of energy that's here. The devil sounds scary. The devil is Saturn, Capricorn. It's our shadow. They work for us. They're our freedom fighter. Do you remember what's the one, he's all red and he shaved off his horns? The movie. He had a couple of them. Because he was like a not Daredevil. That is a hero one, but this one is he's like he has real horns and he's really big. He smokes a cigar, kicks carry cats. They go and fight, try to save the world energy. But anyway, it's that kind of energy that they're there for us. They're a hero for us, not a villain, kind of energy. I can't think of the movie right now. I can see it in my mind's eye, but not here. But it's that kind of energy. So it's not scary. It's all freedom. It helps us. It shakes our cage to let us know it, right? Yeah, right. Let's see. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. That's not hell. Maybe it begins with an H. Anyway, we'll figure it out. um, yeah, I can't think of it. It's gonna bother me though. Hellboy. Yes, yes, that's it. Hellboy. Just have to go through the alphabet. I know it's somewhere there. As soon as you hit the letter, it's just like, yeah. So that's what it is. So it's a positive thing. They are there for us. It's a comedy. All right. And then also the world card, yeah. They're looking at ending of a cycle, beginning of a new adventure. 10 of wands, something that usually this is something that felt like a burden, feels like gratitude. It's like the reversal, a change of energy on the earth signs part. They're like, maybe this isn't all that it was cracked up to be for me, kind of energy. Yeah. And then the three of swords, it ends up in disappointment. You know, it's like they feel disappointed because they that's what happens when we have all these expectations. We're gonna find disappointment, that comes in there with that, kind of energy um, but it just feels like that's kinda where it's headed based on current energies, on here. So, this isn't you and someone else, is it? Kinda dawned on me as I was doing this, I'm like, "Uh-oh." Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, and it's those expectations. It's your friend, okay. I was like, "Uh-oh. Are you trying to be sneaky?" I have 2 people on my mind. One's me, I'm not gonna tell you that. Yeah. Oh, well, everyone's a mirror, right? Because doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result is the definition of insanity. "I warned you, bro. I told you, dog." Yeah. But that's the expectations thing um, yeah, but that's where I kind of feel like this one's gonna end up, another another headstone in the graveyard of love. But, they'll eventually see, right? Yeah. Don't we all? It's our mind trying to, uh, we all have this. This is the troublemaker for all of us. But that devil card, it is that, can't, with all those expectations, it just, uh, sucks the life out of things because we end up focusing on everything that's not being. But yeah, we do miss the red flags. I used to tell I used to tell my friends, "Now, don't rush into things. Just wait, because if you wait, you'll spot it. There it is, crazy." And they're like, "There it is." They can't hide it for long. If you don't rush in, you'll see it. Yeah. But they do need to, uh, realize that the pattern they're drawing the same people over and over again because their mirror is showing them what they wanna see about themselves. So, where's the crazy thoughts we have, right? Where are we mentally unstable? Which means, what thoughts do I have about my worth? One of the big unstable things we all have is my worth comes from out here instead of inward and upward. That's the lie we believe, and we're mentally unstable because everything that we're focusing our energy on, which is the three buckets of relationships, situations, and things, we're taught define us. But no, we define ourselves. Self love, not this is retail price out here. And when we go to define ourselves out here, then we end up cheating on ourselves with these humans, right? So. Let's take a look here. What's your fortune cookie too? You get one from here from the Rainbow Brain Skull. So let's see what we got here. Out argue bad narrative in head. Yeah, look at that. The monster, the monster in the head. Let's see what this is about. Number 65. If you argue for your limitations, you will be allowed to keep them. Both sides can always be argued. Defend the future you wish for. And whether you believe you can or you believe that you can't, you're right. Yeah, I love these. This deck is really, I'm really impressed by it. It's really good card stock and everything. So it's one of my new favorites. So that is what they got for you, honored. So hopefully that helps. But they'll eventually, it's all what are, because I know I dated a lot of the same person in someone else's body. And so I know that, we have our beautiful I see them as my beautiful teachers now that were showing me what I wanted to see about myself until I saw it, right? Um, and it's like, okay, it's happening for me, and it's like, all right, that's all right. I get to learn through this and it's for me in some way. There is a gift in it. So it feels it feels like it sucks when we're going through it, but when we can breathe and step back, then we can see that. Yeah, because people don't listen. I mean, how many times did people tell us things, and we don't even remember them saying it to us? Yeah, you become the enemy instead of, like, what was it? There's, like, a meme, something about they asked a little boy about, how do you deal with stupid people? You just agree with them. And they're like, "That's stupid, that doesn't work, da 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 da," and you go, "You know what? You're right." And it's like, "Oh, okay, you're right." Yeah, right. You're right, because 'cause you're gonna waste your breath otherwise. People that don't wanna hear, things aren't gonna listen. So, it's not our duty to save people from their growth, you know? We can, out of love, go, you know we can ask them questions, "Do you see a pattern in any of your relationships?" "No?" "Okay." And they're like, "Do you see any?" I think I do. Did you wanna hear 'em?" "Sure." And you're like, "Okay. Well, it's kinda," and it's more if we talk about our own selves that people will listen. Because if we're going, "You know what I see about you?" Walls go up, no one wants to hear that, so I like that. You're very welcome. Thank you for your donation. Cheers, cheers. I'm gonna drink my blue water now. All right. So, I think yeah, I tend to spend most of my time focusing on my own stories, you know? So if I see someone going through something, I'm like, "How is that happening in my life?" 'Cause a great, if you ever have a chance to check out Byron Katie, she's got a great YouTube channel. It's BYRONKATIE, and here, I'll just put it in the chat. So this is her name, on the YouTube, and then she's got a, um, website called thework.com, and it's a great, judge your neighbor worksheet. It's such a beautiful reflection process that you just fill out this worksheet like you have a situation and you just fill it out really honest with your ego, and then, there's turnarounds and you start questioning it, and it is amazing. It's like, "Whoa," because you start to realize, "Oh," like, "I think they should do this," and it's like 3 fingers pointing back at me. How am I doing that? And how is it more true that I'm doing that, and it's like, "Oh, this is for me," and then I transform me, and I don't worry a whole lot about because one of the great things she says is, "When we're out in other people's business, we feel out of control because we're out of our business, and we can't control other people's business, so that's why we feel, out of control, and we feel all sorts of unstable energies. When we come back home to our own front door, when we come home to our own business, then we work on ourselves um, and we love people and we care about people. But when you realize people don't, none of us want to hear what other people have to say, other people's opinions. We just want people to hear our opinion about them, right? People have their opinion about our lives. Oh, no, no, no. That's okay. You know, it's called unsolicited advice. And I learned to stop giving that. That's why I only uh, talk here when people ask for advice. And, unless I'm with friends or people and spirit is saying, you need to tell them this, then I do. Otherwise, I just mind my own business and come back to my business, right? So, anyway, hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. Good to see you again. You take care. Have a great night. All right. So we're back to, I believe, back to the free readings, and we are on number 9. We have Preethi, 656 even. So, Preethi, here's your timestamp. And you'd like to know about your marriage life. Will be in the future and your financial conditions, well, good or bad. All right, so let's take a look here. So, what can you know about your marriage life? All right, very good. And then what about your financial condition? What can you know? Based on current energies, of course. I like this for your marriage. It's a beautiful adventure kind of energy. The full card being the first card in the major arcana. It's something full of possibilities without a whole lot of restrictions and rules and expectations. It feels like it's a very, um, I don't know, it feels freeing and again, like an adventure kind of energy, very positive, with that. So, I feel like it's a little bit unique as well. The full card, I do believe, is like Uranus Aquarius energy, which is kind of like new and different type of experiences for you instead of old doing the old stuff. I feel like whoever you marry is very much about doing things differently and different adventures and kind of energy. So it seems really good there. The financial condition, boom, King of Pentacles. Not good, but great. That's the ruler over all the coin, the pentacle suit. Well, that's great. That's why they like to travel, go on new adventures. I feel like it's a different type of life energy. So you're like, wow, we get to do all this stuff and experience things that you never would have before. And it feels very, very positive here. So I like that for you, Preeti. Sigh of relief, right? But that's what's coming in right now. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Alexander, 65806. The shaman. Here's your timestamp. And greetings to you. So you wanted to know, are you going to Europe this year to collect abundance? All right. Based on current energies, are you going to go? So I do want that one. To Europe to collect abundance. All right, let's see what we got here. Well, this would say a yes here. You have the Page of Pentacles, which is abundance coming in, and you have the Nine of Pentacles, which is also it's like a self-sufficiency. It's a almost like a you can look at it kind of like a abundance dream come true, a physical world dream come true, not mental or emotional, but the physical world. So it does feel like here that this is a yes energy that comes in with this because wow, both the nine and the page of pentacles are very big, you know, um, energies around coin. So looks really good there, Alexander. I was going to say, because I mean, if you got the King of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles would be also those things. But I just feel like the combination of those just makes it feel like you are self sufficient. Like you're going to have a nice uh, abundance where you don't have to worry about stuff. Uh, like for a very long time. So I don't know, what is this? Are you related to like a prince there with a crown? But anyway, it looks really good for you there. So I would say that's a big yes. So many blessings. Good to see you again. All right. Oops. And then Debbie O, you are up 7:00:00 at 7 hours even. So Debbie, there's your timestamp. Thank you again for all your donations. And whatever Spirit has for you, let's take a look. What does Spirit have here for you? All right. So you get the Seven of Pentacles and the Moon. I tell you, even in your free reading with 2 cards, you get your Cancer Moon energy. I like this. Seven of Pentacles is, trust the process, that, things will unfold. You're doing a lot of this emotional energy, that the things will bubble up in their perfect timing. And I kind of feel like you've been doing a lot of, like we said, a lot of emotional work, right? And this is like things will rise to the surface in their own time. I feel like you've done like huge, huge things. And now what you can do is kind of like we were talking about is you're focusing on higher vibration stuff, that's like a kind of a key of going, let's focus on the sun and the brighter things and let those grow. And then when something bubbles up, then that's them saying, hey, I'm ready to be looked at. You're like, all right, come here. Instead of going, it's like being attacked by 100 puppies. Oh my God. Instead of this puppy is ready to be looked at. And then you can pay attention to that one puppy and transmute it. And then the next puppy comes in and we got all the puppy and the wolf here. So I like this that they're saying just for now, it's a good time just to kind of glean in the abundance that you have in your emotional transformation and focusing on the joy, the higher vibration, and then deal with those little things as they pop up, the triggers as they come up. So at work, if something comes up, then it's like, okay, let me go journal on that and I'm going to look at that one, but I'm not going to you know, bring everything up. I'm just going to take one thing at a time. And then it's not, this mad rush to try to get everything transformed. Now it's just, what are the things that are coming up? I'm going to deal with it. Right. So it's like you've cleared the garden of all the weeds, right? The ones that you saw on the surface. Now you're just waiting for little ones to show up, and then you're like, "Oh, there's one weed. I will pluck that out of there and let me look at that." And then you wait for the next one to come up. It's not like all of these are popping up. It's like they're starting to just slow down and come up like one at a time, etc. So that's what they have for you, Debbie O. So many blessings to you. All right. And then on Schumann, you are up 7:02:56 is for yours. All right. And you want to know, what are you manifesting? So based on current energies, what are you drawing towards you? Got that one. Oop, and then want that one too. All right. What is heading towards you? All right. I like this here. You've got this is unexpected. The Three of Swords can be like heartbreak and disappointment or the unexpected. And the Queen of Swords is a beautiful balance between head and heart. And the Three of Swords in this case is the unexpected coming forward because I like this. It's someone that's so compatible for you, but the way that you're coming in, because you're focusing in on this wonderful gratitude for, you know, love and different things like that. And sorry, this heating pad making my back itch. Maybe I need to turn off the heat. But there's this again, it feels like it's unexpected. It's whoever this person is that's you're drawing in that's so compatible. They are this, you know, I don't feel like they're what you would expect. That's why they're unexpected. So it's not your norm of like who you would think it would be and who you've been attracted in your past that kind of come out of left field or left field. This is my left. Your left is this far. Left field, right? And you're like, who are you? And I just feel like they come out of nowhere. And you're like, it's unexpected how they appear, who they are, like where they're from, what they do, and you're just like, "I never thought that would be it," and I feel like that's what you're drawing towards you coming in, so that's what they have for you, my dear. So, I like that. So, I was gonna say keep an eye out, but it won't matter because 'cause they're coming whoosh. They're not coming this way, they're coming out of, like I said, unexpectedly. So that's what's coming on. So many blessings to you. Hey, Shloka, I see your donation there. And then I don't see your question starts off what I and then it stops. So I don't know if the full thing went through. So as soon as you put your question out there, I'll go to you next. But for the sake of time, I'm going to continue on with free readings until I see that. So we got plate of spaghetti 705 48 is for yours. There we are. And you want to know, is your brother ever coming back? All right, let's take a look here. Based on current energies and or fate, right? Are they ever coming back? All right, let's see what we got here. I feel like you're going to hear from them with the Page of Swords. They will reach out to you, but I feel like they're undecided right now whether they're coming back because we've got the Nine of Swords, which is a lot of nightmare, insomnia. It's this a lot of expectations that I feel like they're trying to avoid. And, the King of Wands is someone like that's cleared the throne room, trying to get everything out of their head, trying to find in their heart what they want to do, then make a plan and then take an action. So it doesn't it doesn't feel like they've decided, "No, I'm not," but it doesn't show that they've decided, "Yes, they are." But I do feel, like I said, I feel like you'll hear from them. You specifically will hear from them, but, I don't feel like they've decided. There's too much still ahead that sways. There's too many yes and no's. There's if they go this, yes, if this way, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. They're just showing me the map, and it's like, we don't know because there's too many decision points yet, that some lead to them coming home and some leading them not, and so it's still undecided, but like I said, yeah, I feel like you will hear from them, all right? So hopefully that helps a little bit, and timing here, I'll do a quick timing, like, based on current energies, when would you hear from them? I got here got October 13th to October 22nd. The Four of Swords. It's when they find their peace of mind kind of energy here. So, and it can be, of course, sooner, but that's kind of where they're at in their energy now. But with all those yeses and nos, it feels like they're kind of sporadic, kind of altering, maybe a little bit of ADHD, where they get off over here and over here and then over here and then over here and over here and over here. It's like it changes. You have to take a snapshot just to catch them. Do you remember that Over the Hedge or whatever it was, a cartoon, Pixar movie, and they had a squirrel that was running, like, so fast that when in slow motion, when everyone else was going slow, he was walking around normal. That's the kind of that's the character they showed me is that squirrel. Anyway, so hopefully that helps. All right. So many blessings to you, and hang in there. You can always send them love energy too. All right, so look, I see your question. So we will jump to you here. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Try that again. All right. So thank you for your donation. We got 70911 for your timestamp. And you wanted to know what is calling out to you. You feel like traveling, running away, and where am I headed? All right, let's take a look here. What is calling out to you? All right, we got those, these, and these. All right. Yeah, you do have the Ace of Swords on the bottom here. Ace of Swords is about new information and clarity that's coming here. So I feel like whatever this urge is in within you, you're going to get a lot of clarity coming up very soon. You've got the Six of Swords and the Lover's card. Yeah, I do feel like it's over water. I do feel like you're being drawn. The Lover's card is like the power of choice energy here. Now, I like the idea, the feeling of being drawn somewhere feels positive for you. Running away, not positive, right? So I feel like with the Six of Swords, it's about letting go of the old ways of thinking and approach it in a new way, allows movement, and it has to do with your emotional choice, and that's exactly what we're talking about. Because running away is fear, and if I'm running away from something, I'm running away from myself, and it's gonna follow me wherever I go, because wherever I go, there I am, right? So, I feel like it's important if you feel like you're running away, it's important for you to look at the fear of why you're running away and get to the root and go, "Oh, okay. I understand that." And then that allows, because that your mind will take you into fear and wanting to run away. Your heart draws you somewhere, and underneath the Ace of Swords, on the bottom, yeah, you have the Knight of Cups, which is following your heart, and the Calling card, which is the pulling away that I was talking about here. So, I feel like it's important to calm down, whatever this running away energy is, and get to the root of it so that you can hear your heart over the noise of your mind, because your heart's gonna tell you where it wants to go. Yeah. Obviously here, because underneath those cards, you had the 5 of Cups, and now in the middle, you have the 5 of Wands, and then the 5 of Swords. So there is a lot of conflict, a lot of conflict between your head and your heart, which is bringing in a lot of conflict in your outside world, right? That's why you're running to run away, because there's a lot of your mind saying you should do this and supposed to do this and need to do this and feel this way and do this and blah, blah, blah. And your heart's like, I don't want to do this stuff. I want to go somewhere else, right? Because you have the World card, which is with these fives, which is an ending of an old cycle in the beginning of a new adventure. What that does is it gets us out of our head of all this long list of supposed to be's, and it allows us to look at life as a world of possibility instead of a bunch of stuff I'm supposed to do and should do and need to do and have to do, right? So I do feel like that's how you can find out where it is that you're wanting to go. Where are you headed? Yeah. You have the Strength card, which is having the courage to go do it, and the Queen of Swords, which is a perfect compatible place. And I feel like you will know it because it's gonna fit like a glove. And I feel like it's important to, the first step is to get out of your head and connect with your heart. Um, because otherwise you're not going to have the courage to go to where you're wanting to go. Because when you're in fear, fear will take over, and you don't want to make decisions from fear because it's in fight or flight survival mode, which means your little inner child, 7 years old and younger, maybe even, is making the choice. And you're going to end up at Disney World, hey, which wouldn't be bad, or Euro Disney, wherever you're at. And It wouldn't, um, align with what your heart wants. It's what your inner child thinks it needs to feel, like safe, So hopefully that helps a little bit. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in and see if it gives you any additional guidance or but when you're out of your mind and in your heart, it's usually like what brings you joy, what makes you excited, not where should I go? No, should. Where am I being drawn to go would be it here. The thinking mind acts like it's everything, but it's not. How perfect. So the thinking mind, which is what we're trying to get out of, right? Thinks, acts like it's I'm everything, but it's not. The heart, following the heart, not the mind. Says, of course, the mind believes thinking is the solution to everything. It's the only thing it knows. Wipe the chalkboard that is your mind. Use your body to move around, run, dance, jump, act ridiculous. You are in a powerful vehicle that moves by sheer will. So I like that. And it's encouraging you to move, 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 go, go, go. So you are encouraged, but don't do it out of running away. Do it as being drawn to, right? And that's part of the adventure. They don't want to give you more about locations and different things because that's part of the scavenger hunt. That's part of your adventure. If they told you, move to Brazil, you'd be like, well, I don't know if I want to move there. It's like, go discover, go travel, go investigate however you can. And you'll be like, I know where I want to go. All right. So hopefully that helps, Shloka. That's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. All right, I think that's it. So we'll move back to free readings. We've got Minu 7, 16, 18. So Minu, here's your timestamp. And what's coming towards you in the month of July? Let's take a look here. So what's coming for you in the month of July? All right. Ooh, nice. Got two major arcana. You have the sun card coming in. This bright, bright light, this shining success, but brightening up and bringing you a lot of clarity as well. The Hierophant shows you things from a higher perspective, from capital T truth. They are the master of change. They are the master of growing pains. Yay. So I feel like July, there is going to be, an opportunity for a lot of clarity to come in, which allows you to make changes in your life. And you're the one altering a lot of this. It's like they're giving you you know, um, oh my goodness, excuse me, that came out of nowhere. They're giving you this big, powerful staff here that gives you the power to change things and uh, and you're taking action and doing those things. And I like this. I feel like you're getting a lot of clarity, a lot of information, a lot of direction to come into, and that allows you to make these changes. So if you've been kind of in the fence of not knowing what to do, just ask Spirit, because there's two reasons why you don't make changes when you're at a fork in the road. One is, I don't know what I want to do. I don't have enough information. So if we don't have something that's making it a no-brainer, then we ask Spirit, and they're more than happy to help us. We can go, Spirit, can you bring me something that just shows me, like, to help this be a no-brainer for me for what my, most efficient or whatever path that takes me towards what I'm looking for? And they'll bring you that. And they're like, oh, cool. The other reason why we don't act is we know what we want to choose, but we're afraid to. We're afraid of an outcome. We're afraid of making a wrong choice. But there is no wrong choice. There's just different choices with different outcomes and different experiences. Guess what? If it doesn't work out the way we want it the first time, then we make more choices. We can make a different choice every second if we wanted. But you're not trapped into your choices. You can make a choice and if it doesn't work out, you can change your mind. You have the power of change. with that Hierophant. So hopefully that helps me and you. That's what they have for you. Right. And then we got Blessed 7/19/14. So Blessed, there's your timestamp. Why is your husband D keep hurting for her friend Murdra? Does he even love me? Okay. So why does your husband keep hurting for his friend? Okay. So let's take a look here. What is at the root of this here? Why do they keep longing for Mudra, right? Let's shuffle these up. I'm not getting any cards. All right. All right, here we go. So why do they keep? We've got the Hierophant here. We've got the Wheel of Fortune too. And do they love you? We got the Six of Cups energy. So there is mutual love between the two of you here. There's even some past life connection between you and your husband. Um, and I feel like there is some experiences that you guys have had in your past lives that you were on the other end of this in a past life. This isn't karma. It isn't you're having to clear karmic debt or anything. It's curiosity. You wanted to understand because you were in his position in a past life. And now you want to be like, what is it like on this side? Because I want to see, kind of feel what they experienced and witness it in this different direction. So, there is a little bit of energy here of coming in that you were wanting to experience this for yourself. And I know that's kind of like, why? What was I thinking? Was I drinking when I chose this life? No. It's for a reason and for a purpose. And I feel like you'll see that as life goes on here. But I feel like the physical human, why they are longing for their friend, for some reason they feel like things would be different. Like things would be so good and so abundant. And that's what happens, when we're in a relationship, in a marriage or whatever, you know, we have all these expectations of what a marriage should be and blah, 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 right? That sucks the life out of our marriage and out of relationships because we're focusing on what's not being done instead of gratitude for what is being done, who someone is. And And so we have all these expectations. Now, when we're not in a relationship with someone else, so like when we're in a relationship, what makes it really attractive, someone else, is there's no expectations. But let's say you guys divorce and he ends up going and marrying them, they're going to be in the exact same situation. It's not going to be any different. It's just in the beginning, we think, wow, what an amazing person this is, because there's no expectations and they have none. But when they get in a relationship, suddenly those expectations kick in and they're like, wait a minute, this wasn't supposed to happen. Sorry, it is, right? So it feels like it's freedom over there because they feel so much responsibility and so many expectations. They feel the weight of things in a marriage, but over there, not so much. You know, I do have a podcast, My Easier Path. One of my episodes is why people cheat, and it gives us perspective on things, and some tools to help us with those and things we can realize and etc. Um, so if you check out the description of the video, or if you click on my main page and go to the my bruddaZEN channel, at the top is the easier path, and then just look at the playlist and look for the one that says why people cheat. And I feel like that might give you some more assistance and clarity and some tools to help with it too. So that's what they got for you, Blessed. So hang in there. I know it's not easy. You'll hear if you go look at, I share my experiences being cheated on. So I get it. It's not fun. When it happens, it cuts deep, but the freedom that comes after it, amazing. So if it resonates, check it out. Okay. All right. And then we've got Reppy Shorts, 72410 is yours. Thank you for your donation earlier. And a general regarding their thoughts. So, what can we know about their thoughts? All right. So, it's an interesting energy because we got the Two of Pentacles, which is a bit of a choice energy in the physical world. And we got the Queen of Cups energy that's coming in here, which is a lot of emotional energy. And I don't know, I feel like there is this feeling, like I feel like we're talking about their thoughts, but I feel like this is about how they're feeling. Like I feel like I'm emotionally out of control. And, because if they're in their mind and they're thinking up here, they're analyzing their heart and they're trying to go I feel like they're trying to balance their heart. They're trying to keep their heart under control because for some reason they're like, "Oh my god, you're way out of control. You need to calm down." That's what the mind does. It tries to control the heart because it feels like the heart's gonna get us in trouble. It's gonna leap out and do stuff. It's going to get hurt, and then we all have to feel the pain, and I do not wanna feel that. We've felt enough of that already. So I'm, pulling you back, heart, putting you on a little child harness, and it's not letting the heart go very far. The leash is really short. And I feel like that's what's kind of going on with them is they're feeling like I don't want to share all these emotions and this, the flow of all this, because that equals pain and suffering. And so there's a lot of control going on there. So I feel like that's where a big piece of their thoughts are right now. So hopefully that helps a little bit, Reppy. That's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Mia, you're up 72617. And general is what you're looking for here. All right. So what does Spirit want you to know right now, Mia? Okay, we got that. And we got that. Well, yeah. So it feels like there's been a conflict going on here between your head and your heart that's been reflected into the outside world, possibly as well. And it's like your mind wants you to do the supposed to be, the should be, the expectation, you know, all those wonderful stories that were told growing up. And then your heart is wanting to go a different direction. Um, it's like your heart is feeling very restrictive, feeling very bullied by your mind. And it's like, I'm tired of always doing what you're wanting to do, mind. I need to live and not feel like I'm existing. So the world card is the last card of the major arcana, which is signifies like a significant ending of something and the beginning of something new, but it's free of expectations. The full card is like zero expectations. It's like when a child first arrives on the planet, right? And it's like the world is full of possibilities, no restrictions, no limitations, and it's adventure time. And I feel like this is what's coming in here is your heart is in a rebellion and saying, I've had enough of this. We're having a coup against the mind and we're heading out. So, and the mind's freaking out, going, no, 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 we can't do this. And that's why there's feels like there's such a push and a pull. It's because your heart has been very quiet and subdued, listening to the mind. But they're like, you're never going to let me out of this cage, are you? And the mind's like, uh-oh. And it's like, I'm busting out of here because I'm tired of being restricted. So hopefully that helps me. That's what's coming in right now. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Maria P, 72822 is what we have for yours. Thank you again for your donations earlier. And a general for you for love and work. All right. Let's take a look here. So for love and work. All right. So for love, yeah, we got the 5 of wands. Here's that energy we are talking about, right? I feel like we got, the tower, we got the 5 of wands, some different energy. It feels like love is entering into this fiery time where it can either be a lot of passion, but it can also be depending on where our energy, if we're focusing on gratitude and abundance and where for what we do have, then passion, expression of that. If we're focusing in on what's not happening and they're not doing it and not the timing and not all this stuff, fight is up is in the future here. So I feel like they're reiterating that. And for work, just going to talk about emotions. There's they're encouraging you to look at all the things that make your heart feel full regarding work. What are all the things you've enjoyed in the past and enjoying now? Because I feel like they're trying to help you find out what is this thing that your heart is excited about? What is it that your heart wants to um, be expressed and go towards? Because we're trying to get out of the mind and into the heart with work, right? So I feel like that's where they're pointing you to. So that might be a little tool to help you to find out what that is. What are the things I do truly enjoy doing? And if you're like, none of that, I enjoy the money. That's it. Like, well, that's good. That's one thing. I enjoy making money. Psh. So now we can start searching for other things that make your heart feel full, right? All right. So that's what they have for you, my dears. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we got Ruby G, 73030. So, Ruby, thank you again so much for all of your donations. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Congratulations on a lot of good, positive things happened today. So, I like that for you. And then for your free reading, want to go buy or rent? Lease is up in a few months, right? So, should we, like, not should we, but what's the energy if you buy and if you rent? So, the energy if you buy, you got the Knight of Wands. Movement, fast, fast. Energy that comes in. What's this other one here? Oh, and you got the Eight of Wands too with rent. You got this fast moving energy for both of them, but it feels like buying is, the eight, the Knight is like a 11, no, 12. It's like a number 12. So it's jumping up. An Eight of Wands brings a lot of energy, a lot of movement, a lot of excitement. But the buying with the Knight of Wands feels like it's like 4 points higher. It's helps you move faster on your path to where you're wanting to go and what you're wanting to do. So either feels very fast for you, just one feels elevated, more so in doing it. I don't feel like there's any um, no, of course, there's no supposed to, should, need to, have to, must, or anything like that with it all. It's just a matter of choice. Um, and but I feel like it would have to happen fast with this buying. It's like, okay, find out where we want to go, what we need to do, and let's go. We got to move on it fast. It's going to take a lot of energy to do that. Less energy to do with renting, of course, but there's a lot to be done, with buying. But it's possible. So, good energy there. So that's what they have for you, Ruby. So many blessings to you, and enjoy your evening. All right, everybody. Let me just check my emails. I think we are all done, and we are at 7.5 hours. So I'm going to close tonight's session down. If you haven't checked out my podcast, my most recent uh, episode is the freedom work and clearing the pipeline. We're in the process of phase two, or phase one, two, three, four, and raising our um, empathic abilities and our spiritual gifts. There's a ton of other content too. So if you haven't checked out my podcast, The Easier Path, here's the link to the playlist. It's always linked down in the description area of the video, or if you go to my main page, it is listed at the top up there as well. So thank you guys again so much for all your love, all your support, all your thumbs up, and just your thirst for searching after spirit and trusting me to connect with you. And I'm back tomorrow. I'm back. I'm on Wednesday through Sunday night. So I'll be back tomorrow night and Sunday night too. So until I see you guys again, remember every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you too. So sleep well, everybody. We'll see you on the flip side, and have a great evening. Take care.